Whole lot of my squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene.
Shout out Bro.
NC hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now a song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on a down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, here feel mode, nigga. Get that nigga, bring your chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip.
Hold on, y'all. It's Friday, man. And I'm on my Gilly Kid shit, man. Y'all know what Gilly Kid do when the Eagles win, man. That's how I feel about YouTube, man. Let me run that Mod Squad shit back. Shout out Dro the Mob too, man. Shout out Street Code. Shout out all of them, man. All my mods. One more time, y'all, though. It's Friday. Shout out Wolf. Shout out Big Wolf, man. Real member, man.
My nigga Glock made this shit.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. NC hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now a song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on a down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, here film mode, nigga. Get that nigga, bring your chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
What's up, all y'all? Happy Friday to all y'all. Happy Friday. Shout out Bag House Technician. Mama K. What's up, Mama K? Shelly A6. What's up, Shelly A6? Grandson. What's up? What's up? Dro the Mob. I see you. Speedo G. What's up? Shout out NC, Made Media Magazine, Queen Lotus, all my mods, man. Shout out to them. Sparks Visual. Shout out to them. Hey, y'all, we got something to talk about today. You know, it's Friday. So we're gonna breeze through. We just chilling, talking, chopping it up. Whatever issues y'all got, man, just put in the comments, and you know we'll try to talk about them. Condolences to them people who lost their lives in a wildfire in California. For real, man. I always tell y'all every day, man, that you could lose anything can happen, bro, and you could be homeless, bro. I see the richest people crying right now, bro. Like for real. I see the richest people. They crying, bro, with their head down, bro. Everything gone. They probably still got some money in the bank, but everything gone, bro. Your social, you know how hard it is when to lose your social security card. You know how hard it is to get an ID. And all the rest of that shit, man, that shit hard, bro. I'm telling y'all, man, that shit hard, bro. So condolences to them people, man. I hope they get some serious relief, some help, because we help overseas. We send billions overseas. But they talking about $58 million or whatever they saying. They act like that's a problem. $58 billion. They act like $58 billion a problem. But I just seen us saying damn near $1 trillion overseas, man. So, you know, I hope we help out them people. If you got canned goods, whatever, man, anything help, bro. I don't care if it's string beans, bro. I'm talking about a person can't be a bagger, can't be choicey when he ain't got shit. If I got to eat some cans of green beans to fill his stomach up, guess what? Trenches News gonna be eating a can of green beans. If I got to eat some baked beans, whatever, without no meat, that's what I'm gonna be eating until shit get right. So yeah. They said somebody started them wildfire. You said you could be home, say anytime. Swipe on every intro. Hell yeah. All right, y'all. We gonna watch Chicago news. We gonna watch all that. But first, man, I gotta get into this OTF Jam situation, man. Cause he bogus, man. Like, it's one thing, you know what I'm saying, for like Lil Durk and them. Like, you ain't got no respect for Lil Durk and them and all that shit, man. But actually, before the situation with Lil Durk and them even occurred, before he called Lil Durk and them, before Lil Durk and them know that he was locked up, you know what I'm saying, before they could find out he was locked up, his cousin agreed to pick him up, agreed to pick Jam up. You know what I'm talking about? His cousin say 12 was on them from the time they got in the motherfucking car. This a person, he said 12 was on them. So him and Jam them in the car. Him and Jam them in a car. They riding down 79th and King Drive. They bust that left on King Drive. Boom. King Drive, 79th, Burger King. You got the library. I'm just trying to give y'all a vision of what's right there on 79th Street. You know, and then they bust the left. They on 79th and King Drive. He said when they bust the left, the Transformers behind them, the unmarked police car just cut them off right there before State. Say they walked up to the car. As they walking up to the car and open the door, they walk right up to the back of the car. So they already knew what Jam was, sitting there and everything in the back of the car. Say Jam looked up there and say, man, you know I'm on parole, dog. That's your switch. You hear me? That's your switch. I'm telling you what happened, bro. He tried to blame it on the civilian, bro. He said that was the civilian switch to the police. The police went buying that, bro, because they wanted Jam for the shit that happened with Lil Pab and them. So they was already on them, bro. They already had an Amber Alert out for his ass. So when they was just trying to catch him with a gun or something, so they want to have to unravel, you know what I'm talking about, the story. They could keep on going and collecting evidence or whatever the hell they was doing, you know. But Jam tried to blame that shit on his cousin, man, on everything. His cousin got 3 kids and work a job, man. Like, he work a fucking job, bro. He tried to blame it on him, bro. And this man offered you a ride. Like, offered you or came and got you, because gang, them broke, ain't got no cars. Dirk gave them 50, but shit, he done probably sold the car or shot out the car, can't drive it no more. That 50,000 gone. Everybody, see, this what's wrong with the internet. They don't know what the streets is, man. And that's why I come to the conclusion that, man, I ain't finna argue with nobody I don't know. You know what I'm talking about? Or I ain't from the trenches, for real. Hey, look, bro, $50,000 ain't shit, man. You can go, hey, look, just put it like this. Once you break $100 bill, man, it's over with. It's over with. I don't care if you buy a bag of chips with a $100 bill. That shit gone, bro. Have you ever broke $100 bill for something like a pack of gum or something, or a pack of blunts? Next thing you know, you look up, that 100 gone. You breaking another 100. You know, 50,000 ain't shit, man. To a motherfucker who got kids, ain't been around their kids, you got to make up time. So now you got to buy the kids Gucci and Burberry and all the rest of that stupid shit that the kids like, you know, to impress the internet and to press the image, you know. So that shit gone. That 50 gone, bro. The reason, this why Jam mad at Lil Durk. It ain't about him bonding them out, because Jam couldn't bond out, period. Jam couldn't bond out, period. He was on, he got a parole violation, first of all. The feds on him, second of all, for the Lil Pab hit. And then, you know what I'm talking about, he got a switch case. He got a switch, you know. So, and his family ain't talked to him, bro. Like, he got a twin. You hear me? Jam got a twin, and his twin ain't talked to him. They don't know where he at. The people who take care of him in jail his whole 12 years, they don't know where Jam at on everything. They ain't talked to Jam since he went in there for the shit, for the switch. They ain't talked to him. You know? And the reason why Jam was mad at Lil Durk, because Jam baby mother got killed. She got killed, bro. But she didn't get killed because of Lil Durk and them. She didn't get killed because Lil Durk and them. That's a fucking lie. She got killed by some motherfucking 3 Mexicans. I could show y'all. She got killed by a Mexican where they look mixed. The girl looked like she Mexican, and the dude looked. They all look like creative players. The people who killed Jam baby mama, but it ain't had nothing to do with Jam either or OTF. That had something to do with her boyfriend who she was fucking with, who was using her car to do shit out of her car. That's how she got killed. You know what I'm saying? Had nothing to do with Jam. But once Jam found out that that his baby mama died, now he's trying to get money. He's trying to get money to help out. You know, you steal from jail, you a fake boss still, you know, in the game. This Jam you talking to. Oh, man, hit up Lil Durk, man. Tell Lil Durk I need another 50 ball, man. All right, man, I got you, man. I'm going to tell Durk soon as possible, bro. Jam ain't tripping about sitting in jail. He wasn't tripping. He was tripping about the money. So now they call Lil Durk, and Lil Durk say, oh, man, Lil Durk to change his motherfucking life. He almost healed already. You know what I'm talking about? He 90% healed. So Jam called him time about a 50 ball, and he changed his life. Lil Durk like, hell no, I ain't got shit for you. I already gave you 50, nigga. And Jam was like, all right, okay. You just don't know. The feds already grabbed me. You know what I'm talking about? And shit, you know, that's what it is. You know, Lil Durk ain't pay his way. Shit, you got to pay now. Now you in jail fighting for your life. Hey, look, I always say this, bro. The streets is like the cops, too. If you pay a cop, once you pay a cop, you going to always have to pay that greedy motherfucker. Once you give a cop something as extortion, you going to always have to pay that cop. That's how the police watts ended up on the low end, keep on extorting people, riding down on people and going in their pockets and shit, because the drug dealer started paying them. So he thought he could do everybody's pockets, you know, until Trenches News had sat him down for a minute. But that's another story. And yeah. Lil Durk, man, his mistake was, bro, he should have just sent somebody with about a 20 ball or a 10 piece and gave the Jam like, hey, look, I ain't got no more money, man. We hot, shit hot. You gonna have to be cool. You know, that's the story though, bro. That story of Jam missing, bro. Don't nobody know where he at, even his family. His people ain't talked to him. I'm talking about not his homies, his main people, like the people who took care of him for 12 years. They don't know where he at. They couldn't tell you. He ain't in no system or none of that. On everything. I looked up his name backwards, and I can't find it. I've been in jail with him. I done seen this motherfucker IDOC ID and everything. I know his whole name. On everything. We in a bullpen together, cuffed up. Both our IDs on there. You hear me? I know his name. He ain't in the system. So, hey, I just hope Jam, man. I just hope, like, you giving up Lil Durk, Didi, you giving up the threat, the John Gotti. God damn it, you gotta walk out of there free. You can't still get a 50 ball and you gave up Smirk, bro. No, it ain't like hell no. You can't give up no Smirk. You can't give up Larry Hoover and still come out with a 50 ball. That ain't no deal, nigga. You better tell them people like, hell no. That ain't no deal, nigga. That ain't no deal, man. We still gonna give you a 50 ball for your information. That ain't no deal, man. I hope he done made his motherfucking deals ahead of time. Cause them people be lying like a motherfucker. I definitely hope he done made a deal before and had them sign the shit with a lawyer. Them motherfucker people lying. Yeah. Just keep on telling us about Lil Durk. Yeah. You done gave up everything. Now they saying, but you was there. We can't give you anything. You was there. We can't help you. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck that. Hell no. You got to get their ass recorded. Hey, you said I'm going to get 10 at 50 for Durk, right? What about Didi? That mean all together. I'm only got to go and do 3 years or something, right? I'm just saying, man, you can't give up Lil Durk and still come out with 50, bro. That ain't gonna look right. That ain't gonna look right if you come out with a 50 ball. But Jam cousin, he hurt, man. Jam cousin is real hurt, bro. He hurt behind that shit. You know, and how they feel about the Jam situation, they like it's like this. They know Jam did it because he tried to put the switch on the cousin who everybody know legit, who everybody know a square. His cousin a square. When I tell you his cousin a square, Jimmy Neutron, Jam cousin. We try to put the switch on Jimmy Neutron. Dirk gotta pay for loyalty. A Big Wolf. Hey, Big Wolf, when you known, now you a street dude. When you known for somebody gotta pay for get back for they homie. I'm talking about for they homie. That's just like somebody walking up to me like, hey bro, you catch dude who hit your cousin, bro. I got 50 for you. And I'm gonna be going around like, yeah, they got 50 for whoever catch you did my cousin. Nah, bro, that's my cousin. The fuck is you paying me 50 for my cousin? This my cousin. That's just like, that's O-Block them homie. That's O-Block business. Just like Mona Lisa said, I agree with Mona Lisa on my mama. Yeah, hey, that was their business. You should have let the niggas who was that slide on everything. That's y'all. That's who, hey, look, I ain't gonna lie. That's who they should have called up to come out of town. All them niggas who was with Vaughn on my mama. All of them. Even the ones on parole. That's if Dirk wanted to pull a boss move, all you motherfuckers rapping about it in O-Block, y'all going on everything. He go a plane out there to no jumper. Get y'all Airbnb, the cars and everything. I'm just saying, ain't no way in the hell, man. Ain't no way in the hell Lil Durk done went out like this, man. It did Dirk Daddy, man. I don't mean to be disrespectful, bro. Let me show y'all. Hey, look, just let's watch this real quick. Ain't no disrespect towards Dirk Daddy, but it sounds like Dirk Daddy, man. Like, why would you come out and even say anything? And they saying your name that you got a bank card. Like, I don't understand why Big Dirk came out. Big Dirk must be ready to take the charge for Lil Durk. Hey, only way Big Dirk gonna come out and supposed to talk if you finna come out and say that wasn't the Dirk that they was talking about. They was talking about the Big Dirk. I'm the one who text DD them. Other than that, you shouldn't have said shit on everything. Cause look, to the court, to the white people I'm talking about, to the white people, y'all. This was gonna be damn near on the panel, to judge you for the rest of your life. Majority of them, and then the black people who up there, they just, you might as well call them European too when it comes to that, because they don't believe in crime or none of that. They don't want nobody coming to rob them or none of that. You know, they civilians, and this ain't no regular jury. This ain't no Cook County jury where they just picking the ghetto Wanisha because she ain't got no felony. No, this the feds, bro. They going through thousands of people to pick 12 people or 20 people. They going through thousands of people. Cook County, they the first 80. Oh, you on the jury, you know, it ain't like that. Hey, but we gonna watch this real quick. Big Dirk talking about Lil Durk. Yeah, that is crazy, bro. That is crazy when you gotta pay your homie to get back for your homie though. I thought they all love Vaughn. Like, hey, look, what I'm trying to say, y'all, this ain't supposed to be nothing with murder for hire. This shit's supposed to be just a murder. You hear me? It ain't supposed to be no murder for hire. Cause why are we talking about money? And this your cousin, Vonnie. This my homie, Didi. This your homie. You hear me? Boogie, this your homie. I don't know them three niggas. They created players. And Jam, this your little homie. Vaughn is. You and Vaughn was locked up together. You know what I'm saying? And all that shit. When you used to go to the O-Block Jam, used to go down there, ride down on Lil Vaughn them. But that's when Vaughn them was younger though. You know? So I'm like, Why is it even a murder for hire when these y'all are y'all homies? That's why I say it's crazy. Yeah, it ain't supposed to be no murder for hire. It's supposed to be just a murder, bro. Because this Vine, they say they all Vine homies. Why is people getting paid for your homie? But hey, we finna watch this thing real quick. A big I put big Lil Durk shit. Big Durk speaks. All right, y'all, smash that like button. Hey man, if you in the A down south, man, anywhere down south, man, type in the Big Wolf, man. Big Wolf got it on the cuts, man, on everything. You trying to get a fresh line of your dreads lined up, all that shit, bro. He got it. He got it on that. He from Chicago too. On some real shit. Proceed with caution. But you will be safe though with him. So if you anywhere around there, I'm telling you. Fuck with him. Yeah, you even see O Block. O Block shit ain't murder for hire. I mean, they said that it was murder for hire, but you got to be able to prove murder for hire. That's why they hit them with that RICO, because they couldn't prove murder for hire with Vine. They just know that D-Thing was involved, Vine was involved. They know all of them was involved, but they can't say no payments. Like they can't say, oh man, he gave out 20,000 to him and him and him and him. They can't say that. Because some people on that hit didn't get no money. Like C-Thing, he ain't get nothing. So they couldn't say murder for hire. He was the first one to jump out the car and stand over duck. You know what I'm saying? He slid out the car tall ass and hit duck up. He stood over duck. You hear me? And he ain't get nothing. Not a bottle of lean or nothing. He ain't get shit. I'm telling you, C-Thing ain't get a dime, bro. A dime. His bond was $500 in Lake County for a stolen vehicle, and they ain't even going to get him out on everything, bro. Like, for real. Like, for real, y'all. Why is it doing this shit? Oh, here it go. Smash that like button, y'all. We finna listen to this real quick, and then I'm going to explain something. Just listen to him, though, y'all. Listen to him real good. Shout out to whoever video this is. Shout out to y'all, man. Keep pushing.
We haven't seen any comments about it from yourself. We would just like to know your feelings on the matter so that we can share with the wider public.
Alhamdulillah. We first like to thank everyone for their support, their love, you know, the encouraging words that they gave us as a family. We thank the fans and everyone who stood by us. I leave all legal issues to the lawyers to break that thing, what's dealing with that, the legal issues behind it. As far as the family, as far as me as a father, one thing I said that it's mighty strange that once he started doing good out there, once he stayed away from all the game banging and
Hey man, it's crazy. He said once he stopped. Now this 2025, Big Durk talking about once he stopped. Hey, Big Durk, they saying that shit happened in 2022, man. Both of them murder for hires, dog. He was finally healed. He was finally healed, goddammit, and Mustafa turned from Simba to Mustafa, goddammit, in 23. Hey, he changed. He should have been healed, goddammit. For real. But to the jury, though, I'm just breaking this down. To the jury, Big Durk confirming that he did do some shit, but then he changed his life. Even if it was too late. Like, that's crazy, bro, that his daddy been in the feds and he would come out and say some shit like this. But we're going to keep going.
dissing the dead and doing things out there in the street. When he turned his life around, when he on his deen now, practicing religion, doing things for the community, bring about peace in Chicago and throughout various cities, you know, all of a sudden now he being indicted, you know. just right off the Muslim conference that we had in Chicago
calling
for peace. Now, 3 to 4 days later, he's being indicted after that. You know, when he put up on his concert, all the people that got killed in Chicago, showing that this is not what it's about again, he get indicted. But now he's being indicted for that. So look at the bigger picture here. Look at what the government trying to do. They always got their whole thing is you doing wrong, you doing bad, then that's good for them because that fill up the prisons. But when you start doing right and telling people to stop doing wrong, then all of a sudden you're an enemy to them and they have to lock you up.
Hey, y'all get in the comments. Yeah, hey, let's talk about this.
Are you having any fun?
Let's talk about this. How y'all really feel about that? What it sound like to y'all? Get in the comments, man. We got to talk about this. How I feel like Big Durk should never said nothing. You know what I'm talking about? Because they take every video, bro. Every video, YouTube videos and shit like that. They playing in courtrooms. And you know, I just think that he should never said nothing. And his name was in the paperwork. They saying that Big Durk got a card. Big Durk, Vonnie, Didi, and I forgot, and Lil Durk. All them folk got cards that's connected to the cards that being used for the payments and shit. You know. Yeah. That's what I was. Dronski. That's what I was thinking. You say legally speaking, that was nothing but speculation and hearsay. I mean, speculation and hearsay is one thing, but when they got you on cameras and everything add up to your raps and all that shit, the speculation shit is thrown out the window. And hearsay on everything. Hey, it's one thing that you could tell me what happened, but if I could see it on camera for myself, your ass gone, man. Hey, look, they got them all around the board, man. Hey, look, they got text messages. They got phone calls. They got Durk on the plane with the nigga who go and get the guns. After him and Durk get off the plane, he decide to go and buy guns, ski masks, and pay for the hotel room that the killers had did with Durk card. You hear me? And then they got 20,000 pages. We don't know what 20,000 pages look like. You know what I'm saying? Like we ain't even got 20,000 pieces of paper in my house. Hey, everybody go through their house and see if you can find 20,000 pieces of paper. That's how much paper they say they got on Lil Durk now. 20,000 pieces of paper. He say Durk was set up. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Kamaya. I ain't gonna lie. When they said that he told OTF Didi, they say he told OTF Didi, don't put nothing in my name that's gonna link back to me. And the nigga still put the tickets in Durk with Durk card. He still booked the tickets with Durk card, man. After Durk told him, no, bro. Hey, this why I say, for Lil Durk, he get a pass with me. If Lil Durk get up there and be like, hey, look, bro, I ain't had nothing to do with this shit. I told them, don't do none of that. Don't do nothing stupid in my name. And they still did it on everything. Yeah, I text him, but he told me that he was finna go and fly to Cali. And I'm just thinking like, shit, I know how they is. Hey, look, don't use nothing in my name. You know? Hey, he gonna have to get up there and say something, man. If he want a motherfucker 25 piece, he gonna have to do more than shaking his dreads, man. Yeah, Vonnie. Hey, man, Vonnie is motherfucking, like, he the slowest person on earth, bro. You just got off a private jet with Lil Durk. A private jet. And soon when you leave, you go straight to buying cars and ski masks and shit. With Lil Durk card, though, he brought this shit with. So that's why I look fucked up for Lil Durk right now. It look real bad for Lil Durk. Because there's so much shit that's linking to him. Like, what's the chances? Hey, I'm gonna ask y'all this. What's the chances, y'all, of say Durk didn't know what Vonnie was gonna do, but what's the chances are you texting Diddy and he in Chicago and you in Florida, and you texting him, don't put nothing in my name. Then hold on, keep that with y'all, freeze that. Now we're gonna go to Vonnie. Vonnie get off the plane. All right, man, I'm finna go to this Airbnb. All right, man, I'm finna go and stand on business. And he going back shit with your card. Now, what's the chances of Durk not knowing? This what them people gonna say. What's the chances of Durk knowing? Why would he text them and be on the plane? And then after he tell them not, the people who he texts just so happen to be wrapped up in a murder for hire. That's killing Lil Path for killing Lil Path. And then Vonnie, he on the plane with you. What's the chances of him being the one who purchased all the guns? And he was with you. Y'all see what I'm saying? Like that's crazy, bro. Like, even if Durk lawyers now, whatever they try to come with, bro, it's gonna be like, bro, you knew, bro. Only thing you could have did was call 12 on them. That's what they wanted Lil Durk to do. Why you ain't call 12 then? They want Lil Durk to de-escalate the situation. You hear me? What y'all call snitching? That's what they want Lil Durk to do. De-escalate the situation. If he wasn't trying to call the police, then he was part of the plot. Shout out Miami, Florida. Either murder or a Nigerian scam. They was watching Durk since that case with Von. Oh, yeah. They definitely was. They was watching them, bro. I ain't gonna lie. After when Doug got killed, you would have thought all them stopped dissing. You would have thought like Lil Durk and them like just chilled out. Man, for everybody who went on them interviews, Vlad's and Say Cheese and all that shit, and No Jumper saying Lil Durk was a goofy. Man, he a goofy. He is a goofy. You is right about that. But he like James St. Patrick shit. The man, they say according to them shit, he was like a mob boss. Except he was rapping about what his homies and them did. And that's why I say none of his homies ain't his friends. Because ain't nowhere in the hell if don't nobody know. Hey, look, Trenches News don't know about it. The internet don't know about it. Reddit don't know about it. But us who went on this mission, we know about it. And study them telling Lil Durk, no, don't put that shit in your rap, bro. We gonna get caught. They was dancing around with money with them. You know what I'm saying? And now they ass in jail together. You hear me? That's how that go. It's over, man. If y'all ain't never heard that song by Gucci Mane and King South or whatever his name, they got a song called It's Over. Y'all go and listen to it. I'm sorry I can't play it on my live, but just listen to that song, close your eyes, man, because it's over for Durk, man. It's over. Killing for King Von cause he didn't have a choice. Product of his ex-hood. All good. On to the next jail. On to the next cell. It's over. It's over. They're going to go after the labels too. They had to know about his involvement. It's like Durk never heard of encryption. You would think that they would have use secure lines. Nah, fuck that. You would thought that you were, hey, look. Hey, we ain't even mentioned. Hey, Molly! We got to go to A Molly, man. We got to go to A Molly now, man. Not just Quando Rondo. Nah, that's just the California shit. We got to go to the Chicago shit. I don't know what got into Lil Durk or what drugs he was taking when he wasn't fucking healed. Why he was sick when he had the mask on around his face. I don't know what the fuck he was going through, or was he taking whippets or whatever the fuck he was taking. He was taking some dangerous drugs, man. Because to have a nigga walk somebody down in Chicago and not only leave your phone, but you left the car that you was traveling in. You left a cup with your DNA on that. You left your fingerprints all over the dashboard and on the steering wheel. And then you ran down the street hollering for a nigga that ain't even run with you. He ain't run the same way with you. What the fuck is you hollering out Molly? Molly done got away. Now they know who is. Now they know who Molly is now. Now they know who Molly is. Because this nigga done said Molly. Molly was hiding. That man say, hey, Molly. As if Molly was right there next to him. Or across the street in the gangway or something. Like, that's crazy, bro. Like, who is these niggas that Durk got around him, bro? They left all the evidence. And then, hey, look, and study, when they left their phone at a murder scene, guess what these dudes did? And study canceling the whole phone and getting a whole nother phone in somebody else's name so the feds won't know. They went to go and get new phones in the same account. Guess what that mean, y'all? What that mean, Trenches News? The feds is tapped in every text now because he left his phone at a murder scene, so they got all rights to go in that motherfucker to see who it is. So now, while he texting, guess what the feds doing? They watching all his texts. Hey, did Lil Durk leave that money? Oh, yeah, Lil Durk supposed to be up here on the 17th. 2 weeks later, did Lil Durk leave that money? I don't know. Lil Durk ain't give you that money yet? Like, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy, man. That's crazy as hell, bro. Niggas on jail calls talking about the murder for hire. Like, that's crazy. Yo, Molly! Molly all the way, goddammit. Molly, goddammit, 3 miles away from him. Molly ran around the other way of the building, man. He ran through the alleyway. And Molly ran the whole other way. He ran west, and Molly ran east damn near. Southeast. He going south, but he running south. Yeah, he going south. And this nigga calling Molly, man. That's crazy. I don't know how the fuck they think they finna beat that. Like, y'all left y'all phone. Y'all on camera shooting that. Y'all on camera walking them down. Y'all on the same ring camera. Hollering out the nigga name. Like, it's crazy. And then everybody in the goddamn, what's the name, bro? In the place where they killed Stefan at, everybody knew about the murder for hire, bro. They grabbed 6 people. The feds grabbed 6 people out of there. And all them knew about the $50,000, the $500,000 on fucking Stefan Mac head for D-Thing. All them knew. So now you got cameras, y'all phones. You got all the 6 witnesses that ain't had shit to do with that work in that center. They know y'all did it. They know it was y'all too. Because they was in on it. That's crazy, bro. And Durk involved with it. His name come up in this shit. 2 clumsy ass murders, bro. Killer asked for a bonus after what he did. You knew it was time to go. Hell no. Should have learned from GTA. Don't buy cheap hitters. Yeah, they named Durk payment from jail. Yeah, they said, oh man, Lil Durk bragging about that shit. What dude say? He said, Lil Durk bragging about that shit. Tell Lil Durk, motherfucker, pay that motherfucking money on everything. Dude, and them on the phones in jail. This phone is being monitored and recorded. Tell Lil Durk, you better send that money. Like, that's crazy as hell, bro. Like, what type of niggas you done hired? Like, for real. Lil Durk threw his life away, y'all, though. I'm telling y'all, man. When he look up, he gonna be like, man, this shit wasn't even worth it, bro. It wasn't worth it. Lil Pab cousin wasn't worth it, man. It wasn't worth it, bro. Lil Pab now wasn't worth that shit. I ain't gonna even lie. It wasn't no need to slide for Von. Shit, Von up 5-6 hats. What the fuck is y'all slide for Von for? He done took 5 people off this earth. If anything, somebody should have looked at it like it was even. For real. Von a reaper, man. Von wasn't no motherfucking body to play with. Like, for real. Y'all acting like, they acting like Von was like some motherfucker like, y'all ain't even had to slide for Von. Shit. That nigga Von, goddamn it, he didn't slid so much and made people family cry. Y'all should have just left that shit alone. Sometimes you gotta be like, man, my homie did have 10 hats on them niggas, man. It's over with, man. We gone. You know? But when you try to go and get that get back, bro, you get caught. Now you threw your life away. Now your kids fucked on everything. Now Von kids ain't got no daddy. Durk kids ain't gonna have no daddy. DD kids ain't gonna have no daddy. You know what I'm saying? And so on and so on. All them probably got like 4 kids apiece on that murder for hire. That's 30 people without no daddy. On everything. That's 30 people without no daddy, bro. Durk got what? Oh, I forgot about D-Thing kids. D-Thing got shit, 4 kids. You know? Durk got 4 kids. Von got 4 kids. You know what I'm saying? J Money got 4 kids, 5 kids. You see what I'm saying? Them all kids without daddies, bro. And I could keep on naming all the rest of the people who got kids. You know? Some of that shit don't be worth it, bro. And this, I'm going to say this, get back one worth it, man. Y'all didn't kill the right person who y'all was supposed to kill, who you paid to kill. On everything. Y'all didn't hit the right person, so y'all killed his cousin, you know. And that's crazy. That's crazy. I guess you say, shit, fuck it, I'm going to make him suffer. But I really don't think Rondo probably even give a fuck long as he ain't dead at the end of the day. That's how I think. Like a nigga think like, shit, y'all control cuz all you want to, cuz. Cuz, I'm still alive, cuz. You hear me? That's all Rondo thinking about. He's still fucking alive, bro. He probably said that they took Pab. Yeah. But he glad he's still alive. Hey, Marley! Baghouse Titian. Hold on. Somebody said, do you think? Shout out Baghouse Titian. Appreciate it, man. Hey, shout out Big Wolf, man. Y'all in Atlanta, man. Y'all want them exclusive cuts, bro. Crispy liners and everything, man. Holla at Big Wolf, man. Make sure y'all follow his page, too. That wasn't get back. That was fan peer pressure. Yeah. Hey, it definitely was peer pressure. And that's why I tell the kids, man, hey, get out of gang, bro. The gang ain't shit. It's just peer pressure, bro. Like, people will use you, bro. Like, I'd have been in the trenches, bro, where, like, I'm, like, you know, I'm older than niggas. So, I'm hearing niggas, they come upstairs and smoke with me or whatever, bro. And we kicking it, you know. And the motherfucker be like, soon one of their homies or 2 of their homies get up and leave out the crib, they'll be like, man, we finna go and send they goof ass off to go over there and shoot. You hear me? Whole time nigga think they gang, but really you a lame. Cause a nigga scared to go over there and shoot, so they using your goof ass. I'm telling y'all, man. Like, you think, hey, yo, homie, bro, nigga get around another nigga or a bitch and get the, man, that nigga, he want to be like me. He want to, like, niggas be jealous in the streets, bro. Like, for real. They be jealous, broke, and delusional, bro. For sure, Robert Stewart. Appreciate it. If you can't get your mans, get their friend. Jamal Curry said he might beat it. Hey, Jamal Curry. Hey, Jamal Curry, this all I'm going to say. I ain't gonna even argue with your beliefs because that's your opinion, right? But this all I'm gonna tell you, man. We done seen everybody go down. We say, look, I know niggas who got money. I know some people who had money, bro, who still got 45 in the feds, have real street money, who been rocking diamonds and all that shit like Durk and them. They in the feds right now, bro. Hey, look, since I was young, bro, I never seen nobody beat them people, bro. I never seen nobody beat them people, bro, and just walk out the courtroom, bro. I never seen it, bro. I never seen it. On no murder. On no murder, though. Hey, look, we ain't talking about no gun. We ain't talking about no gun charge. We talking about a murder for hire or a murder. I ain't seen nobody beat them. That's all I'm saying, bro. I ain't seen it. Everybody say, man, they gonna beat it. They gonna beat it. Man, we ain't seen it yet. When somebody gonna beat it? Young Thug them ain't beat it. Don't say Young Thug. Please don't say Young Thug, nobody. Because if Young Thug passed gas wrong, he going to Alcatraz for 15 years. If he passed gas wrong, he can't even drive with no license. He going back to jail. On my mama, they gonna sick it to him. You hear me? Don't say Young Thug or don't say no young boy shit. That's a gun trial. We talking about a murder. And Thug case ain't federal. Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what? Some real guys. You know what some guys in the feds told me? They watch me from the feds, man. They be watching me. You know what I'm talking about, on their little horns and shit. But they said they watch me. They say, man, Swipe, you ain't lying. You ain't lying, man. Durk might as well grab some Jernigan's, some Jergens. He said he gonna need some Jergens lotion, or he gonna be paying $60,000. $60,000 for 2 minutes. Hey, bro, can you imagine you paying $60,000, bro, for 2 minutes of a guard? 2 minutes? 60,000. You know you're going to need at least about, a nigga need at least about 5 minutes, man. You know, shit, he going to be broke before you know it. You got to pay a 60 ball to get some ass. Shit, he going to be broke. Yeah, I ain't seen nobody beat him, man. Hey, look, it was BDs that went down, bro. It was BDs that went down, had way more money than Lil Durk, man. I'm telling you, bro, they had a bag, bro. I'm talking about in this I'm talking about in this 20 years ago money. You hear me? What I'm talking about is 25 years ago money. You know, this now, I'm talking about them niggas had money. Them niggas been had Bentleys and everything that these stars ride, that they was riding, bro. They all went down, bro, on everything. It was 40-something, it was 50-something of them, 51 of them, bro. 51 of them, all damn near all of them pleaded guilty on everything. Hey, Wolf, didn't all of them plead guilty, man? Did we see anybody in the Calumet building walk free? Man, niggas, I'm telling you, bro, them people, when they come, bro, they cross their T's and dot their I's, bro. They got you. Man, Gotti them was paying off people, man. Gotti, you can't pay off them people now. Gotti them was paying off people, man. Winking at judges. He was paying off people, man. The mobsters, you got to remember. You got to remember, the mob, they was showing up at people's judges' cribs. They having your grandma call you. Hello? Hey, look here. Look here. This is Don Mazhani. If you don't let John Gotti go, we're going to chop up your grandmother. Click. You hear me? Like the mob showing up, like these niggas ain't doing that like the mob. The mob coming like that. They ain't doing what the mob doing. That's how John Gotti beat that shit. Nigga call you and your grandma on the phone. You ain't got no choice but not to say not guilty. They know where your grandma house at and shit like that. That's the mob. That's how they was beating shit. This Durk and them ain't no mob. Hell yeah. It's a way big difference, bro. I know it's a lot of cases you will try to pull up and say, oh, they beat it. It's different circumstances, bro. This nigga got 2 murder for hire. Well, he got 1 murder for hire, and then he got another murder for hire with his name in there, bro. Like, y'all think he just finna beat both of them? Like, y'all think Durk just finna beat this shit, like, walk out the courtroom? Like, not like they ain't got no evidence on him. He just finna walk out of that motherfucker. Y'all think that? Y'all gotta be crazy, bro. I'm telling y'all, I know niggas who was in the feds who had real money. Real money. The BDs, they had real money when I was a kid, bro. All of them went to jail. Niggas who was millionaires went to jail. And they went to jail for murders, too. They went to jail for murders, too. It's only one way out, that motherfucker. It's only one way out, man. You got to tell them people what they want to know. On my mama, you got to tell. Hey, it's some niggas who can't. Hey, look, this one thing I'm going to say. It was some people who had multiple murders and drug charges. I'm talking about kilos. They out right now. They out. They got locked up 2004, 2005. They out right now. They out. So everybody be saying they gonna be in jail for the rest of their life. No. Not if you tell the right shit, you ain't gonna be in there. I'm telling you, y'all. They out right now, man. A lot of them out. Majority of them out. They been who you know. I'm just saying, who you know be the murder for hire, Amber. That's all we want to know. Who you know be the murder for hire or a murder in the feds, in a group setting, not just by themselves. I'm talking about with 5 fucking rappies, with 5 other people, 10 people on the case with you. Who beat it? I don't know nobody. Not in my lifetime. I don't know nobody. Snoop. He talking about Snoop Dogg, man. Snoop Dogg ain't had no motherfucking federal case, man. He said Snoop Dogg, man. When Snoop Dogg been to the feds, man? Snoop had one of them motherfuckers. Motherfucker ran up. He shot over the car. The bullet ricocheted off, hit dude in the ankle, and he died. That was one of them murders, man. Hall of Fame conviction rate. You're not even gonna know they on you till they know you done. Yeah, Snoop wasn't federal. Now, if it was the 1980s, he probably could get out. He probably could pay off. He probably could pay people. Show up to juror's house. You better say not guilty. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it was the 1980s, probably, but this the Jetson era, bro. Like, you ain't getting away. They gonna make sure you don't threaten no juror, because all the jurors gotta stay somewhere with them. They gonna transport the jury, keep them under security and everything until they find you guilty. It ain't like the old days. Smash that like button for me, y'all. And 3 girlfriends on the phone telling their boyfriends to tell. Hey, shit, India better be telling Lil Durk to give up them bodies. Red man, nigga. You been rapping about it. Lil Durk said if the feds come, he gonna red man the nigga. He might as well. Shit. Lil Durk need to be at the chalkboard right now before trial. Hey, look. That body over there, Von did. This body, Von did. They did it. He did it. They did it. All unsolved shit. What they gonna say? He told on the dead. What you gonna say? He told on the dead. I mean, what you gonna say about that? He told on the dead, man. He got to close more cases than Gangsta Williams, man, to get out that motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie, man. I do miss. I do. It's like all the rappers dry now that Durk went to jail. Like, yeah, all them said now. Ain't nobody making no music or shit. They waiting on King Durk to get home. Butter said he told on the dead. Hey, brother, all I'm gonna tell you, man, them guys that was sitting in front of Bud on that stand, them guys wasn't dead, boy. They is dead, though. They is dead, though. If you want to look at it like that. If you want to look at Moo-Wop, Kenny Mac, C-Murder, C-Thing, if you want to look at them, it's like they dead. While they was in front of them, dead shit. I guess they dead. But them guys that was in front of him, they was still alive when I was up there. So I don't know in between me getting up there and then Butter getting up there after me that they died. I don't know. It's a possibility, though. You can't count shit out these days, brother. I mean, I think we would have heard about it. One of them would have died on. Hey, you can't say free Moo-Wop on my page. You got to send a cash out, man. You can't say free Moo-Wop. You can't say free Moo-Wop. Hey, we ain't going to say Moo-Wop name unless y'all send it. We ain't with that free stuff on my page, bro. So if you saying free Moo-Wop, make sure you go ahead and kick in some money to his books because he going to need that. Moo-Wop said it himself. This word from Moo-Wop. Moo-Wop said that don't say free him if you ain't sending no money. On everything. Moo-Wop said that. I could show you. Moo-Wop said it. He say, tell everybody out there, don't say my name. If you ain't, I send him $3 a month, so I can say his name. I'm renting his name every month. $3 a month. All it takes is you send them $3. You got to send them more than $3. Because the 3 is for duck. But you got to send them, as long as you send them more than $3. I just send him $3 to remind him every month that duck gone. You know, y'all killed 3, so I'm going to give you $3 every month. You know what I'm saying? You can get you a bar soap, a Zuzu Wham Wham, or you can get 5-10 minutes on the phone with a phone card for that $3. However you choose to spend it every month is yours. Or you can save it up. You can save it up. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30. Shit. If they save it up, they'll hire them $36 at the end of the year. If you really think about it, though. But I play my part. I do my shit, though. You can't hate me for that, though. You know? I do make sure they get soap, at least. At least they watching their balls, man. No, $5 too much, brother. $5 too much. Now you trying to outdo me, Willie. Hey, Willie. Hey, Willie, $5 too much. You ain't finna outdo me. Because I'm outdoing O-Block right now. And OTF right now. By sending him $3 a month. So I'm outdoing them. So you got to do $2.99, nigga. $2.99. On my mama, I send them boys $3 every month. For real. $3 every month. I'm going to do all the years until we all gone with you. I'm going to do all your years with you. I know they be like, who the fuck is this sending me $3? This got to be a troll. They gonna call him Smirkio, so it's a different court case. Yeah, he trying to outdo me, man. Don't try to outdo me. Don't send him $5. You sound like you trying to get an interview over the phone or some shit. Them my properties, man. They just had to be off the streets, man, so it could be some peace, man. Now you see everybody pushing peace now. You see that? You see the main target. You see them gone. Ain't no more violence over there in no block, man. Ain't no more. Everybody pushing peace now. Everybody pushing positivity. They gone. If Moo-Wop was still out right now, it wouldn't be no peace. On my man, it wouldn't. It wouldn't be no peace if he was still out. Everybody know this shit. Ever since they been gone, bro, tell the truth, though. You know, you got other little areas that turned up, but tell the truth. That area over there ain't been on shit. That's Lameville now. I seen the nigga over there riding around recording like I'm outside at night, but I ain't see nobody outside. And he was like, y'all don't be outside at night. Y'all ain't no shit. I'm looking out like, bro, you fucking crazy. So somebody could prop up like a raccoon and air out your car. You want that? You want that fame? Like, hell no. No. They cut the head off the snake with this one, yeah. Hey, look, just picture this. Just picture this, y'all. Just imagine if Moowop was alive and Moowop was back there when FYBJ Main came back there. You hear me? We would have heard shots. You hear me? We would have heard shots going off. They ain't trying to push no peace, man. They don't want no peace, bro. They want everybody dead so they could be the last man standing like they got a fucking badge of honor, bro. We got to save these kids, bro. We got to save these kids, bro, that's in the streets. I recommend everybody, if you got some type of street power or anything, bro, tell the kids don't be like you, bro. Tell the fucking kids don't be like you, man. On everything. Don't be like Trenches News either. I ain't shit either. But don't be like them either. On everything. Don't glorify them because they got a little ice on or got a little car or something, and you think that you got to do what they do to fit in or some shit. Hell no. Go and get you a job, bro. When I came home, you know who was winning? When I came home, the people who was working at Wendy's, McDonald's, they was winning. I seen a nigga working at McDonald's, goddamn it, sitting on sixes. I say, damn, bro, you must have been stacking. He say, man, all I do is stack my checks. Stack my checks, bro. Niggas be thinking I sell drugs. Work at McDonald's, you hear me? They was winning. That's who winning, the people who working. No, they don't need no more rec centers. They don't need no more of them. Hey, all the rec center is in Chicago, is a place that's going to get fucking shot up, bro. You giving somebody a place to target now. To target. And unless they change that O Block area 63rd, well, it ain't no shit now. Since O Block them gone, it ain't no nothing. But if they gotta finish changing that area, so you know they can't have a center past the Brooks, the little center that they having, so everybody could go. You know, everybody could feel comfortable. You know, like everybody gotta feel comfortable, bro, to go to that place. But what I say is, we need trades. We need trade places, bro. We need places to teach these kids in the morning from 8 to 5 o'clock. We need places where they could wake up and go and get paid, bro, where we could pay them, bro. That's what I'm on, bro. That's what I'm on, man. I'm trying to get away where we could get some trades, bro. We could pay some teachers to teach these kids how to do plumbing, drywalling, construction, carpentry. That's what they need, bro. You could go to school, bro. I've been to school, bro. I ain't used my associates on nothing, bro. I got associates for business management, bro. I ain't never used it, bro. I never used it, bro. I went to school for 2 years, bro. I never used it, bro. That's what I'm telling y'all. You can go to school, bro, but you're going to be in debt going to school. Only reason why I ain't have to pay shit because they paid for me. I had a free ride. And then Marvell, y'all don't know Marvell, you know, but Marvell had paid for my books. You know, I went up to him like, man, I'm going to Harold Washington College, you know, and he gave me a bankroll. Say, shorty, what you show me you go to Harold Washington. You hear me? Show me you going to college. I was going to Robert Morris too. I transferred, but he told me to show him. I brought him there. He gave me a bankroll, man, on everything for my books, $5,000, bro. Marvell Thompson, man. So yeah, I got through school because of that. You know, I was able to go to school. No. Twins is Vernie and Vernon. Them the twins. Vernie them daddy. Wook them daddy. Them the twins. We need a local job court centers. And yeah. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Like a job court. Like a job court. I'm really trying to get that boot camp area, bro. I just need somebody in the right power, bro, in politics, bro, to listen to my idea. I want that boot camp site, the old boot camp site, bro. And I want to bring, you know what I'm talking about, like, people off the street, bro, who got a voice, bro, like, and teach the kids carpentry, teach them shit, bro, so they can eat forever. They could go, you could go learn how to do plumbing, drywalling, and learn how to eat forever. You could put, hey, look, you could put an ad on Facebook Market and say that you know how to do plumbing. You're gonna make some money every day. Man, I was making thousands, bro, off doing drywall every day. Me and my homie in Peoria, bro. We posting on Facebook Market and everything. I'm talking about, we did stores in Peoria. We did gas stations. We did all that shit, houses, on some real shit, bro. Like, for real. And I learned that from a dope fiend, bro, crackheads. I followed the crackhead. They was carrying drywall in the crib. I'm like, hey, bro. Hey, Kai said, oh, man, that's Boo son, man. Come on. We're going to teach you. And that's how I learned, bro. That's how I learned from a crackhead, bro. So don't let nobody tell you nobody can't tell you nothing, bro. You can learn something from anybody, bro. On some real shit. A blind person can't see. They used to see, but he could tell you what he seen before he see, so you won't walk into the shit that he seen. You know, I listen to everybody, man. I try to listen to everybody's opinion, even if a motherfucker hate me, I listen to him. He might be on to something, so I just listen to it, and you know, that's how I am. How to change a car battery, yeah, all that. Hey, look, these damn kids don't even know how to change their damn own oil change, bro. Like, when I was going to school, bro, we had automotives. We had automotive class. So I know how to do oil changes. I know how to do all that shit. Change brakes. I could do it all if I had to. If I ain't had the patience for it now, I'd do it myself. I do Nene brakes to her cars and all that shit. And I'd be charging everybody else to do their brakes. Because I know how to do brakes. They taught me this shit in high school. You know? But I hate that my peers, bro. I used to go back on the weekends and tell my peers, bro, the people my age, like, man, bro, I'm in automotive classes and shit. And they like, bro, you on automotives and woo, what's that? Like, they ain't even knowing what this shit is and on the low end. They like, damn, bro, it's like that. Yeah, I'm like, hey, bro, y'all got to come out here. I took a couple of my friends out there, bro. And they was like, damn, bro, this shit look like heaven out here. You know, they ain't never been out. They ain't never been past downtown, bro. I took them out there to Arlington Heights, Buffalo Grove. And they was like, damn, bro, you go to a big ass school. You know, like shit like that, bro. That's why I say, if you can help change somebody's environment, you can save their life. I don't care if you got to sleep on the floor. If I knew I was in danger in Chicago, if a motherfucker stayed out of town that I know, I'd sleep in your closet, goddamn, just so I can hide me a safe place and live another day until I figure this shit out. I'm willing to sleep in the closet. You know, like that's how people minds got to be, bro. People mind got to stop being, you know, like, you know, depressed or scared or, you know, like you too good, bro. If you got to sleep in that corner, bro, sleep in that corner until you make it. You know, sleep in that corner until you make it, bro. I live with a couple people. A couple people could say that I really live with them. Not FBG Young, soft ass either. Talking about I live with you going on Vlad Live. Who shot you? Hey, but anyways, yeah, I just had to say that because he talking about I live with them. But I stay with a couple people. But the people I stay with, they love me, bro. Because I always, like, push come to shove, I don't need to eat in your house or none of that. I just need somewhere to lay my motherfucking head. I done robbed everybody. You hear me? And they know this. They know, like, Swipe done robbed everybody, but he ain't no problem. Like, he don't bring no problems. I ain't gonna bring nobody over your house. Ain't no company. Ain't no let me hit your girl in your room or nothing. I don't want to do none of that shit on everything. I just need a place to lay my head. On some real shit. That's how I've been all over Illinois, bro. People move. I know that's moving out there. Rockford. Well, my auntie now moved from Rockford, from the projects, from 40th and State, Robert Taylor's. But they moved to Rockford. That's how I got to Rockford. But like Springfield, all that shit, bro, back that way. East St. Louis. Like, bro, I'm chilling. Like, would it be bored to you? I'm chilling. I'm still alive. I'm still alive, man. I'm chilling. It's slow than a motherfucker out there. Damn, it's slow. Slow motion. But I'm still alive, man. So I was happy. I was cool with that. You know? I was cool with that shit. But yeah. I don't know when Marvell getting released, man, but I thank Marvell, bro. I definitely thank him, bro. Cause you know, I was like, man, bro, I want to go to school, but I had did something with the check that I wasn't supposed to do. Like I had dragged the money off with the books. I had money for my books and everything. Like they gave me a check for it. But we knew somebody at the currency exchange that a bus and my homie. And I'm like, damn, bro, we finna bust this motherfucker. We need some weed, you know, thinking like a kid. And I went up to Marvell like a real dude. He ain't like Shorty Freeman. You know, Shorty Freeman, I got robbed and Shorty Freeman was like, ain't your name Swiper? Marvell ain't like that. He said, Shorty, show me you in school. You show me in your school, I got the money for you. I showed him that I was in school, that I was transferring from Robert Morris College, and he gave me $5,000 on everything. That's what a real gang member do. He want to see you prosper. You ain't talking about in the streets or none of that. He sent me to college. He helped me get my books that I needed. English 101 and all that shit, you know? So I thank him for that. I thank him for that, bro. I'm going to tell him that when he get out, too. Tell him that when he get out. I ain't getting him his $5,000 back. I ain't going to need to lie to y'all. Hey, Trenton, you going to give him his Hell no. Don't even ask me, nigga. Oh, that thing. Hey, they say you can't get rich giving it out, man. So I ain't got $5,000 for him. But I thank God that, you know, when he did have his millions off the community, you know, he gave back. But I'm just keeping it real with y'all. Don't ask Tristan Dudes if he finna give it back to her when he get out. Hell no. That nigga a millionaire, goddammit. Lamb Talk say pay that man. Fuck no. Fuck no. One, I ain't even used it yet to pay him back. If I would have used it, I just told y'all I ain't used my associates. So by me just telling you that, he don't get no money because I ain't even used it yet. Once I use it, then he invested in me. You hear me? Yeah, Vail don't need that money. He got money. He definitely don't need that money. But I think niggas like Vail though. Because I would have went to any other fake gang member and they would have told me, man, we ain't paying for your books. What you going to college for? You know? He ain't say that. He just told me to show him my motherfucking credentials. And when I showed him, he upped that bankroll. He upped that bankroll, man. He ain't had to go nowhere for it. It was on him. You hear me? It was on him already. He ain't have to walk to no car, no building, or shit. Pulled out knots. Hey, y'all. I want to talk about this shit with this girl real quick. Marvell got the Casper slide, Cupid shuffle, buddy. If it's people, a squad did. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Hey, I forgot about that, Big Wolf. We gonna get funky. Everybody clap your hands. Marvell on that. I just seen that shit. Marvell on that. The cha-cha slide, he on that. Clap your hands. Hey, Big Wolf, they said they damn near try to Suge Knight Casper, bro. Say they vanilla ice. They say they vanilla ice Casper, man, for his rights, man. On my mama, he on cha-cha slide. They playing that shit all in the stadium still today. So I know he getting paid. He on cha-cha slide. That's facts. Everybody clap your hands. Oh, he's straight off that one. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, look, I gotta see how much that's streaming. Hey, somebody look that up and see how much money that song being streamed a month. He getting some money. He getting some money every month. Chicago Gorilla TV. Shout out Chicago Gorilla. Oh, yeah, I forgot the McDonald's commercial. I forgot about the McDonald's commercial. I forgot the McDonald's commercial they did. Yeah, he got a bag. For sure. Hey, Dirty D talking about, man, put the 5 on that man books, bruh. Hey, man, hey, Dirty D. Hey, Dirty D, man. Hey, look, I swear to God, I appreciate Marvell. I'm going to tell him that when he get out. I'm going to tell him that when he get out, I appreciate it, bro, because, you know, I could tell him who was there with him. That's how happy I was. Arenda Troutman, she was with him. Scan was right there. It was him, Scan, Arenda Troutman, and some other nigga. I don't know him. But it was them 3. It was them 3 right there when I walked up on him and caught him, bro. And I told him straight up, I just came up to him like, man, I need money for my books, big guy. You know, shit like that. Man, you ain't going to no school, man. I go to school, man. You got my credentials. $3 ain't nothing. Yeah, $3, man. You talking about move up now? Now, I don't know him. I don't know him, grandson. I don't know him at all, man. I don't know nobody on the YouTube thing, bro. Only people I know is my mods. I know C Hood, like I know him from the streets. That's it. I don't know nobody on YouTube, bro. I don't know nobody on YouTube, man. I ain't never seen nobody on YouTube in the streets. Before this or after YouTube. Before YouTube, I ain't see him on the streets, or after this. I seen nobody who doing YouTube. Never. It's time for the percolator. It's time for the percolator. I don't know if Marvell owned that one. I don't know if he owned that one, but he used to be a DJ, so he might just scheme this way to own all that shit, because he used to be a DJ. Marvell used to be a DJ. If you know the history of the shit, like he used to be a DJ, bro. For real, my uncle who dead, bro. He used to DJ. Him and Marvell and them used to DJ against each other. Like they used to be on some juice type shit. Everybody meet up with their equipment and everybody get their turn going crazy. You hear me? My uncle never used to do that shit with Marvell. He was a DJ at first, if y'all know. Bird was on live talking about 50 home and shit. Damn. I don't know. I guess he is home. Shit, he been missing out of IDOC for about a month now, so he probably is home. I don't know how he got out of there without his mugshot being missing. They must have gave his ass some good time. Yeah, Q50 got all the good time. That's what it was. They gave him that 6-month good time. And they probably just kicked him out. That's how he probably got out without no mugshot on there. I just thought about it. Because if you get out, you dress, it's like dressing in and dressing out. You ever met? No, I don't know none of them guys. All the people that I know that be on the internet, like Lil Cairo and them, like when they was kids, I know them. Like I know them when they was kids and shit. Like I seen them when they was kids. You know, T-Roy and them and Zell Money and them and all them when they was kids. Brick and them, Doug and them when they was kids, bro. When I was younger too. When they was kids though. You know. Me and Brick got jammed tight up under a project building. Up under their project building, their extensions. I used to go over there and be hitting them motherfuckers all the time. On everything. That's my boy. That's my boy for life. Through death and everything, bro. But I knew all them since they was kids, man. L.A. Capone, them, all them, bro. Like, I don't know nobody on the internet, bro, really. Like, I seen J-Mane. Like, he the only one I seen in, like, real life that's in the hood and shit. Butter. I know his whole family, though. Yeah, I don't know too many people that's on the internet. Speaking of Cairo, they try to make Cairo do some couple years, man. They want some years out of Cairo. That's why I say Durk ain't got no chance, man. If they want some years out of Cairo for some guns, Durk ain't got no chance of just walking out that motherfucker with nothing. They told Cairo, hell no, you a threat. You a threat to society, nigga. We want some time. You threaten a judge already, nigga. Hey y'all, let me get into the news real quick, y'all. I just love talking to y'all, man. I just love talking to y'all. Y'all like a stress reliever. You know, we talk to each other. We keep it respectful. Sort of like a family, man, a community, a bond, man, you know. We bond on here together. Let me see. Chicago news. Hey, I do want to talk about this girl who came up missing, though, man, because somebody told me, somebody from where they from, inboxed me, man, and asked me, can I shed light on this girl that came up missing? I think her boyfriend ended up killing her. Her boyfriend ended up killing her, but they ain't found the body yet. Matter of fact, woman missing in Detroit. I thought that was DJU. All right, I guess it's this one, man. I don't know why I don't go to the first day.
Prime's exclusive wildcard playoff game.
Yeah, Nene, it's time for you to get out of computer, G. Like, it's over with. All right, we're gonna watch this real quick.
Calling case number 253229 FY People versus DeAndre Booker.
Your Honor, Randall Kane appearing as arraignment attorney on behalf of
DeAndre Booker. And thank you. Good morning, Your Honor. Steve Fox on behalf of the people.
All right, and Detective Les France, can you please go to the table next to Mr. Kane? Mr. Booker, did you talk to Mr. Kane today?
Oh, hold on. So y'all saying that she ain't missing no more? I mean, I know they got the guy. All right, we're gonna watch this one because this is better.
But we begin tonight with the investigation into a appearing in court today. Welcome to 7 News Detroit at 6. I'm Carolyn Clifford.
And I'm Mike Duffy. Thank you so much for joining us. It's a story that we've been following since Monday. Well, today, her ex-boyfriend, DeAndre Booker, was charged with lying to a peace officer. Earlier this week, police raided his Roseville apartment in connection to the disappearance of Ashley Elkins.
And in court, we learned more about Booker's past, including his career with the military. Elkins' family now telling us they believe she is dead.
7 News Detroit's Randy Wimbley has an update on the investigation. He's hearing from a retired violent crimes investigator who's walking us through the complexities of a case when the victim hasn't been found.
Roseville PD met with law enforcement partners from Macomb County Sheriff's Office, the Warren Police Department, and Michigan State Police as they chart out the next steps in this investigation.
We want to bring closure for that family, and my heart breaks for them, but we're confident we're going to get there, and we're not going to stop till we do get there.
Roseville Police Chief Mitch Berlin says they are awaiting DNA analysis for some elements in their investigation that will bolster the probe into the disappearance of Ashley Elkins.
This violent act was premeditated. We will seek to enhance the charges once we get there to exactly that, premeditated.
The Warren mother of two went missing last week. Her car was discovered in Roseville. That's where police searched the home of DeAndre Booker, her ex-boyfriend and main suspect in her vanishing. Investigators believe she was murdered.
DeAndre Booker.
Booker faced a judge on Thursday, accused of repeatedly lying and willfully providing.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. This is what a gang member's supposed to stand on business, whoop his ass. I'm like, that's crazy, bro. Like, damn, bro, you just. I remember, bro, in Cook County Jail, bro, in 2005, like if you killed a woman or you killed a kid, bro, you could walk past anywhere. They gonna spit on you, kid. Like, you gonna get the business, bro. Like, you're not just gonna be walking around Cook County Jail and you did this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's one thing to fight with your woman, you in jail. People understand that shit, bro. But when you then buried your woman and they can't find it and it's still coming on the news, hey, somebody gonna get up with you on the deck, bro. Like, you ain't just gonna be on the deck with people. You know what I'm talking about? Motherfuckers gonna, you know, because we humans, bro. So when people see shit on the internet, like, damn, dude, and hear the girl body and shit, like, hey, bro, where the body at? You know? This shit crazy, man.
False and misleading information to police at the onset of the investigation. Walk us through the rationale of why they would get a charge like lying to a peace officer.
They want to keep him in custody, so they can't, the individual they have in custody can't destroy any evidence. Or maybe in this case, move the body.
Retired Detroit Assistant Police Chief Steve Dolan spent his career involved in some of Michigan's most violent crimes.
But still, he's a flight risk because we haven't found the body, and they felt there's enough there to get a search warrant for his house. And that's why they're looking for him in the first place.
Chief Berlin says they plan to expand the search of an undisclosed location that they're hoping will secure additional evidence so they can throw the book at Booker if that's where the evidence leads them.
Once we conclude our search and these last pieces of evidence, I don't think that guy will ever see the light of day.
That is welcome news for Elkin's family, but it's the waiting that's difficult.
We still don't have her body. And so, you know, yes, we want her remains found, and we want that to be found as soon as possible. So we know, you know, the police, they have leads as to where she could possibly be, and we know that she's searching. So we do appreciate that. Our hopes is that, you know, we'll get the right charges soon, murder charges, and that he'll never see the light of day again.
Roseville police plan to wrap up the next phase of their investigation late next week. In Roseville, Randy Wembley, 7 News Detroit.
All right, Randy.
Condolences to that woman family, man. Condolences to her family. That shit crazy, man. Yeah, that's crazy. Smash that like button for me. I think they say K Flock trial coming up, y'all. I think I seen that somewhere. I think I just seen.
First, though, we want to get you caught up on some breaking news out of Chicago's Garfield Ridge neighborhood. A woman just arrested in a stabbing after an attempted carjacking. Our Noel Brennan is live for us near that scene. Noel?
Well, Marie, we're right here on South Mulligan Avenue, and this is really the aftermath of a double stabbing and carjacking. You can see behind me damaged vehicles. That Nissan Rogue, the SUV in the middle there, that's the suspect's vehicle. The
Hey, man, this shit like Grand Theft Auto. I ain't gonna need a lot. Look how the cars is, bro. They didn't abandon that car and then try to hijack somebody with a knife. They should have ran their ass over, man. They should have ran their ass over, man. Period.
Well, other top story here at 5:30. In the last 90 minutes, Detroit police announced an arrest in a deadly shooting at an illegal street.
19-year-old Demetrius Shaw has been arrested and charged in the shooting that left 2 people dead and 19 others hurt. This happened July 7th in the area of Rossini and Reno on the city's east side. Erica Erickson joins us live from Detroit.
Nigga might as well put his head between his legs and kiss his ass goodbye, man. He might as well kiss his own balls, man, because, hey, it's crazy. It's over with for him. He got 2 bodies and 19 attempts. It's over with. It's like Gucci Mane. It's over.
Police headquarters with how investigators cracked this case. It's been some time, Erica. Give us the inside scoop.
Absolutely. A lot of agencies involved to get to the bottom of this one in what Detroit police call one of the largest, if not the largest, mass shooting in the city's history. 2 people killed, 19 others injured on Rossini near Reno. That's on Detroit's east side in an illegal street party. Now, 19-year-old Demetrius Shaw, charged with 2 counts of first-degree murder, 19 counts of assault with intent to murder, and 21 counts of felony firearm, held on a $1 million cash bond. DPD Major Crimes, State Police, Wayne and Oakland County Sheriff's deputies, the FBI, ATF, and other local departments helping to track him down.
This was something that affected us all in the city of Detroit. To the families of the victims, 2 people who were killed and the 19 others who were injured. It is with great pleasure today that I can bring some source of justice. However, the investigation is not done yet.
Police searching 11 locations across 3 cities and 21 firearms, including stolen modified guns.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, my thing just jumped. I gotta reopen it. Hey, man, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. Hey. He went to up the score. He must have been listening to King Von when he went to go and do some shit like that, man. Like, for real, bro. He tried to take out everybody. He tried to take out everybody, bro. Shorty got motherfucker 2 bodies and 19 attempts. It's over. Come on, bro. Why the fuck is this study doing that shit? Hey, Nene, bring me that mouse. Damn, it's about to try to make me exit out. What the fuck is going on? Alright. Hold on, y'all. I'm definitely tweaking. I think it's that weed. Weed got me fucking tweaking. I ain't never did no shit like this. Give me that, Nene. Hold on, y'all. Swiper tweaking right now. Shout out to the Mod Squad, man. Make sure you go and follow my rich. Subscribe to their channel. They do got content. They do got content. He was heating up. It is.
Hoping to track him down.
This was something that affected
We back on.
Of the victims, 2 people who were killed and the 19 others who were injured. It is with great pleasure today that I can bring some source of justice. However, the investigation is not done yet.
Police searching 11 locations across 3 cities and 2 counties, seizing 21 firearms, including stolen and modified guns, cash, and narcotics value.
Oh, hell no. He done made it hot. Man, you telling me y'all let this nigga run to y'all trap and get y'all 21 guns? They caught 21 guns searching for him. So that means they across 3 counties. This man running to everybody else shit getting it hot. You got to get the fuck on, pal. You just shot 20 people. I ain't let you in my house. I'll give you some hotel money, but you ain't coming in my shit. That's what I'm saying, man. That nigga's in jail, finna go to jail, federal, and all type of shit behind him. Because he just shot a motherfucking 19 girls. They said he shot 19 girls and 2 guys, bro.
At over $500,000. They say it's tips from the community that were the biggest help. Community played a big part in all of this. Detroit police say they've made 10 arrests altogether and more charges are coming. And right now they say they've identified 5 people. And right now they're building their case around them. And they say they're coming for you. Reporting live outside Detroit Police headquarters, Erica Erickson. Back to you.
Many people have been waiting for this day.
Damn. Man, that ain't never Lil J. That ain't Lil J. Stop playing, man. Somebody clickbait.
Carlos Scotland, a confessed killer, walks into court for his sentencing. The 19-year-old pleaded guilty in Davis, a transgender woman of color, in her room at the Woodward Inn in Highland Park on June 1st of 2023.
Her beautiful, infectious smile and bubbly personality was taken away from us on the first day of Pride.
Julissa Abad, trans advocate and friend of Asia Davis, says just as Pride Month was getting underway.
Told y'all, the gang members, man. Hey, when you wonder where your boyfriend at, them little niggas, they want them belts. My cousin said it, man. My cousin said the best. Say all your homies, all the ones who be talking about me, them the ones who I got dirt on. And I say, yeah, I'm watching now. Everybody on the block, he getting into it with. I'm like, yeah. They sneaking and geeking that night.
A celebration of the LGBTQ community. Asia Davis was shot in the head. Video showed a man at the hotel running from her room.
Only 2 people were in that room that night, and we'll ever know the true events of what happened. What we will know is that Asia Davis was shot execution style in the back of the head and left for dead.
Abad remembers racing to the scene when she found out a transgender woman had been killed, only to find out it was her friend.
Thought he was finna hit something. She said, okay, pulled out my pants. He pow! Cold-blooded.
Last memory that I have is seeing my friend on the floor outside of the hotel corner room with blood screaming all over the floor.
Months of investigation.
Hey, no, hey, either Cuz was kept on going. We got to listen to it. But what I think is, Cuz got catfish. Cuz had his pipe, smoked his weed, and then, come on, you ready? Shorty like, huh? He looked like he was into it, though.
Led to the arrest of Carlos Scotland, who was just 17 at the time of the crime. Abad says the stigma surrounding the transgender community leads to homelessness, unemployment.
Hey, he got, man. He got, brothers. He got, man. Come on, man. He got. He got. You thirsty motherfuckers better watch out, man. He got. Hey, don't even lie. I know a lot of y'all niggas might lie. Hey, man. I'm talking about for this mug shot. If they said that Tasha West, goddamn it, came up missing, you would say a female. If they ain't say Jonathan, don't lie, nigga. Shorty bad to the motherfucker. Look like he biting down. He look like he a little bloodhound on one of them little motherfuckers.
Surrounding the transgender community leads to homelessness, unemployment, and too many people are forced to turn to sex work to make money.
The sad reality is, particularly in the Black and brown community, men that are enamored with trans women cannot be themselves and have to resort to loving us in private and killing us in public, than have anybody know of their association with us.
Abad says Asia Davis had hopes and dreams. She was studying to be a nurse.
I think he got, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. He don't go chasing waterfalls. Please stay to the rhythms and the beats that you used to. I know that you're gonna have it your way or nothing at all, but I think he was moving too fast.
She was studying to be a nurse, but Carlos Scotland took that all away, pleading guilty to second-degree murder, sentenced to 17 to 30 years behind bars.
He's being held accountable for the crime that he did. So for that, I am grateful. I want my community to continue to be vigilant and come forward and report these crimes so that we can continue to get justice.
In Detroit, Amy Lang, Fox 2 News.
The case regarding a trial, and the one thing I had highlighted.
Yeah, that go down. He finna go down.
The verdict is then for the teen accused of shooting a Mobile store owner in broad daylight.
Santiago Booth sentenced to 9 years in prison for the shooting of Grover Stewart.
9 years?
Paralyzed from the waist down.
9 years and the nigga paralyzed? Well, he must have been an attacker. 9 years, brother. He got a blessing.
Santiago Bhutan was sentenced to 9 years in prison for the shooting of Grover Stewart that left him paralyzed from the waist down.
Ashlyn Mitchell was in the courtroom for this emotional sentencing, and Ashlyn, has the victim's family feel about this ruling?
Well, Anise and Cameron, they tell me they were disappointed in that 9 years just...
Try to keep them lights off, man. Shorty got, I ain't gonna lie. A lot of y'all niggas ain't gonna lie. He got though. On everything, bro. That's why you gotta know who your woman is the woman, and all that shit. Or you was just with the shit anyway. On everything. Some dudes just be with it, bro. Like a lot of these gang members. On everything. Being these interviews, talking that shit. I just don't be trying to, crush their little dreams, man. Let them go ahead and eat. So God blessing you. So let them go ahead and eat. But if they ever strike up, hey, look, bro. I know when you got them 2 Gucci belts and that 1 Louis Vuitton belt. I know who you got it from, brother.
isn't enough for what their father has suffered.
Grover Stewart sits in his wheelchair in a Mobile County courtroom, a bullet still lodged in his back.
He was left paralyzed from the waist down.
In September 2022, Stewart was at his business, Mother's Finest convenience store, when investigators say 2 teens, Jaluni Bradley and Santiago Bhutan, entered the store, demanded money, shot Stewart, and left the scene. Stewart's family says he spent months in the hospital.
Our father will, forever have to deal with his injuries.
I ain't gonna lie, that's an insult to injury, bro. He in the courtroom, bro. This man in the courtroom in a wheelchair. He right there. Right here in the wheelchair in front of us, man. And you telling me you gotta hear niggas get 9 years and you can't walk no more? He'll be better off rolling up to him and, trying to take off his ankles at this point. Yeah, that shit crazy, man. What else I had seen? Oh, let me check on K Flock real quick, because I did see he got trial or something coming up. Well, I thought I seen something, but I ain't see it. Ooh. Yeah, ain't nothing new on K Flock. Nothing. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Give me 1 minute. Two days ago. Oh, somebody say what happened to Lil Speedy? I don't know what happened to Lil Speedy, man. I don't know what happened to Lil Speedy. I seen some pages that look like clickbait. I ain't see no. They say he in jail. He got locked up before his birthday or some shit. Yeah, I don't know why the Chicago shit like that. Gotta S and then come back. It's freezing up. What y'all on though? Right by Palmer Park. Lil Jeff got his album Billboard on Bishop. Hey Swipe, yeah. Got. But he was at the hotel on Woodward while the trans be at. Arlene, what's up? What y'all think the dirty city is right now? The dirtiest city, man, that I could say, it gotta be, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm talking about when it comes to the crime and everything. It gotta be St. Louis, man. It gotta be. That motherfucker, like, man, you can't even wear no F Force Ones in St. Louis unless you downtown St. Louis. Other than that, you step out downtown St. Louis, bro, your shit through. Dusty, everything, shoestrings fucked up. That's the bottom of the bottom. Gary, Indiana. Yeah, Gary. Gary in St. Louis, man. East St. Louis. Oh, yeah, y'all going that night. East St. Louis fucked up. On everything, bro. You talking about property. East St. Louis. They got money down. It's money down there, but it's like the trenches, bro. Baltimore. Yeah, I seen Baltimore. Bro. If I had some millions, though, shit, I'll try to get some of them cribs in Baltimore. They got a lot of cribs that's abandoned. I'll try to get a lot of them motherfuckers. I get some millions. Ford Heights. Yeah, Ford Heights. My one of my friends I was playing basketball with on my AAU team. He was from he was a Blackstone from Ford Heights. He got killed. Mount Vernon and Centralia. Hey, yeah. I see how the wire, how they was dumping people in bandos and shit. I seen how Baltimore set up. I'm like, yeah, I see how motherfuckers just getting left in bandos and shit. And they nailing them up. Everything abandoned. Memphis. You just got to be careful in Memphis, man. You got to hide your alerts up, bro. You got to hide your alerts high in Memphis. When I'm in Memphis, bro, my antennas is up. Don't let that little country shit fool you. They be on the same shit Chicago on. They be on the same shit St. Louis on. Like, I don't know why people be underestimating people, first of all. When I go places, bro, I just be myself. I ain't trying to be nobody else but me. Now, we shouldn't have a problem off the bat, as what they say in California. We shouldn't have no problem because I don't know you and you don't know me. So you shouldn't be looking at me saying, is that our op or any of that shit? But they do, though, in them places, especially when shorty them deep in them places, like in Orlando. We was in Orlando and Nene them was in, like, I forgot what they was in. They was in Five Guys or some shit. They was in another restaurant than me, but I wanted Popeyes. So shorty them coming there like 20 deep. These boys got Drakes on them and everything, bro. Out. I'm talking about out in the stove. I'm like, what the fuck? They just walking around with Drakes and shit. Like this shit legal. Like, I was like, they must got some real ops. Yeah, that shit though, being out of town, bro, like everywhere the same to me, man. We just talk different, but it's the same shit, man. We got different lingos, different slang, but it's the same shit. Philly. I ain't going to Philly. A nigga offered me $10,000 to come to Philly for a podcast. I'm like, hell nah, bro. You come to Chicago. You come to Chicago or anywhere else. I ain't coming to Philly though. On some real shit, they bagging shit in Philly, bro. They spraying up cars. They on dirt bike shooting. Like, I ain't going to Philly. Them niggas dressed up like Muslims and shit and shooting and shit. Like, nah, I ain't going through all that. I ain't going. It's gonna feel like I'm in Iraq or some shit. Like, I ain't going through that shit. Like, hell no. And then he telling me you gonna be good, but I hear a nigga sound like he checking him. You hear me in the background? It sound like a nigga was, you know, he talking to me all soft and shit, like, yeah, you'll be good, bro. But it sounds like a nigga checking him on his phone on the other end. So I'm like, nah, I ain't going down there. Fuck that. Fuck that. Them boys dressing like Islam, bro, and shooting people. I'm telling you, I done seen a couple of them with the beanie on their head doing drive-bys, doing ride-bys on the bikes, walking up. They got the motherfucking beanies on and shit, bro. I mean, whatever you call them, whatever you call them hats, bro. Beanies or whatever the Aki hats. Y'all know what I'm talking about. The hats that Aki and them be wearing. Yeah. Hell yeah, they ain't playing in Philly, bro. I give them that shit. They can hide that shit. And I ain't trying to die. I'm trying to go down there for a podcast. I ain't trying to have to up my 50 on the motherfucker because he don't know who I am. He thinking I'm from the whatever the fuck block they got going on. Like, man, hell no. Yeah, the Koofy. Yeah, they doing hits and Koofies and shit, bro. Like in Chicago, if a nigga got on the Koofy, you ain't even gonna bother him, bro. If somebody, hey, look, say 3 people could walk down the block, our blocks with Koofies on. We ain't gonna bother them, bro. Like, it's certain shit in Chicago, bro, we leave alone. We see them Muslims, bro, we ain't bothering them. And the Muslims will push on you, though. The Farrakhan Muslims, like, if you selling drugs around their neighborhood, they'll push on you. On some real shit, bro. I seen them push on the motherfucker for selling drugs. They told Shorty them over there on 79th. Ain't no more serving outside our stores on everything. Shorty them kept serving. The Muslims came deep as hell, bro. 30, 40 deep. And they got weapons. License to carry and everything, bro. Skrilla Zombie Land. Yeah, man. But shout out to Philly, man. I ain't got nothing against no Philly. Hey, call it what you want. Scared. He's scared, man. And no. Fuck that. Like I said, in Chicago, man, if you got on the Koofy, Or, you know what I'm talking about, we'll think you Islam off the back, off top. We'll think you Islam or something like that. Because ain't nobody walking around with no kufi on, just walking around in Chicago. So, by you running up with 30s with kufis on and the clothing, like the sheets that they be wearing, whatever you call them, jihibs, whatever you call that shit, bro, they be wearing. Man, bro, you can't win like that, bro. You can't win. They infiltrate. That's beyond having on a mask, bro. That's infiltrating. That's infiltrating, bro. Like that's wicked. That shit wicked what they doing in Philly. That's like beyond what Chicago doing. Like it's a lot of dead people and shit like that. But if you dressing up in Islam attire, bro, and doing hits and shit, or you killing in Islam attire, like, bro, that's a different war. Yeah, it's called cautious. It's definitely called cautious. That's the Nation of Islam. Yeah, it's kind of like doing the drill in the suit and tie. You let a nigga walk past you, bro, in the suit and tie with a briefcase, and then he shoot a nigga down. You ain't gonna even think about shooting because it's gonna startle you that a nigga with a suit with a briefcase just shot him down like that. You know, so you might take off running with your gun. You know, some shit like that, bro. Like, I ain't trying to go like that, y'all. Like, that $10,000 was cool, bro. But I'm like, fuck that. I'll wait on it. He like, man, you from Chicago, though. That don't mean shit. Shit. I know a lot of niggas from Chicago went out of town and they ain't come back. Shit, that don't mean nothing because I'm from Chicago. What the fuck? That I got a shield on my back because I'm from Chicago, nigga. Like, yeah, Philly evil, man. Philly evil, bro. That's one of the evil cities. New Orleans. I got some friends and you know a couple people that I know that when I was in a group home, they from New Orleans. Like they from there, they live down there. That shit evil down there, bro. I'm talking about it was 1 year, bro. I was on the phone on the jail call, bro, talking to them because they was around my cousin. So she put me on the phone to talk to them. And all she was like, I lost 3 kids. I'm like, damn. She lost 3 kids, bro, since she been in New Orleans. She got 5 kids, bro. She lost 3 of her kids. I'm like, God damn, bro, what's going on? She like, I'm trying to move. I'm like, man, you was supposed to have been moved. I'm trying to wait on my son to get to graduate from what's her name. I'm like, bro, like, that's crazy though. But yeah, my homie, she lost 3. The girl I went to school with and her baby dad, they lost 3 kids, man, in New Orleans. Back to back to back. Like picking them off, like not no 5 years apart or 10 years. They picking them off on anniversaries. Your brother got killed on this day. We gonna make them cry again. That's how they did them, bro. And that shit sad, man. That shit sad. So when you be thinking about like where you from, it's somewhere way worse. Like Gary, Indiana ain't sweet. Gary is not sweet, bro. Don't go to Gary, Indiana and say, oh man, these just abandoned houses. I'm telling you, bro, you will get your at nighttime waka all night in Gary. On my mama, bro. I stayed in the Glen Park with my little sister, bro. My little sister had a house in Glen Park. And then my other little sister, they went to Lew Wallace. They went to Lew Wallace High School. It's closed down now, but they went to Lew Wallace. And man, I'm talking about all night, bro, in Gary, Glen Park. Waka. I said, I'm going back to Chicago. Fuck this. On everything, bro. I'd rather die in my city, bro. You hear me? Like, I'd rather die in that's how I just feel, bro. If I'm finna have to go through this shit, I'd rather come back to my city and die than go through this shit. At least I know a lot of people. I don't know nobody out here. But like 2-3 people from Chicago, bro. Like, that's all I knew, bro. I'm walking to their stores. My little sister and them know everybody. They went to school with these people. So they know these people. I don't know them. Yeah, look, they definitely starving out there. They definitely starving. But look, if you get shot in Gary, if you get shot in Gary, Indiana, bro, on my mama, bro, if you can't go to the hospital and you shot multiple times, you ain't gonna make it, man. The police gonna come 3 hours after you got killed on everything, bro. 3 hours. Man, they took so long to come. Me and my sister put a sheet over a dude. A dude got stuck right on my, man, they wop, 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 wop. We hit a fence on my mama. Look out the window, dude that stuck on the gate, bro. They wrapped him up. Right on my sister block, bro. 42nd and Field, 41st and Fieldmore. My sister stayed on 41st and Fieldmore in Gary, Indiana. They laced dude up, bro. The police took so long, bro. After calling 911. After multiple people called. Bro, we threw a sheet on them. We put a sheet over, buddy. On everything, bro. It was over with. Is it right to say rest in peace to a killer? Hey, look, my brother told me this, man. He had seen my King Von shit. And I had spoke on King Von. And I said, man, I ain't gonna lie. I was happy for the community. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't happy that he gone for his kids and shit. But the shit that he was doing and encouraging and shit like that, he was scaring people, bro. A lot of people ain't gonna say that shit. Like, he ain't scared me, but he was scaring everybody who be talking shit, bro. Like, everybody who be talking shit now that he dead, bro, he was scaring them, bro. I seen people scared of Vine, bro. Like, for real. I'm talking about gang members. The boogeyman coming. Who the fuck is the boogeyman? Who the fuck is Freddy Krueger? On everything. Freddy Krueger around the corner. On some real shit, I hit the corner, boo-doo-doo. That's Vine them coming around the corner of Sharks. They done ran. You hear me? All I hear is these niggas saying the boogeyman coming. I'm still walking the Sharks, though. They ain't saying that it's Vine. You know, they running, and I'm running while they running. I'm looking this way towards them. Everybody scattering whole time. It's Vine, bro. He was scared niggas, bro. I ain't none of that. Hey, look, he respected me, bro. He had opportunity that he could have took me out. He could have took me out multiple times, bro. But he didn't, bro, because he loved my brother them, bro. He loved my big brother them, bro. So he ain't gonna do shit to me. Or T-Roy or none of them. You know what I'm talking about? Like, for real. I watched them grow up, man. But, you know, he was scaring people, bro. He was scaring people, bro. And y'all know I ain't making it up, because Vaughn was saying this shit, bro. He'll tell you. He one of them niggas that'll tell you. All right, you play on me, we gonna see who make it. On everything. He telling niggas that he gonna kill you. You know? He one of the people, when he tell you he on you, he after you, bro. Like, you gotta take it serious that he after you. You know, I don't know if they was playing around thinking that he was playing, like, how he be for real, bro. He might laugh and all that shit. He dead serious, though. They took his best friend, bro. They took Troy, bro. Like, that's his best friend, bro. Like, when Von moved in O Block and all that shit, him, Keith, and T-Roy, they was like this, bro. It was them three. It was Chief Keith, Von, and T-Roy. If you seen one, you seen the other one, bro. Like, you seen them, they was sticking together like glue. On everything when Von them moved in O Block, bro. I remember when they first moved, bro. U-Haul, all that shit. I remember when they first moved in there. When people be talking about 63rd, nigga, I was over here before y'all. When y'all was kids, couldn't even come outside, nigga. What the fuck? I could talk about anything I want to. Now that I think about it, on some real shit. 63rd, this, 63rd, nigga. I've been around this bitch before y'all. On everything, bro. Like, for real. You niggas claiming for no reason. Y'all broke. And everything. All your homies gone, so it's over with. The war is over with. All that tough shit, you could say that shit. Or you can go and tell one of them little shorties who want to hear that shit. Because we ain't buying it. Von Pops, my brother do. Yeah, I know Von Pops. Like, I done seen Silk a whole bunch of times. On everything. He stayed in some fast-ass old school every time I seen Silk on 63rd. But my brother and them knew him. Like, my brother and them gang members, so they knew him. I was younger, bro. I was younger when every time I seen Silk. I was young than a motherfucker. Yeah, I used to see Silk all the time. Pull up on Yomo and them. pull up on the real members of the BDs, what I call the real members. I don't give a fuck what happened. They was the real ones, you know. Like shit couldn't fly, bro. Like, bro, if they heard Lil Durk and them rapping, bro, like that, bro, about murders and robberies, bro, all they tongues would have been snatched out their mouth, bro. Like, for real, I ain't gonna even lie to y'all, bro. If it was still the Calumet building, if that motherfucker was still up and they wouldn't have took it, and the motherfuckers wouldn't have got Rico, and these niggas rapping about murders and robberies, they tongues would have been on the light pole. I'm telling y'all, bro. For real. Violations was vicious. Violations was vicious, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Like, violations, bro, you would be like, man, I thought I was your homie. I thought we was gang. That don't mean shit when you violate the gang rules. It don't mean shit. They gonna swell up your head. I seen a nigga with a head like Bobby's real. You hear me? His own friend did it. For real. They make your own friend do it. The nigga who running around with you, they make him break your jaw. They make him do this shit to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit for real, bro. Like, niggas' tongues would be out their mouth. Durk and them rapping about all that. Oh, we got to get back and all that. What? You got what? You got to get back. You just said you just made that tape. On my mama, bro. Hey, yeah. No, hey, back then, I ain't gonna lie. Nobody was bigger than the mob, man, when I was a kid, bro. Like, it was order. Like, kids, women, all that shit off limits. On everything, bro. Off limits. For real, bro. Off limits. Kids and women, off limits, off top, bro. Like, for real, bro. Like, if we walking and somebody doing some shooting and the kids getting out of school and walking, bro, your ass finna get a Bobby's World. You finna get a big head, a pumpkin head deluxe. On some real shit, bro. Like, they didn't tolerate shit, bro. And that's why, if y'all gonna be out here gang banging, at least have the rules. At least have some rules to it, bro. Like, we ain't just gonna be out here shooting. We ain't just being out here marching. You ain't just finna be doing that shit. All right, we got ops, but that's what defense. It's always offense and defense. You ain't always got to be on offense, cuz. Hey, defense wins games, man. I ain't got to go and chase you down. But if you come over here and try to slide and we get you, guess what? Hey, I'll go for the weapon. You came over here trying to kill us, you know? But that's how I need to be, though, man. I wish it was, bro, because we done lost so many lives, bro. Like, I done seen so many people who I know they kids, bro, that's gone. You know what I'm talking about? Like, when L.A. Capone got killed. He got killed. I'm thinking to myself, like, bro, that shit should never happen. Like, Butter should never been fighting L.A. because they was in Pampers together. Duck shouldn't have been into it with L.A. Like, nobody, they shouldn't have been into it, bro. Like, none of them, bro. Like, all they mamas know each other. Like, know each other. Like, everybody knows Sheena. Everybody know L.A. Capone mama on the low end. On 39th especially. From 39th to 35th, everybody know them. The whole low end know they mamas them, though. And L.A. them sister. But if you want to be, like, technically, between 39th and 35th from fucking state to the lake, everybody know them. You hear me? So they shouldn't have never been into it, bro. Like, they shouldn't have never been into it, bro. I told them multiple times, though. Like, multiple times. Like, one day I told Lil J, I'm like, Lil J, you know L.A. your cousin, bro. You know L.A. mama, L.A. mama, her daddy or one of them are McGraw. So how the fuck is y'all into it and Lil J last name McGraw? Lil J laughed at me when I told him that shit. Lil J laughed at me. I was dead serious, though. When Bud and them jumped L.A. on the bus, him and Brick come back. We just whooped L.A. I'm like, Brick, what the fuck? Y'all just jumped on Leonard? Brick like, hell yeah, bro. Pulled out his... I'm like, Brick, bro. Why y'all fighting L.A., bro? Like, what the fuck is we into it with L.A. for? Man, he be with them niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I done got into so many arguments. Boss Creed to tell y'all in his house, bro. I done got into so many arguments with Brick now about this shit, bro. Like, about being into it with people from the low end. My whole thing was, I'm good in O Block, because guess what? Everybody from Parkway, not O Block, 80% of Parkway Gardens is from the low end. 80% of Gyro City and all that shit over there is from the low end. Everybody from damn near over east, they come from the low end. You hear me? So I have no problem nowhere, bro. That's why I go anywhere that I go, because everybody damn near from the project buildings, bro. Like somebody knows somebody in every hood, bro. Every hood. Oh, that's good now from the buildings. You hear me? Like for real, bro. Like that's how strong the project was, bro. That you can go on the block and they'll be like, oh man, that's what's the name them from the low end. You hear me? Your app pass, bro. Low end app pass. That's how it is on the blocks, though. Yeah, when the buildings came down, everybody scattered, bro. When the buildings came down, I ain't gonna lie. When our buildings first came down, I was on like 5 different blocks. Like within a week, I was on 5 different blocks, bro. Cause some of my homies then was over here, some of my homies then was over there, some of my homies then was over east. So I was on 5 different blocks, bro. I'd be going from motherfucking Parkway. If it wasn't busting in Parkway, I'd go to motherfucking No Limit. If it ain't busting in No Limit, my homie them ain't no shit over there. Romeo them. If they ain't no shit on No Limit, I'm going to the hundreds. You know what I'm saying? Like we was everywhere, bro. So that's why I was going everywhere, bro. Cause it was like our building got chopped up and people moved everywhere. And everywhere they came, like when I pull up, when I go over there to my homie them where they crib at over east or to the hundreds, like it'll be like 50 people from my project building at their house already. So now you got 50 niggas on your block. Who gonna approach 50 niggas with guns and tell them anything? Like who gonna tell them, hey bro, where you from? You can't be on this block. It's 50 niggas out here got guns. You know, when the project first fell down, the project still had the project mentality. We finna take this. You know what I'm saying? We finna take this building. We finna take this block. That's how the project niggas was thinking. You know, some blocks wasn't going, period. Some of them blocks that got houses and shit, they wasn't going, bro. But, you know, a lot of blocks complied with the shit, with the low end coming in and, you know, because they came with money too from the project building. So they had money and shit like that. It's they block now. I was everywhere too, Swipe. They can get their wings and fly planes. No, number 35 federal. Rule 35. What's the farthest you walked in the city? The farthest I walked in the city was from No Limit to Mandrake. I walked from fucking 79th, and we started off 79th and Phillips. We walked from 79th, no, 77th in Kingston. 77th in Kingston. We walked all the way through Paxtown to get to Jeffrey. Then we took the lakefront on 67. You can go on the lake and walk the whole low end. Walk the whole lakefront all the way down to 39th and then get off on 39th and go to Mandrake. So hell yeah. I done walked all the way from No Limit to No Limit at what's the name. But when I had my motherfucking skates, though, I'm talking about this 05, 04. I had the Hillies. They weren't Hillies. They was real skates though that unfold. But they was on the Timbs. I told y'all about that. Bro, I was everywhere with them motherfuckers. And then niggas would be trying to, man, that nigga got skates on his shoes. You hear me? But soon when the girls leave, guess who knocking on my door to my granny crib? Over there on 77 G-Ville. My granny owned the building on G-Ville. Motherfuckers that come to my door. Hey, bro, let me see them skates, bro. I got to get to the crib, bro. I stay all the way on 95th. I bring them motherfuckers back tomorrow. You hear me? Like, for real, bro. Niggas will be talking. Man, hey, show them your skates that's on your Timberlands. You hear me? Motherfuckers couldn't believe it, bro. I had skates on my Timberlands, bro. Like, for real, that fold up out the boots, bro. I had skates, bro, on some Inspector Gadget shit. On some real shit. I had them motherfuckers for about 3-4 months straight. That was my transportation on my mama, bro. That was my transportation. I was riding them motherfuckers. I was all through the city with them motherfuckers on. All through Brain Dead, all through 79th and Maryland, all through 81st, 82nd in Maryland, 83rd in Maryland, the gas station, the donut spot, all the way. Man, I was everywhere with them motherfuckers. All through 69th and Paxton. Man, I was everywhere with them motherfuckers, bro. I was all through that motherfucker. Pocket Town, all through everywhere, bro. I ain't had no ops, bro. I never looked at like I had some ops. Only people that I could really say was like ops, if you want to say ops, it's the hobos. And they wasn't even my ops. I don't even know these dudes. They older than me and everything, bro. It was just that, like I said, some people were scared, bro. I seen fear in their eyes. I came back from boot camp. I felt like I was motherfucking Max Payne when I came back from boot camp or something. What's that army movie? No, not Max Payne. James Bourne. I thought I was born, man, when I got out of boot camp. So I could run fast. I could out push up you, whatever. I could do all this shit. So, you know, I got on my James Bourne shit because they were scared of dude. But them the only people that I ever consider ops. Everywhere else, I always been welcome. You know what I'm saying? Never had no problem, disrespect. On none of these blocks that I tell y'all about, they never disrespected me. Said shit in my face. They can say whatever they want to now. We grown. But when I was on a block, they so-called block or whatever, ain't shit, not a scratch. I got 3 brothers. I got three bigger brothers than me. Them alone to wreck something. Like everybody's scared of them. So don't believe nobody when they say a motherfucker touch me. On everything, bro. Like if you touch me and his bones ain't broken, none of that. Like for real, bro. Like ain't nobody playing on me, bro. Ain't nobody ever did shit to me on 63rd, no limit or none of that. I had my way. And that's why I'm glad I'm out the streets so I could talk to y'all about it. I had my motherfucking way. I ain't never had nobody or no problems. Yeah, hobo, they had everybody scared of them. I ain't gonna lie to you. When I got out of jail, everybody was paying them. Everybody was paying them, bro. Everybody who I knew. I'm talking about the whole low end. Everybody with money was paying them boys on everything, bro. I'm going to his shit. Remember, I'm a stick-up kid too. So, you know, the little females and shit who I be in tune with, they be in tune with niggas too, and they be like, damn, bro, what's the name of them? Paying dude them. Damn, he just gave them $60,000. I'm like, damn, bro, he paying that shit? Bro, they had niggas scared, man. On my mama, they did. Them the worst gang in the city. If you want to say that, like, who the worst out of everybody? The hobos, bro. Like the hobos, bro. They was willing to kill everybody, informants, anybody. Niggas cutting off their bracelet, killing informants and everything, bro. Like I ain't seen nobody like them, bro. O Block 5, they amateurs, bro. They amateurs compared to them. You know what I'm saying? I'm just glad that I'm alive from that shit that was going on with them, you know, because they was coming through every day. Like we couldn't sit and chill and roll up a blunt. You had to have a gun stuck to you. I don't want to live like that, bro. Like niggas be trying to make it seem like that shit fun, bro. That shit ain't fun, bro. That shit ain't fun coming out your motherfucking house. It's 90 degrees and you watching from the law. Cause you can't just stand on your block, bro. Cause they coming through that motherfucker making it rain on my mama, bro. Like for real. Like for real. I could tell. I just tell y'all. I just tell y'all what's real. I just tell y'all what's real. But niggas was paying them that money, bro. They was riding down on niggas, collecting $60,000, $70,000 a week from some niggas. Some niggas they was collecting drugs, bricks, half of bricks. Like they was extorting everybody, bro. And my homie wasn't going. My homie, a person who, when I was a kid, bro, he was like that nigga. So, you know, he was older now though. We grown. We grown, you know, some of us, but we young still. But we grown though, you know. And we see them in distress, like, man, dude, them coming through. We like, who the fuck is dude? I told y'all the story. When they first said, man, we in tour with the hobos. I said, hobos? You know, I went to an all-white school. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. I ain't have to be no gang member when I was a kid, bro. I didn't. When I was in high school, when I was in 7th, 8th grade, bro, I went to school with the white kids, mixed kids. You hear me? Like, it was only like 5 of us black, you know, in my school, if that. Out of 2,000-3,000 kids, bro. It was that. So, anyways, when they said hobos, bro, You know, I have some friends from high school that turn hobos, and they be riding trains and shit. You know, they be riding the trains and with their guitars and shit, living off the grid. So I thought they was talking about hobos when they said we in tour with the hobos. I'm thinking they talking about we in tour with some motherfuckers who walking around with guitars and getting off trains and living outside off the grid and shit like that. I'm like, shit, we in tour with them. Fuck, we in tour with the hobos. Fuck. They're like, no, man, we talking about some niggas, man. You playing too much. Hey, it wasn't that I was playing too much. It wasn't that I was from the streets. When you say hobo, that's what a hobo is, you know? So they thought I was playing. So my big brother pulled me to the side like, nah, bro. Like, nah, bro, this what it is. You know what I'm talking about? Like these, the hobos. You know, he had to explain to me, bro. And shit, you know, that's how we got it on with them, bro. But I seen a couple of them. I ran into a couple of them. I ran into Legs in Kankakee County when I was in Kankakee County waiting on extradition. I ran into him and he told me, he was like, Shorty, I know who you is. I know what you did. He say, but your homie ain't tell you. He was mad. He was jealous of me over a bitch because I was cracking his bitch on my mama, bro. When he said that, I was like, I knew it, bro. Like, I knew it, bro. That nigga wasn't telling us the whole story, bro. Like, they been had beef since like 93, bro. I was a fucking kid, nerd, whatever you want to call it. In 1993, I was fucking watching The Simpsons. You know what I'm talking about? The Bulls 3P. I wasn't out here talking about no what up, cuz, or game banging and shit. Man, some shit from 1993 these niggas got into it with about these two niggas, my homie and this dude. You know what I'm saying? And he told me that shit, bro. And that's why I tell the kids, bro, hey, look, them niggas who selling all the drugs on them blocks, why is y'all warm with each other? Them niggas sitting down eating steak together, man. I'm telling y'all, bro. I'm telling you what's real, bro. Tell your kids that. Them niggas who they look up to, they tell them, man, go and shoot at the ops. But they telling them to go and shoot at the ops so they can get a couple more drugs. Hey, I'm going to calm Shorty them down. Just give me 300-400 grams, man. I'm going to make sure Shorty them stop shooting. You hear me? But it's real war. It's bodies being dropped. But they playing y'all like puppets, man. That's what niggas doing in the streets, bro. That's why I'm here to tell the kids, man, like, don't be sent off. If you going to be in the streets for you. Be in the streets because you decided to. Be in the streets, be in this shit. And if you're going to be in it, you got to be in the Full Metal Jacket, bro. Ain't no such thing as halfway crooks, bro. Like, for real. Yeah, you talking about 93, like, they been into it. You hear me? I ain't got shit to do with it. But yeah, y'all, like, for real, man. Like, that gang shit, bro, it ain't where it's at, bro. It ain't all cracked out to be what it is, bro. Like, for real, bro. It ain't cracked out to what it be, bro. I never got shit for being a black disciple, bro. I never got nothing. I mean, everybody who I know who died being a black disciple or went to jail being a black disciple, I don't know no nigga who got hit. Who they say, hey, bro, Scud up in there doing 100 years for the block. Let's send Scud $10,000 on his books. I ain't seen none of that shit, bro. I ain't seen none of that, bro. I ain't seen it. On everything. I've been shot and everything, bro. Like, I ain't seen it, bro. Like, when you down, bro, and you from the streets, bro, ain't nobody gonna be there for but the people who you fucking disrespect, which is your mother, your sister, them, your little brothers, them the only motherfuckers gonna be there for you. When you go to the hospital, gang, them ain't gonna be up there. Only time gang, them gonna be up there is when to take some pictures. I went to go and see my homie today. That fake ass shit. You hear me? That's fake shit. That's fake love. Just like I told y'all. Hey, look, only time you see these niggas talking about they homies is when they first get up in there and when they get sentenced. Because they putting that shit on the internet. Hey, my homie fight for my life. Free homie. Ain't some homie $1 though. And then they go to court when it's trial. When it's sentencing, they go to court for you. So they can get on the internet and say, damn, they just gave Lil Lucky 100 years. Free him though. And ain't gonna send you shit. You hearing that Lil Lucky with your girl now. You hear me? Like, for real, bro. I'm just telling y'all what's real, man. Big Wolf says his own guy signed statement on him. Yeah. Like, for real. I done had a nigga tell me, hey, man, it's a bag of money on dude them, bro. Like, not thinking that they thinking we some lames or something, though. They dude them thinking we some lames. Like, we don't know what's going on. Like, we ain't born in the projects and nothing. Oh, dude them. Hey, look, they threw it out there. We got a 50 ball. Nigga, catch the nigga playing with the money. Like, what's up? Where the money at? On everything. Where the money at, dude? Like, after that, bro, I ain't honor no gang, nigga. On everything, I ain't honor no gang, nigga. I ain't give a fuck if you was a board member, a co-minister, a minnow. I ain't give a fuck if you was a first D or whatever you say you was. I didn't give a fuck about no authority. If you had some money around me and I needed it at the time, I was robbing you. I didn't give a fuck if you had no spot or none of that, bro. After that send-off mission. On everything, bro. Because now, dude them coming through with FNNs every day, and all you hearing is shit just going through bricks and metal. And dude them ran, bro. Like, you know, I've been through it, bro. So I could talk this shit. I've been through it. I seen when the heat on, the older niggas run, and now we confused like babies because we want to be kids too. We want to go and hoop. You hear me? Like, we still kids. We ain't no full-time fucking gang members or no shooters. We still trying to go and holler at the hoes, but we can't. Because dude now pulling up fanning. You hear me? Like, for real, bro. That ain't no life to live. That ain't no life to live, man. Oh, yeah, Big Law. Then Big Law, look out for you, swipe. Oh, no. Big Law gave me that money. Y'all, Big Law gave me that money, bro. 2015. This before I got shot. He had a burnt orange. He had a burnt orange scat pack on my mama Camaro. Burnt orange. On some real shit. Big Law, I was finna rob somebody, though. On my mama. He was like, nah, little B, you ain't finna do none of that. On everything. What you need? Went in his pocket, 500. I was finna take this nigga, had an iced out watch, iced out chain, outside the 50-yard line, bro. We was on 75th. Right outside the 50-yard line, bro. Look, Big Law was out there with the whole lamb. He had 50, 60 niggas around him. I'm about to hit a lick. He like, nah, Scud. Yeah, Big Wolf. Hell yeah. But yeah, hell yeah, Big Law, he gave me that money before I got shot, bro. That's the last time I seen Big Law, was 15. That's the last time I seen him, right before I got shot. And then when I came home, he died. He got killed. But I ain't gonna lie though, man. Like I told Lil Don, man, I was like, Lil Don, don't be claiming that shit, bro. When I got a chance to talk to him. You know what I'm saying? Even when I was in jail, I had got a chance to talk to Lil Don from my sister and shit. And when I called my sister, I told him to inbox Lil Don. What you on, shorty? Ooh. Man, they tell me like, man, he up here claiming that shit. No, man, don't do that, bro. It ain't gonna end up well for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, Lil Don helped me out. When I was in a wheelchair, bro, that nigga helped me out, bro. On some real shit, bro. He helped me out. Every time he come past, he, what you on, bro? What you need? You know what I'm talking about? Little light-skinned nigga got a big gun on him, man. Like, I'm good, bro. On some real shit. So I love Lil Don, man. I know a lot of niggas be like, man, fuck dude and all that shit, bro. He helped me out when I was at my lowest, man. My best friend ran off with $100 a mask. My best friend ran off when I was shot, bro. When I needed him the most to go and give me some fucking chicken. You know what I'm saying? After I just smoked my weed with him, I got $100 left. Nigga ran off with it. Ran off. Lil Don. You know what I'm talking about? Like, he was there for me, bro. So I love Lil Don, bro. You know, I love Big Law too, because he probably kept me out of trouble that day. You know what I'm saying? He probably kept me out of trouble from from robbing somebody. The police could have popped up, could have been a shootout, anything, bro. But he ain't like that shit. He ain't want that attention around him. So to de-escalate that shit, he just gave me some money. Yeah, rest up Big Law though, man, for sure. Rest up Big Law, man. Like all the people that we know as good, you know, like good dudes, like they gone, bro. They gone. You know, but it's a half and half with Big Law to some people, cause I know some people that's BDs that'll be like, man, fuck dude, you know, cause they got a family issue, you know. If you BD, then you know, but if you ain't BD, then I don't expect you to understand. But they got a family issue, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Some shit happened, and some shit happened. Wolf and them know what I'm talking about. Rest in peace, G Free, for sure. And then I'm gonna tell you about another BD, man. Another BD, man, on everything, bro. Ty Freeman, bro. The Dice King. This nigga paralyzed, bro. That's why I had to get out that chair too. But if I knew I had to be paralyzed, hey, I was gonna try to pull a Ty Freeman, man. I was gonna try to pull that. Hey, this nigga shooting dice everywhere. Swipe, you robbed my block. Where you from? Hell yeah, Ty Freeman, bro. Like, niggas don't be knowing these stories, bro. Like, Ty Freeman, bro, like, bro, he's shooting dice in the middle of the night, 3 o'clock, bro. Man, I come out the trap. Him, my homie Lil Phil, all them shooting dice, bro. They shooting dice in the middle of the night, bro, making noise and everything, bro. I'm like, y'all come inside, bro. Tell Scud and them come inside. No, we out here. He think he Shorty Freeman. No, we out here, Scud. Oh, man, y'all ass tweaking. But yeah, Ty Freeman, bro. Ty Freeman, rest in peace, man. It's a lot of niggas I know that's gone, bro. That's real. Long live Taekwon, man. Taekwon was innocent, y'all. For the people who don't know, Taekwon was really innocent, bro. Like, Taekwon ain't had shit to do with none of that shit. Like, he was a kid, 12 years old, you know, and he got killed by his own person who he called a big homie. He got killed by, so, you know, dude in jail. You know, I see the people, I see people say free him and rest in peace to Taekwon. They weirdos to me, though. You saying free the killer that killed this dude, that killed the 12-year-old, you know what I'm saying? But you saying rest in peace to him, too. Like, that's an insult to injury, man. It's Tay 600 like that. Hey, man, I'm gonna give you a story on Tay 600 since you just asked me, is he like that? And you can ask him. One day, some shorties now from Eberhard, EBT, Rose, St. Lawrence, whatever you want to call that shit, because they got 50 different names now. But whatever you want to call that. They did some shit to Tay them, to D-Thing. Rest in peace, D-Thing. Not Dirk brother D-Thing, but D-Thing from 600. And I just happened to come over there, man. Joe Jackson dropped me off right there. Matter of fact, Manny, Mellow Daddy dropped me off right there. I came from with Joe Jackson. I see one of the guys from Eberhard. I say, man, what's up, bro? What you got on this sack? He like, shit, I'll match you. So we finna match each other. We on 61st and Eberhard, bro. We walking down to 61st. We on 62nd, but we going to the middle of the block. On my mama, bro. Now, Shorty and them come past us, but ain't tell us that they just shot at 600. They ain't tell us that they just shot at 600 or none of that shit. They run past us. Y'all good? What's up? You know, we like, shit, we about to smoke, man. They run past. We ain't thinking nothing of it. Man, next thing you know, right? I see two niggas. We look down the street to the left towards 61st. We see two dudes, all black, hit the corner. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, bro, who the fuck is that? He like, man, I think that's the ops. So they just got to running like bing, 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 shit hitting the poles and the trees and shit. Da 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 da. I jump up, we jump up under a car, we slide up under the car, bro. Roll up under that motherfucker. Shit hitting the pole. Ting, 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 ting. They steady running. They further down the block though. They shoot. So I'm like, bro, who is that? He like, man, that's D-Thing and Tape. I'm like, Scud. Hey, look, I'm from the low end. You know what I'm talking about? Tay Capone, he be with L.A. Capone. You know what I'm talking about? So when he said that it was Tay and he said that it was D-Thing from 600, I know I got me a pass. Hey, Scud! Ting, 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 ting. Hey, y'all, I swear to God, bro, y'all would think I'm lying, bro, but my story's real, man. Y'all gonna think this lying. Y'all thought y'all heard something right there, right? So now we up under this car, right? We rolling back and forth, scrape marks. My kneecap motherfucking damn near off from like bleeding and shit. I could feel the blood through my jeans and shit. I had on some fresh jeans that day too. I wasn't dirty that day. For the people in the background, I wasn't dirty. I was fresh. I had on some motherfucking what's that shit? What's that shit called? I had on not Aeropostale, not Nautica, but the other shit that you used to buy from the water tower. The jeans cost like $20. The shirt was like $10. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Not Aeropostale, not Abercrombie & Fish, but the other shit. What's the other clothing name that was back then? The other clothing brand. Anyway, I was fresh than a motherfucker. Not Abercrombie & Fish. Not that. It was another one. Not that. Not Aeropostale, but the other one. What's that motherfucker clothes? Everybody used to wear that shit, man. Not Bruegel boy. Hell no, bro. Hollister. On my mama, Hollister. American Eagle was that shit. The white kids used to wear that in my school. But Hollister. Everybody was wearing Hollister, bro. Everybody was wearing Hollister then. Hey, look. So, we on the ground. These niggas ran off, right? Hey, look. Why 12 ride up? If nobody don't know what 12 is, right? 12 is the police. The CPD. Why 12 ride up when we getting up from under the car? Hey, look, they hop out. Say, damn, we good to see y'all. Get against the car. Freeze. Get against the car. We like, man, what the fuck going on? They said that we was shooting. I'm like, hell no, man. We just got shot at. Fuck that. Man, we ain't get against the wall. So now I see the white boy, he's shaking, you know what I'm talking about, with his hand on the trigger. I'm like, fuck that. We get against the wall. Man, they take us to jail, say we was shooting. We got to go and do a motherfucking gun analysis now. We got to make sure that ain't no gun residue is on our clothes, bro. I was heated, bro. That was like the biggest fucking insult in my life, bro. We just got shot at, and then they took us to the police station saying that we had to get swabbed for gunshot residue on everything, bro. The people out there telling them that we ain't shoot. No, man, they ain't shoot. They could see our clothes dirty down everything, bro. Like, they ain't get no fuck dope. The killers got away. They arrested us. Long story short, they got away. But yeah, you know, I tell that story all the time. It was little D-Thing though. He said it was D-Thing and Tape. You know, when he said that shit, I was scared. Shit was a ding, 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 ding. I was trying to get up out that shit, bro. I know they little BDs and shit, so I was trying to use my pass shit. Hey, Scud, you shooting at the wrong nigga. Shoot over to the right a little bit. Hell yeah, though. But yeah, that story that I got with Tay. Jim Beam, rest in peace to Jim Beam, man. Jim Beam, them the real Gyro dudes right there. I ain't gonna lie. Jim Beam, Dome, Twinkle Toe, John Wren, them the real members. When you talk about that shit to me, you talk about them. If you ain't talking about them, man, I don't want to hear that shit on everything, bro. They is Gyro. They is Gyro, man. Them is Gyro. Rest in peace to Dome, man. Long live Dome, man. Long live all them guys, though. Long live all them guys, man. They died for, you know, a cause that they thought was real, bro. They dying over blocks that ain't theirs in reality. Who the fuck is you to tell somebody they can't come on this block? On everything. When 10 years from now, you ain't gonna need to be allowed over here. You know? So that's why I just stay blessed, y'all. I just stay blessed, tell y'all my stories, what I've been through. You know what I'm talking about? I'm trying to get into this movie shit, you know, so I can shoot my own TV series and everything. You know, that's what I'm trying to do. My own goals, you know, my own goals. Learn everything I know about behind the camera and then put it to light. Because I feel like, why would I give you my idea for my story or my movies or whatever I got going on, and I tell you, and then you tell me to put in, like, basically I'm gonna put in a press kit. I'm gonna put in what's my movie about, what's my TV series about, and I'm gonna tell you basically everything about it, right? And then you gonna steal my shit. Like, hell no. Like, fuck no. You ain't got to give me no money now, because I done told you basically the whole plot, and now you finna use my shit, you know? So I'd rather go and do it myself, y'all. Did Twink on homies get them out the way? Hey, King Fields. It sound like you know what you know. JoJo was cool, man. JoJo actually upped the gun on me, man. Yeah, he ain't up a gun on me, but he faked up the gun on me. He was with Duck in the crib. He was over Boss Creed crib. And when you come through the door, everybody know it's a computer when you first walk through the door. He was sitting right there on the computer chair, and he would hide his head down and shit. You know, back then we was playing with water. So I was asleep. And a motherfucker got me. And they ran out the house. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't know if JoJo was down with the shit or not of that. I know Mister was there before I went to sleep and all them. So I vowed to get them back. So JoJo had his head down and I go to throw some shit on him. And he like, nah, I ain't playing that shit, Swipe. And showed me the little gun and shit. You know, I bagged up. I called Duck immediately. Hey, Duck. Hey, your homie just upped on me, man. Duck like, get the fuck out of here, Swipe. I'm like, man, he upping guns, man. Hey, tell him. If he gonna play throwing shit, don't be upping no guns on no motherfucker on everything. He showed me the gun. He ain't up it, but he showed me. Yeah, I remember when Kels now was over there with Reese now. I remember when Kels was on the other side, man. Before Kels was on JoJo Real, I remember he was on the lamb. On everything. He was a top dog on the lamb. Shit. Hell yeah. I know Kels now when they was little, when they was younger. Him, Lil Law, all them used to be together. I remember that shit. That's why I got the stories, man, because I remember that shit, like going through Lamron and like every BD block we was through in the city. Like every BD block that it is. Parnell, Low, motherfucking Dog Pound, all that shit, bro. We was going through every block that what a BDs was, bro. Like that's how my brother and them used to drive. They going through every block where his BDs at. They hitting every block where the BDs at. So shit, that's how I was getting around. Shit. 67 in pardon. Yeah. Stewart, all that shit. All that shit, man. All the way to Jennifer Huss and them, all the way to JoJo Real. Shit. 70th and Eggleston, that was the BD block. What JoJo now be at on Eggleston, that was the BD block. That was the weed block. I remember when that block was the weed block. On everything, they had some of the best weed in the city on Eggleston. Before all that little JoJo Rural shit and all that shit. Before all that. What's the latest on Jam? Oh shit. Jam, what you mean? What you mean is he, man? Jam finna get down. 911 is just a joke town. Jam is goddamn it, invisible, goddamn it. Jam in one of them prisons where he could come out on Friday. He free right now. It's a Sunday. Say, did you come out on Friday when you was locked up? Hell no. Only when you telling on Lil Durk, you can get out on the weekends. You got to be telling on Smirk. Y'all got to remember. Y'all got to remember, man. He could stay out all the way until trial to giving up Lil Durk. They want Lil Durk. They don't want Jam. They want Lil Durk. They know they can let Jam out and they going to catch him with a gun next week. Jam easy. They want Lil Durk. They can say, Jam, we ain't going to give you life, Jam. We're going to let you out. But if you get caught with anything, you're going back for the rest of your life. He going to be in jail. Give him a month. He going to be in jail. Yeah, he in Arizona with his feet up. He waiting on trial. Or them niggas to cop out. Hey, this all I'm saying, man. If Jam doesn't ask them people, man, if I give up dirt, you can't give me more than 10 years on everything, man, because I got to fight in the feds for the next 10 years. And then when I get out, ain't nobody going to fuck with me but the people who I know. So, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no more money. Ain't no more OTF or none of that. So they got to give them $1 million or something, man. They can't just do Jam like that. Yeah, you told on Durk, you gotta get probation or some shit. Like for real, bro. You just gave up. Goddammit, a mega star. You gotta get hit. Somebody go get Jam together. Hey, where Jam at, ain't nobody gonna get him together. They said he on his own deck with his own remote. A commissary come to him. He ain't got to fight with nobody but them empty cells. Jam, you think they finna put Jam somewhere where they can get them together? Man, Jam somewhere, man, where he got 20 cells on the deck to himself. He can move in any ACO. Hey, I want to move upstairs today. ACO next week. I want ACO. Can I move downstairs? He probably got 20 mattresses in his cell. You know when there ain't no other inmates in the building, you can get their mattress until some inmates come. You say they need that statement first. Oh no, they don't need that statement. If he number 2 and he ain't in them and he ain't in that shit, you ain't even got to guess who you ain't. Hey, that's just like the person from California. The motherfucker from California ain't stupid. He already gave their ass up. Whoever number 4 is, he already gave it up. You think he finna go down for the rest of his life for some niggas from Chicago? Soon they told him. They like, you got 3 strikes. Durk did it. Hey, y'all, close y'all eyes and imagine the feds riding down on number 4 who from California. Hey, look, we already know that you didn't do any shooting or none of that. We just know that you made the call. Durk did it. I tell you, there's gonna be some new shirts coming out saying Durk did it. Number 4, man. Number 4, they from California, so they gotta be from Cali. It's a born in California, a California native. So if they're a California native, they've been there all their life. It's only a couple people them that I know be around Durk now from Cali. Big U already in the feds already. Big U in the feds already. I could type him up right now, and he in the feds. Yeah, I think it's somebody attached to Big U, man. I ain't gonna lie. I don't think it's Brick. I don't think it's Brick, baby, man. I don't think it's Brick. But it's one of them niggas, man, who be in No Jumper. He was on No Jumper. He was in the background. It's one of them niggas, man. They know it. It's over with for Durk, boss, man. It's over with for him. He ain't gonna be in no more Scat Packs. He ain't gonna be in no more Hellcats and Trackhawks. He ain't gonna be all none of that shit. None of that. It's over with, bro. It's over with. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Hey, I try to say, like, I try to find a way how Durk could get out of that shit, man. And every time I try to find another way, block it, man. It's like he trapped. He trapped, man. He done gave them all the evidence himself, though. Ain't no need to be mad at nobody. He rapped about everything that was real, which they gonna use on everything. Hey, look, I tell y'all, it might sound cool to us when you rapping about a murder. It might sound cool. Well, it don't sound cool to me. Let's just get that straight. But it might sound cool to somebody with the way they putting them bars in they murder raps. But to the jury, man, you said you riding around Beverly Hills with Chopper. He's guilty. You hear me? Like, for real. Nigga talking about he riding around with Beverly Hills and Chopper. All they got to do is press play on that one. And he guilty. The fuck you doing riding around Beverly Hills with Choppers for? That's what the people on the jury gonna want to know if they using lyrics. Like, he's riding around with Choppers in Beverly Hills. Oh, we can't let him out. Like, you know, it's just like shit that he's saying on his raps, bro. That them niggas should have told Durk, like, if they was his homies, like, nah, blood, don't be putting that in your song. See, this what they go off. They go off freedom of speech. You got some criminals talking about freedom of speech. You a criminal, bro. You ain't got no fucking freedom of speech. You a whole fucking felon. You done had a murder case and shit like that. You ain't got no freedom of speech. And then they always say he innocent until proven guilty. Then why the fuck is he in the feds right now? If he was innocent, he'll be out right now. He'll be out right now making music. You know what I'm saying? And all that shit. If he was innocent until proven guilty. But unfortunately, if y'all don't see it, he guilty because he in shackles right now. Who next to take over since Durk gone? I ain't gonna lie. Ever since Durk left, man, I listen to Mellow Bucks now, man. I listen to Mellow Bucks. I ain't gonna lie. Go and stream Mellow Bucks, man. It's over with. On everything. It's either you got the Bloodhounds or you got Mellow Bucks. On everything. I'm listening to Mellow Bucks. I ain't gonna lie. I'll go to the gym and listen to Mellow Bucks now. Shit. On everything, bro. I ain't gonna even lie to you. This shit over with. Go and stream Mellow Bucks. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Mellow Bucks, the hottest in the city. Go and stream. All 1,000 of y'all go and support Mellow Bucks. Oh, some real shit. Go and support Mellow Bucks. YFG Fatso. Man, I don't listen to that shit. Man, I don't listen to none of that. I don't listen to no Fatso. I don't listen to none of that. Mellow Bucks. Mellow Bucks. Hey, look, I got money. I'll put Mellow Bucks on the track with him, Bloodhound, any Lil Chucky. I'll put Mellow Bucks right now. We could bet. I'll put Mellow Bucks on the track with anybody from Chicago right now. She'll burn their ass. On my mama. I ain't talking about no Lil Herb or no, and she'll get Herb a run for his money. On my mama, bro. Like Mellow Bucks, bro. I'm listening to Mellow Bucks. Or I'm listening to that girl who footworking. She footworking and rapping at the same time, bro. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. Other than that, I'm listening to what I need from you is understanding. How can we communicate if you don't hear what I say? That's what I'm listening to. That's what I'm listening to. I'm listening to Escape, goddammit. I ain't listening to that bullshit. How many bodies how many bodies can one motherfucker keep rapping about? We spinning and spinning and spinning and spinning and spinning. Ain't nothing happen to you though, and you study spinning. You ain't get shot or none of that. I put it in. I respect the motherfucker if they put it in their raps. The ops got down on us. That, you know what I'm saying? Some shit like that. I respect that, man. But for you to be acting like you just beating up the streets in your raps, bullshit. Memo 600. I listen to Memo too. Mellow Bucks though. Mellow Bucks over all them, man. Mellow Bucks, man. Mellow Bucks colder than all them niggas, man. She the coldest out the rack right now. Mellow Bucks. She the coldest out of Chicago, man. Mellow Bucks just gotta get her head on, bro. She gotta get away from them niggas. She really don't need no managers or none of that, bro. Cause you could do every fucking thing yourself, bro. You don't need nobody, bro. But to go and get that motherfucking bag, man, you don't need nobody. You don't need no motherfucking manager, man. All they doing is scheming and scamming. You need all she need to do is get 1 or 2 of her girlfriends, bro. Cause ain't nobody gonna be fucking with no females anyway. At least you shouldn't. But get you somebody who likes to carry and travel and go and get that feature money. Star Bands. Oh yeah, Star Bands. I forgot about Star Bands. I forgot about Star Bands, man. I forgot about Star Bands, man. I forgot about her. Shout out Star Bands too. But yeah, it's over with for the dudes, bro. I ain't listening to no more niggas from Chicago. That shit garbage. You got niggas rapping who, man, they friends need to just tell them, man, put the mic down, goddammit. Like, put the guns down, put the mic down. Oh, that shit garbage, bro. Like, for real, go and get you a job, man. Go and tell Pastor Brooks that you a gang member, that you could help the community and get a job or something, goddammit. Because rapping ain't for everybody. Yeah, they rap about the same shit. Everybody from Chicago. We spent over here. We spent over there. Hickory dickory dock. The mouse went up the clock. The clock the trail, the bell, the hickory dickory dock. Like, don't nobody want to listen to that shit, man. Shit garbage, man. Shit garbage. All of them rap about the same shit. Man, Vaughn off 1700. Vaughn off 1700 said he didn't spend so much. I don't even listen to that nigga no more. How you spend and you ain't lose your glasses, nigga? Them glasses got to be glued on to his face, because ain't no way in the hell he jumping over gates and shooting people and he ain't lost his glasses. And you know when you wear glasses, you got to touch your glasses and leave fingerprints. So he would have been caught by the police if he was doing all that shit. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Them glasses got to fall off. You ain't blowing no switch, first of all, and them glasses ain't pop off on everything, bro. He can't see. He already said that, so I just can't see it, man. I just can't see it. Then I look at the size of the bifocals and the medicine that's in them. Like, I can't see him doing the shit that he's saying he doing. I just can't. I can't picture it. Like, I thought about it, but I'm like, man, I know I was in optics. If y'all don't know what optics class is, in my high school, we had an optics class. Like, we literally used to make glasses for the universities and shit, right? We make glasses. We mold the glasses out before we mold the frame out and everything, right? So by me being in optics, I know it's a lot of medicine in them glasses, bro. I know it's a lot of medicine. I know once he put in them glasses, that's like putting on the Oculus. Like everything right in front of you. You hear me? Like, cut on your Oculus right now. So if you got an Oculus right now, put your Oculus over your head and press the power button. Everything gonna be in front of you. YouTube, Hulu, all that shit gonna be right in front of you on your Oculus right now. That's how them glasses is he got on. That nigga ain't doing too much of those slide. He can't be. The glasses ain't fall off. Shout out Mr. CJ Talk, man. Make sure y'all go and check out Mr. CJ Talk too, y'all. He be doing hood poetry, hood comedy. He be doing that shit, man. Go and check out CJ Talk. If you're in Chicago area, man, and you want some comedy, it's a funny place, man. Hey, go and check out CJ Talk, man. He be doing live comedy shows and shit like that, man. So make sure y'all go check him out. And if you need a haircut, man, make sure y'all, and you in the ATL, make sure y'all hit up Wolf, man. Make sure y'all hit up Wolf for the haircut, man. Y'all can go and check out his work, man. His work speak for itself. I ain't got to say what he do. His work gonna speak for itself. He be in every city though. But if he in your city, y'all get him his number, bro. He gonna give you the fresh cut. On my mama, he gonna give you the cut of your life. The real haircut, not the bullshit cuts what a nigga getting you. He gonna give you the real cut. Shout out Big Wolf, man, 6'9". Y'all make sure y'all go and follow him on Instagram. Lil Loaded was gonna be next. No, man, you know who I thought was gonna be next? I thought like Hard Body Logics, but he don't like they don't take rap serious. I thought Mono from 757. I thought Mono was gonna be up. Like Mono was like G Herbo. You hear me? But you know, Mono was just like G Herbo, bro. Like he was like a young G Herbo, but Mono went to jail for 20 years. Slide. Mono slid for a week. They say Mono slid for a week until he shot the person that he was trying to shoot. He slid for a whole week. He shot up the stove 5-6 times, man. It's one stove. You know how tall Mono is, man? Mono like 6'5". Mono tall like Duck Nim. On everything, bro. Light-skinned is skinny. You think you finna get away with that shit in Minnesota, bro? Like, I ain't know what was wrong with Mono, bro. Mono crashed, bro. That was one crash out, bro, that I ain't understand, bro. And I was in Minnesota with Mono. Like, I was in there with him. When I first came home, bro, me and Mono was together like every day. We was together every day, bro. I was going to work. Me and him had the same job, bro. We was working in Minnesota. We had the same job. On everything, bro. Getting picked up. Either my brother pick us up or his daddy will pick us up. Or his uncle will pick us up. On everything, bro. I couldn't believe Mono crashed out like that, bro. Like, for real, bro. When I was up there, he was working. I guess he was like, fuck working in. Shit, he got into it with some niggas and slid and shot the dude. I think Mono got 22 years, 20 years, something like that. But Mono was talented, though. Yeah, Mono had potential. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Out of everybody from 757, I say Mono had the potential. But if I had to sign somebody from 051, no bullshit. I know everybody might laugh at me and everything, but you know who, hey, shout out to Minnesota for sure. Shout out over north, man. On everything, man. My granny lived on 26th and 3rd. For real. 26th and 3rd. I got an auntie who stayed on 7th and Olsen. On everything, bro. Like, I got family in Minnesota, bro. I got family in the highs and the lows. I remember they wasn't even no highs and the lows. They was like YNT, 19, like shit like that, bro. Like, Minnesota didn't change, bro. For real. I love Minnesota, though. Man. That's where all the motherfucking money at, if you ask me. If you broke in Minnesota, you just a bomb. I don't see how niggas be calling Chicago like, hey, man, you got $20 till next week? Like, bro, Minnesota, you could literally go outside, bro, and come up. You could come up. They downtown. You could come up on everything, bro. I don't understand that. But let me get in the comments. Shout out Beezy, baby. Yeah, you a bomb, J-Tune. You can't get rich in Minnesota. If you broke, you ain't even got to get rich, bro. You can live good in Minnesota, bro. Just stand to yourself and doing the right things, bro. Like, you can get money, all the money. It's when you start tangling with niggas, getting in videos on camera, that's when the police on your ass, bro. And they got the feds. They the feds capital, so they coming. The feds indicting Minnesota every fucking week. I could show you a video right now. I could type in Minnesota, and I guarantee we gonna see somebody got RICO'd this week. Like, Minnesota ain't playing that shit, bro. Like, you can get off. You can get all the money. Once you start shooting, though, bro, they coming. They coming for your ass, bro. Like, shout out to Augie's. Shout out to Augie's Strip Club, man. They always let us in and shit. Talking to the owners and shit. Shout out Augie's. Pizza Lucci. That's the best pizza down there to me. That's the closest pizza you gonna get to Chicago. Pizza Lucci. Sex Rural, all that shit, man. I used to be all through Minnesota, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't never had no problem, bro. I just had problems with the fucking Somalians, man. Every time they thought I was Somalian, bro. Like every time I see the Somalians, bro, they think I'm Somali, bro, and they finna get on that or something, bro. You hear me? But other than that, it's cool. It's cool in Minnesota. Hey, J-Tune. Hey, J-Tune, hit me up, man. Hit me up, J-Tune. I finna grab 5 people that I'm gonna push on the music this year. On everything, man. I'm gonna push 5 people, man. I said I wasn't gonna do no more music, man. After helping them bombs, but I'm glad them bombs ain't getting nowhere. I'm glad Duck was the only motherfucker from them that got somewhere. Well, I love Dutchy too, but that's another story too, you know. But yeah, I'm finna push 5 people music, man, this year. 5 people, man. I'm trying to see if one of y'all could blow. 5 people. I'm gonna push their music. 5 people, man. So if your music tight and I think it's gonna do it, I'm gonna push it. Augie still got that big wall when you walking in. Yeah, when I was there, Augie's had you could smoke on the back door. You could smoke your weed and the police can't do shit. The police they right on the back. You blowing the weed flowing right in the back of the police station on my mama, bro. Like that was crazy as hell, bro. I used to be in Augie. We used to be blowing big shit, blackjacks and Augies. Free Lil Reese, free OTF Jam. Oh, Jam ain't going nowhere, man. Jam ain't going nowhere until the Durk trial over with, pal. But free Lil Reese. Lil Reese ain't getting free either. Lil Reese, I think Lil Reese got to like 2026 next year. Lil Reese needs some help, man. That's what he need, bro. Like that man just needs some help, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Fighting with your girl, arguing with your girl, bro. Like arguing with your girl, and you know everybody gonna get into it with a spouse or something like that, bro. But like when you get to getting like Lil Reese, bro, like Lil Reese do this shit like every fucking day. He getting locked up 3-4 times, bro. Like the police officer told Lil Reese, you pointed a gun at your girl and you got out of jail and you did this shit again 2 days later. Like that's crazy, bro. She sending them to jail like that and they still together. Somebody got to be the bigger person and be like, hey, look, we just gonna co-parent or we gonna do this, and you know you can see your daughter anytime, but it's over with. That's how I gotta be, man. Hell yeah, Reese jammed up, man. Reese needs some help though, bro. Like jail ain't for everything, bro. When I say jail ain't for everything, like somebody gonna come up with it though. I know somebody gonna come up with it. I can't keep all my plans in, but somebody need to open up like a domestic jail. On some real shit, you would make a lot of money. You would make a lot of money, man. On some real shit. That I mean, not a domestic jail, a domestic center. So look, like say if the judge give you probation, right? Now you get all the probation people because they got to come to this domestic center. You hear me? Like it's ways to make money, man. I be having a million ways, bro, but I can't keep all my. I love to get other people shit to look forward to. You probably come up with that shit. You know, you probably get a bag and come up with that shit. Like that's a smart idea. You know, you get all the probation people that's in court who catching domestics, and you help them out, bro. You try to help them out. You figure out the real problem. What's the real problem with you and your girl? Liquor, woo woo woo. You know, a real person talking to them, they'll let you know, and then you can let them know, like, man, hey, look, she for the streets, bro. You gonna keep whooping her ass. Just let her go on here and on, bro. If you got a real person telling you that, then you probably honor it a little better. You know, you probably take it a little more serious. Like, yeah, bro, she keep on cheating on me, bro. She just gonna keep on doing it. I'm gonna keep on whooping her. You know, you gotta let her go, bro. She for the streets, bro. She for the streets, bro. She boning everybody except you. Once you got to get the bag in your girl for the SCX, it's over with for you. When you got to say please, please, it's over with for you. I'm gonna tell you that the relationship is over with. On everything, the relationship over with. It's just over with, man. Three problems from STL, Lil Tay Swag, and Huncho Rello. Three problems from STL. What's that? Three problems from STL. Lil Troy, Lil Tay Swag, and Huncho Rello. Who is that? Them sound like three names that's trying to go to jail or some shit. What, they rappers? Big Dog Jason. What's up, Big Dog? Hey, man, make sure y'all go and follow Lil Pants, man. Go and follow Lil Pants right now, man, on all platforms. Big Dog J-Ski, man. Also known as Lil Pants, man. He got Vine beat. Vine is 1700. Him and Vine is 1700. They neck to neck, man. Make sure y'all go and follow him, man. Hey, y'all, go and follow Big Dog J-Ski, man, to see who got the tightest pants, him or Vine off 1700. On their thing, man. I thought I seen his heart beating. I thought I seen his George side start beating. His pants were so tight. J-Ski thought I wasn't going to light his ass up today. Yeah, you had another thing coming, big dog. You had another thing coming, big dog, J-Ski. That's my boy, big dog. I got to start calling y'all again, man. I'm finally getting over it, man. I'm finally realizing, man, that she ain't coming back, man. And I got to live life for us. Me and Nene got to ball out for them peoples. Yeah, nah, that's my boy. When A-Roy got killed in O Block, was that rule self-defense? Nah, I ain't gonna even lie. Fuck no, that ain't no self-defense. Hey, but I can tell you this, though. A-Roy didn't have nothing to do with that shit, though. He had nothing to do with it, bro. It wasn't his money that Money Mound them took. He was fighting for somebody else, man. That's crazy, bro. He was fighting somebody else fight, bro. A-Roy was what? A-Roy whooped. He whooped on Money Mound, bro, for some more niggas. On everything, bro. So I don't know what to think, bro. Like, yeah, it wasn't even your fight. You know what I'm saying? You got killed for another person fight who's still here, who messed with Money Mound now. You hear me? Tell your kids to get out the street. I'm going to say that one more time. I'm going to say that one more time. You hear me? I'm going to say this one more time. A-Roy got killed for beating on Money Mound, right? And then the niggas who fight it they kick it with Money Mound now. Ain't that crazy? You ain't gonna tell your kids to get out the streets after that? If you don't believe me, go and check out O Block. Go and check out O Block after Money Mound got killed. Who he hanging with? The same niggas who A-Roy was beating up in front of these niggas, man. Yeah. A-Roy is from the low end. Yeah, definitely don't hop in nothing that ain't got nothing to do with you, man. Please don't, bro. Yeah, you can't break up no fight. You can't do none of that. Like, if somebody fighting, bro, like, and you trying to step in, analyze the situation first. Like, you got to analyze the situation, because a nigga have a gun in his drawers, and you would think you about to sneak him, and then he pull it out of his drawers like John Wayne and kill you. Like, you got to analyze every situation. Like, I wouldn't recommend just running up on no domestic shit, on no Clark Kent shit, because you will get shot backwards. And I doubt if you fly back. You fly back up after you hit a couple buildings and shit. You know, so this is real life. So I advise you to, like, you know, just proceed with caution. But if you see something, man, it's good to say something, bro. Like you see a nigga just whooping on somebody, bro. Even if you see me fighting somebody outside or getting into it with my old lady, say something to me. No, Swipe, bro, no. You know? Like help them out, bro. You could de-escalate some shit, bro. Just by you saying something as a man or make another man either you gonna turn up, nigga, or you gonna listen to what he's saying. You know? Like them the only two options. What Big Wood say in the 90s, that would have never happened. Hell yeah. My cuz got shot in the head. Him and his girl breaking up a fight. Yeah, that's why it ain't good, man. It ain't good to jumping on domestic, but it is good to, you know, try to de-escalate it if you can. But don't just run up like, no, bro, it ain't happening. Bop, 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 bop. You know, that's how shit end quick. 30 seconds, that's your life. You know, you got to think about it, man. I'm starting to love my life, bro. Like when I was in the street, I ain't love my life, bro. Like even with the schooling that I had and everything, it was like, damn, I'm back in the streets. I'm back in the trenches. You know what I'm saying? Because when you ain't got shit, you going to go back to where you know. You know, you going to go back to where you know and try to build up. So that's what I kind of did, man. But I wish I wouldn't have had no felon now. I wish I could go back and not have nothing, bro. Like, for real. Probably be cleaning up the streets for real. But yeah, I wish I could go back and not have no type of cases or nothing. You know, it only if you knew, but that's part of life of you learning and, you know, just bettering yourself. It was a fair fade too. Them judges got them wigged out. Hey man, hey, I'm gonna get up with Big Wolf, man. I'm gonna holler at Big Wolf, man. And man, Big Wolf we gonna put some shit together, man. You know what I'm talking about? We're gonna put some shit together, Big Wolf, man. You hear me? I ain't gonna tell nobody my plans, but we gonna put some shit together for the music on the platform, bro. Like what we could get raw talent, whether they from where you at or where they from, where I could get them at, you know, and try to like put a prize on it or something. Like we could put a prize on it or something. The winner, you know, we do this for you, do that for you, or something like that. Or we just gonna scan people and see if it's your music. I'm gonna push 5 people though this year. I'm gonna try to break it down by February. You know, the people I'm gonna push, because like Southside Bambaataa, he deserved to be on, man. Dude got hits. He in Atlanta. He got hits, but don't nobody know nobody but Lil Baby and the rest of them motherfuckers. So did I hang around Duck before he passed? Man, I seen Duck a lot before he passed, man. I was in jail when Duck did slide and all that shit. I wasn't around Duck, but when I got out, yeah, I was seeing Duck every day when I came home. I was in the same house Duck was coming to. On everything, bro. It's only one house. Well, it's 2 houses Duck gonna go to. Sheena house, and he gonna go to Mama Boosie house. On everything, wherever they at. Them the 2 houses that Duck gonna come over for sure. Fall asleep, eat, go in the refrigerator, make him a plate. Them the 2 houses that Duck gonna go to, man. If anybody know Duck, then they know. But yeah, I knew Duck and them since they was kids, man. Before drill, before any of them, before anybody. Like before all these guys who on the internet, like I knew them before them, bro. When there wasn't no rapper. I didn't even know that Duck was gonna be no rapper or Brick was gonna be rapping. I ain't know that Duck and them was gonna be as big as they was. Like they was kids, bro. I didn't know LA was gonna be big on everything. I ain't know LA was gonna have all them people following behind him and shit like that. You know, now that he dead, how many followers he got? Like I ain't never think that, bro. But when like 08, I heard Duck freestyle. 07, it was like 08. I heard Duck freestyle. Brick was like, man, my little brother got some shit. It was like 08. and Duck freestyled. I say, yeah, Duck gonna be one of the coldest, bro. I told Duck in his face, I say, you gonna be one of the coldest. Then when Duck wild out, I say, man, this little nigga, he's something different, bro. Like, he different than what everybody else in Chicago that I'm hearing, bro. And he know how to keep going. See, billionaire is an important piece, because billionaire showed them how to punch in and out. Billionaire showed them how to, you know what I'm saying? Like the cadence, bro. Billionaire showed them that. So Duck them was well equipped. You know what I'm talking about? Duck was well equipped coming out against all them guys who he was going against. The E-Days, the LAs, the Chief Keefs, the Dirks. Duck was well prepared, man, because Billionaire been rapping before anybody, any one of them. They was $120. Do your homework. Before what y'all talking about drill, Billionaire and them was rapping about that shit before anybody. Bum J and them before Billionaire, but the people you know, Billionaire was rapping before Dirk and them, Keith and them, and everybody knew who Billionaire and them was, bro. Like, everybody on the low end, they know who $120 is, bro. Like, Billionaire been had clout. Like, I don't know why people be saying, like, Billionaire, he chasing it. Billionaire been had clout, bro. Like, that's Billionaire, $120. Like, for real, bro. Like, for real, bro. Like, everybody, I done seen it, bro. I done seen hoes. That's Billionaire, $120 boys on everything, bro. They were so icy. They were so icy boys then. Welch was still alive. But I remember all that shit, man. Yeah, Billy, I always give Billy his flowers. Man. Billy one of the first people, bro. Like, out of all them niggas, he one of the first people, bro. He the one, him and E-Day, it was they beef. It wasn't even Duck and E-Day. It was Billionaire and E-Day. Billionaire and E-Day was sleeping with the same girl, bro. It wasn't Duck beef. It was Billionaire and E-Day. They had beef on everything, bro. And Doug got in it. Doug got in they shit. It was Billionaire and E-Day, though, going at it. And then Doug just, slid in there. But yeah, they was hot. They was sleeping with the same girl, man. Manny 600. Nah, man. It wasn't nobody rapping but E-Day. E-Day, LA been rapping since a kid too. LA, Prince Dre. These the people who I know for sure that been rapping before the drill. Chief Keef, before drill, he was rapping. Prince Dre was rapping on everything. Prince Dre, his father used to be on Channel 19. On Channel 19. What's that shit called? Hey, what's that shit called? Channel 19, Walla Cam. Prince Dre did. He used to be on Walla Cam, bro. Rapping and shit. He used to be with Walla Cam, bro. Prince Dre been rapping. Chief Keef been rapping. Duck was rapping before drill. Billionaire. Yeah, them the people I know for a fact that was rapping before. When I knew them before that. Before a motherfucker, STL or EB, before any of that shit. On everything, bro. They was rapping. Before it was the Gyro City, they was rapping. When Gyro was Dark Side, they was forming up to start rapping, bro. For real. Is it true that Duck hit Reese up in traffic, man? Man, stop it, man. Duck ain't shoot no motherfucking Lil Reese, man. Stop it, man. Stop that, bro. Hey, Stewie Griffin, stop that, man. Don't start that, bro. Duck ain't did nothing, man. Duck ain't did shit. He ain't did nothing, bro. I don't know why people even think that's cool to be saying that he did something, bro. He ain't do nothing, bro. Duck was a cool as hell, bro. Like, he was cool. He'll give you his last. He'll split his bread with you. He was respectful as hell, bro. He loved women. He loved Peanut Live from the 215 or whatever that shit called. He loved Arsenal them, the battle raps, Murder Mook them. And that's what he did on his spare time, bro. That's what Doug did, bro. Watch battle raps, watch other people music from like Ohio and shit like that. People who he think cold. You know, that's all Duck did, bro. No, he wasn't no studio gangster, bro. He wasn't no studio gangster, bro, but he ain't murdering people, bro. Everybody, just because you ain't no bitch don't mean you a studio gangster, bro. Like, everybody ain't no killer, bro. Y'all want somebody to be a killer, bro. Everybody ain't no killer. It's just like that, bro. The people who be claiming shit, them ain't even the people who kill somebody. They talking about their homies' bodies who dead. For real. He wasn't no bitch, but he ain't kill no Lil Reese. He ain't shoot no Lil Reese or none of that shit, bro. Like, Duck was 6'4", 5 years. Duck was 6'4", 6'5", bro. Like, for real. Be real. If Duck did all these shootings, you would have heard about it, bro. A motherfucker who's 6'5" shooting people. We heard about Loco. Gene, everybody knows. Every police district know Gene from Low Life. Everybody know him. He fucking 6'9". Everybody know Gene. Everybody know Gene shooting. It wasn't like that with Doug, bro. I'm telling y'all, man. Gene was the tallest motherfucker who the police knew that he was shooting at people. Gene. I'm telling you, bro. Like, Gene was the tallest motherfucker I know who was shooting at people, and the police already knew that Gene was, like, he was the shooter. Like, the police was on his ass, bro. Gene knew it. Yeah, Duck will whoop you, bro. Like, Duck ain't the type to just, hey, look, first of all, man, anybody could shoot a gun. Let's just say that. Anybody could shoot a gun. I seen Maggie Simpson kill me. I seen Maggie Simpson kill Mr. Burns, man. You hear me? She a baby and kill Mr. Burns. So anybody could shoot a gun, bro. What I'm telling you is, Duck is 6'5", man. Duck is not just running around shooting people and somebody could say, oh, man, that was Duck. Like, be for real, bro. That was Gene, man. Gene is the tallest motherfucker, bro. Lil Loco, man. I knew Gene since he was a shorty. On everything, I knew Gene, Eugene. I knew him since he was a shorty, bro. When Gene was staying on bit, Gene was staying next door to Lil Durk them. And D-Thing them, for real, bro. Like, that's how far I know them. From when he was staying, him and Durk them was staying right in the next house from each other, bro. Like, for real, bro. That's how far I go back with this shit. I don't know about all the other bloggers, but that's how far I go back with Gene now. Before Low. Like, when, fuck Low, Bishop. But yeah, man, rest in peace to all those guys, man. Sad that they all gone, bro. But man, it's some hell of a stories with them, bro. Hell of a stories. Like, Gene was cool as hell. He was cool as hell, man. He was just too tall, man, to be doing the shit he do. He was just definitely too tall. And every police department, they was on the hunt for his ass. They knew it was him. Because why? Somebody saying, man, it was a 7-foot dude who did it. Who the fuck you think they gonna go to? They going straight to Gene's house. He was light-skinned, 7 foot. Gene did it. How do you become a member to my channel? Nene gonna link it in the description. Make sure all y'all join their memberships, man. Turn on your notifications too. Turn on your notifications. Yeah, Gene dead. Gene died. Natural causes. Natural causes. That's what they said, man. Ain't nobody killed him. He died of natural causes, man. Rest in peace, Gene, man. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Damn, I forgot to grab the charger, bro. I know I walked out here for something. Hold on, y'all. And I gotta roll my weed. What time they close? 3. I got to get this charger, y'all. Hold on for me real quick. He probably had more if like a little brother died. Oh, yeah, Famous Richard, man. I forgot to talk about Famous Richard, man. Famous Richard, he said he got picked up by the feds. I don't see his name in no BOP, but that don't mean that he's not in the feds, because you could go to BOP.com and type in Jeffrey McGraw, and it ain't going to pop up. But if you search the Winnebago County, it'll pop up. That's where he at. But it ain't going to pop up if you search for Lil J and what's the name. So he could be in the BOP, but it don't say nothing yet. And plus, he just said he got locked up. But I don't know, man. He be trolling too much. He play too much, bro. So I'd be iffy to report about him, bro, because he play too much. They said he upped the gun. I'm finna put it on here. This is why I think that he arrested. I'm finna play it real quick. Somebody asked me, say, about Mona Lisa. What's up with Mona Lisa? She taking care of kids. Nigga say, what's up with Mona Lisa? Hold on. Oh, Mona Lisa chilling, my boy. Fuck, you want to be up with Mona Lisa? What, you like her or something? Holla at her then. Fuck you asking me what's up with Mona Lisa? I'm married, nigga. No, I'm just playing with you. I'm just playing. Like King Von be saying. Hey, Famous Richard. This is why I think the Fed snatched Famous Richard. He got so many run-ins to the police, bro. Like, you don't... Man, I know I had say, hold on, y'all. I'm finna pull this shit up. I know for a fact I had saved this shit. Hold on. Richard Sharp. Richard Sharp. Hold on, y'all. I'm finna put it up. Oh, yeah. Hey, Famous Richard. Hey, yeah, he in the feds, y'all. It popped right up, too. Soon when I typed in his name, he in the feds, y'all. He definitely in the feds, bro. It just popped right up, bro. I couldn't find it earlier. It popped up. It definitely just popped up, y'all. I found it first. That's what they be on head as. They be wanting to take high credit for every motherfucking thing. Get some money. Richard Sharp, 25, of Bayonne, New Jersey, and known on social media as Famous Richard, is charged with one count of possession of a firearm ammunition by a convicted felon. He was arrested earlier today and appeared before a U.S. magistrate judge and Andrea Espinal in Newark Federal Court and was detained. Damn, Fame is richer than the feds, y'all. Fame is richer went federal, y'all. He went federal for real. This the whole thing. Let me see what let me see what they got on Fame is Richard. Yeah, you know when you on here, this the feds. When you on here, you in federal custody. He in Hudson County. Hudson County, convicted felon indicated. Wait. Hudson County convicted felon indicted for possession of a firearm and extended magazine. Newark, New Jersey, a Hudson County man has been indicted for firearms offenses. Acting U.S. Attorney Vicus Connor announced. Richard Sharp, 25, of Bayonne, New Jersey. Bayonne, I don't know what the fuck that shit. And known on social media as Famous Richard, is charged with one count of possession of a firearm. According to documents filed in the case and the statements made in court on July 2024. On July 4th, 2024, law enforcement responded to reports of an incident at a gas station in Bayonne, New Jersey. The investigation revealed that during an altercation at the gas station, Sharp had brandished a firearm with an extended magazine and threatened to shoot other people who were at the gas station. Several days later, Sharp posted a video on social media showing him dancing while holding a firearm equipped with an extended magazine. Subsequently, on July 12, 2024, following a judicially authorized search of Sharp's residence of a vehicle, law enforcement recovered a loaded Beretta M9 semi-automatic handgun with the defaced serial number and an extended magazine that contained approximately 24 rounds in the ammunition. The count of being a felony in possession of a firearm and ammunition is punishable by a maximum of 15 years in prison and a fine of $250,000 and twice the grain loss of the offense, whichever is greatest. Damn. Yeah, Famous Richard, fuck y'all. Yeah, it look like Famous Richard. He done ran out of luck, man. Hey, somebody get in touch with Famous Richard. Ask him, do he want to sell that page, though? He want to sell his Instagram? I'm buying Instagrams, man. No, tell him we want that YouTube. We want both. Yeah, that's probably he was messing with them. He was messing with them Jewish people, man. You don't mess with them, bro. They canceling shit. Damn, Famous Richard that went fed. All that he ain't saying no King Day shorty right now. Ain't shit funny. Here it go right here. Here it go right here, y'all. This is what I was looking for. Damn, when they gonna play the damn video?
Social media star is arrested, accused of pointing a gun at two people in the parking lot of a Bayonne.
Bayo, that's what they call the shit.
A social media star is arrested, accused of pointing a gun at two people in the parking lot of a Bayonne Quick Check. Police say they arrested Richard Sharp, or Famous Richard, at his home, and they say they found a
with the good, he go in there with cheese, try to profit off everything.
Or Famous Richard at his home, and they say they found a
That's news report,
media
man.
star owned Quick Check at his home, and they say they found a
All right, I'm back, y'all. I'm back. They kicked me off their little site. Them state troopers out there, gangster. Don't get it twisted. Hey, Famous Richard finna see that gangster out there. He finna see that gangster. He finna meet up with Lil Durk and them. All of them gonna meet up at one. I'm saying on King David at one time. Lil Durk, OTF, DD, all of them gonna meet up at one time. Hey, man. Hey, look, if money could buy the best internet, man, it wouldn't matter, brother. On everything. If money could buy the best internet, bro. On some real shit. You think I don't go to the company and tell them to give me the highest shit that they got? Come on, man. Use your motherfucking head, bro. I got money, bro. Dirk gonna beat the case. I know. Somebody told me that the Goonie gang was coming home. They say all of them finna come home. The feds ain't got nothing. You know what they say now? You know what they say now? Damn, Goonie gang fighting, goddamn it, 10 life sentences now. Now the guy talking about he was off crack. He was a crack baby. That's why he should only get 10 years because he was off crack. I mean, if Big Durk take the charge, then Lil Durk could come home. If Big Durk say, only way Lil Durk coming home, if Big Durk say that was him texting. They both last name Banks. They both named Durk. I mean, you think Big Durk willing to do another 26? Yeah, the fans care about Durk music, man. That's all they care about. They want that music to keep on. He gonna keep on flowing it. Cuban Gooden Jr. brother is speaking on Jaguar Wright. Man, Jaguar Wright, man. She's already proved a whole bunch of shit, bro. She said Puffy was going down. She said they gonna go out to Jay-Z. Man, everything she said, man, came to light, bro. Everything she said, no matter how much the world try to discredit her, you gotta say when she right too. Like everybody could discredit Jaguar Wright, bro, but you gotta say when she right about something too. You just can't say, oh, she wrong about this, but when she was right. Did you say she was right? See, everybody point out when you make a mistake, but they never point out when you got some shit right on the head, you know? And that's how Jaguar Wright is. She done seen some shit, bro. She been around all of them, bro. She got the proof. I've been watching Jaguar Wright sing around the Roots, sing around Jay-Z. She did Jay-Z whole Unplugged. So she know them freaks, man. Them niggas freaks, bro. Hey, some people look at women as snacks, bro, when they're around. especially when you got money and power. You think you could do anything, bro. I know a couple people with money, bro. They be thinking that like a motherfucking woman's supposed to do whatever, like they just hire their weight, have a threesome and all that shit. Like, bro, she ain't gotta hire no threesome if she don't want to, bro. Like, that's force. You know, but some niggas think because they got money, they, you know, shit. I got money, I'm gonna hire me a threesome. Like, nah, bro. Oh yeah, I'm glad that y'all brought up the fires in California, man. Cause out of all the shit we talked about and laughed about and all that shit, man, we didn't get too deep on the fires, bro. And they saying that somebody set these fires now on purpose. That's what I seen somebody say in the comments. Bro, you can't tell me this shit don't look like this shit look like the last days, bro. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. This shit do look like the last day.
People have been told to evacuate the area. Multiple structures have burned as well. Free News at 7. I'm in to free up federal aid and make sure responders have the resources they need. This has quickly grown to about 3,000 acres. About 30,000 residents, as Andrea was saying, have been ordered to evacuate with homes under immediate threat. This fire was first reported at about 10:30 this morning. We do know that homes have been lost, but at this time, it's just that breaking news.
Hold on, y'all. This ain't the right shit. Let me see. They said somebody started this fire. Man, started.
One of the big concerns is arson. Was started by a potential arsonist. Our colleague, also from KTVU, is there tonight talking about what he's seeing on the ground and what we've learned in terms of
Yep.
Okay, great.
Yeah, I'm at the corner of Arcos and Galendo in the community of Woodland Hills. It is here that we understand a bizarre set of circumstances occurred around 4:30. It is our understanding that police have made an arrest of a suspected arsonist here in the community of Woodland Hills. A source in the police department telling us that this suspect may be tied to the potentially the Kenneth fire. So around 4:30, we are told by several neighbors here that there was a man riding around on his bicycle with a large blowtorch, apparently attempting to set numerous old Christmas trees on fire, garbage cans with wood debris on fire. He was riding around, and some neighbors that were just being very alert about this, certainly concerned seeing all of the fires in the community. They knew that something was not right here. As he started to ride away, neighbors started to follow him. He eventually made his way up here to this intersection, and that is where a number of neighbors stepped in. Take a listen.
I had been sent a video by my daughter-in-law who lives on the first floor that an arrest was being made with a guy driving on a bicycle with a blowtorch. I didn't see this, but somebody across the street tracked down this guy through the neighborhood he was riding around and either tackled him, and my daughter-in-law called the police, or somebody called the police, called 911, and they sent loads of cop cars out.
How did your friend intervene?
Apparently, he saw him walking, and a couple of his neighbors did as well. They called the cops right away. Suspicious-looking guy. They all came out of their house. They told him to stay right there, help him down, stuff like that.
They detained him.
Yeah, they detained him. That's what I heard.
So you guys, I understand you zip tied him. Is that?
Yeah.
This gentleman, I understand, he seemed sort of agitated.
He looked like dude ass off King of the Hill. He said, "You zip tied him." He said, "Yeah, tie his ass up."
Can you just
should have put the blowtorch to his nuts?
describe that?
I mean, it seemed like maybe he was on something or something. He was very like, I can't stop. I'm not putting this down. I'm doing this. And very focused on moving forward with the blowtorch. And we were like, we can't be doing that right now.
Yeah, just a remarkable set of events here.
When the evacuation order comes,
man, like I ain't understand it. Like
one of the big concerns.
All these properties, right? Is bro, like what the fuck can they steal? Some carpet that's burnt? Like what the fuck? The city want that too? Like y'all gotta be crazy. There's people out there dying and shit, and they worry about some fucking looters. Let them loot. You got to be a dumb motherfucker want to touch something that's hot anyway.
Now to Los Angeles, battling one of the largest wildfires in U.S. history. The flames remain uncontained. Close to 180,000 residents have been evacuated as the fire engulfs more homes and buildings.
Why the fuck is Alibaba telling our story, bro? Like for real, man. Wow. What? This ain't California news, man. Alibaba out there making up shit.
Nothing makes a gathering great like Eggland's best eggs. They're just so delicious, as long as they're the best.
All the way from India.
Eggland's best.
We are just away from the air, more than three days after the fires first broke out. I just flew up over the fires with CAL FIRE, and while we were in the air, we witnessed not only the devastation along the Pacific Coast Highway in Malibu and Pacific Palisades, miles of homes wiped away, but also days into this fire, we witnessed the water being dropped on active fires right now. They are trying to save entire neighborhoods deep in the canyons, and you're about to see it right here. Overnight, peak winds again gusting to 81 miles an hour. Red flag warnings remain in place tonight, and they are very concerned about strong winds in the forecast yet again. It's believed some 12,000 homes and structures have burned to the ground. At least 11 people have died. That number is expected to rise. Our ABC News exclusive right here tonight, the view from above as we travel with CAL FIRE. We were in the air late today as crews dropped water on Topanga Canyon below as they try to save homes in Fernwood. The Palisades fire, the biggest by size, more than 20,000 acres now, home after home, street after street, turned to ashes. Just 8% contained. New fires continue to flare up, this one breaking out late today. And tonight, the Eaton fire in Altadena and Pasadena is now the most destructive in LA history, believed to have destroyed more than 7,000 structures, homes, and businesses, just 3% contained. Just 24 hours ago, the Kenneth fire erupting in West Hills, burning over 1,000 acres in just a matter of hours. 8,000 firefighters and emergency personnel now deployed here, including the National Guard. Firefighters from all over the country stepping in, but most live here working around the clock in horrific conditions, some losing their own homes. They are the heroes here. And tonight, the questions now being asked about decisions made early on in these fires. But we do begin tonight with our flight with CAL FIRE up over the devastation and the fires here still burning as we come on the air here in the West on this third night from California.
Tonight, the ABC News exclusive. We take flight with CAL FIRE up over the Pacific Coast Highway, headed toward the Pacific Palisades. And the first images we see here, the coastline. The homes of Malibu that once lined the ocean are gone.
It's just stunning to look at this stretch along the Pacific Coast Highway here in Malibu. You can see it right over the shoulder here. Home after home just completely gone.
They are taking us to where they say there is a firefight right now from the air. They are now dropping water. But before we even get there, over this ridge, the Pacific Palisades, entire communities wiped away, homes burned to the ground.
This is just a devastating view as we fly over Pacific Palisades. You can see down below just how quickly these fires spread.
CAL FIRE Deputy Incident Commander Justin McComb.
When you look at the scope of the devastation here, what kind of winds were you dealing with in those first 24 hours?
The winds that we saw were 70, 80 miles an hour along the Pacific Coast Highway, and that was what the environment the firefighters were dealing with. There was embers just flying across laterally. Very difficult to even do anything as far as perimeter control. They were putting the edges of the fire out. It was mainly going house to house and protecting as many homes as you could, and the priority was for the life safety to try to get people out.
Come on, man. Show us the fire, bro.
There are so many fires still burning here, more than 72 hours now after the first fires began. Tonight, the Palisades fire, the Eaton fire, the Hearst fire, the Lydia fire, the Kenneth fire, and the newest fire to break out, the Archer fire, all still burning. Back on the ground tonight, the families returning home to see what, if anything, is left. The father who told me his wife, his two boys are safe, but they lost everything. And while we were in that neighborhood, we learned of another family nearby. They had not been back. One of the children, 21-year-old Jacob Brown, going back today, and he showed me what he found.
David, I'm sure you saw, the entire town is gone. Our lives, our homes, our friends, everyone has lost everything. I don't understand how you can attempt to rebuild an entire community without schools and roads and homes. It's devastation beyond the comprehensible.
Jacob's childhood home, now nothing but ashes. He rings the doorbell of a friend's home, haunting because it still rings, though behind it, there is nothing left. The alarms still ringing here in what was once a church and a school.
There's still hot spots, active fire.
Just a few miles to the east, David Hansen is still waiting to get back in to see his mother's home.
LA Fire Department, total heroes, doing a great job.
David giving a thumbs up to the firefighters. His mother, a senior, capturing video from outside her home just 30 minutes after the fire broke out nearby. Her neighbors were trying to use water from their pool to protect their home. Tonight, across Los Angeles, at least 11 lives now lost. It's believed more than 12,000 structures, homes, and businesses damaged or destroyed. More than 55 square miles burned. More than 150,000 under evacuation orders. Since the first fires broke out Tuesday morning, around the densely populated 25-mile expanse north of downtown LA, tonight, still no cause has been identified for any of the largest of these fires. Just north of the Palisades fire tonight, the Kenneth fire, erupting late yesterday afternoon near the Ventura County line. Firefighters battling the blaze from the ground, helicopters dropping water from above. A line of firefighters heading up the hill together, tackling yet another fire head on. The all-out assault continuing through the night. Headlamps helping crews navigate the terrain. Tonight, the before and after images from these fires, and they're staggering. This is a condo building on Sunset Boulevard in Pacific Palisades, and this is what's left of it. A Chevron gas station in Altadena before and now. And this cafe in Altadena, the sign once hanging out front, crashing to the ground. And tonight here, an eerie new look at the wildfires. A home security camera capturing the moments flames close in on Walter and Yalda Cease's Altadena home. embers flying through the air. The couple had evacuated, and now they're back.
It's overwhelming. I don't know how we're going to get through it, but we will. I know we will. It's just going to be a long process.
They and their 2 dogs are safe, but they have nothing. And like so many here, they tell us they will rebuild. While back in the air tonight, firefighters dropping water from above while they can, knowing dangerous winds are ahead.
When you think about these firefighters who really haven't had a break since this started, and to look at this forecast and see that these winds are coming yet again, what do you think?
It's tough, but you know, we've bolstered our assets. We've actually had not only some of the regional resources from Southern California, but we've got resources from Northern California. We've got resources from Nevada, Colorado on the way. So we've got resources.
That shit crazy, man. Condolences to these people, man. I hope they get some real help, man. We be helping out all them damn other countries.
At Harbor Freight, we're committed to ensuring our tools are expertly engineered and built to last. How do we do it? First, we build labs for tool development and quality assurance. Then, we rigorously test and refine our tools until we're absolutely certain they're every bit as good as other top-name brands. Our tools just happen to cost a whole lot less. So if you're looking for high-quality, long-lasting tools at an unbeatable value, look no further than Harbor Freight.
The vantage point here, to give people some frame of reference, we're looking at the kind of north or northeastern edge of the Palisades fire, Mandeville Canyon, an area of concern right now. And then I think we're viewing from around the Encino area, or maybe even north of there. So it's like viewing this from the north, looking southward, and you see the you're going to see multiple helicopters. We know there's 10 of them going to work right now that will keep going back and forth, dropping water on these flames. And it looks, and I believe we got confirmation that they're picking up the water from the Encino Reservoir. And so it's just kind of interesting to watch them do this and watch them go to work. And there we go, just another live drop. We're going to see a lot more of these, I think, as we go through the night here. Obviously, it is a significant flare-up, as Captain Scott said. He labeled it a significant flare-up, and it certainly looks that way.
It certainly looks that way. Yeah, it felt a few hours ago like we were kind of not out of the woods, but in a sort of sense of calm. There wasn't that bad of winds. It felt like a lot of this stuff had slowed down, and it was going to be a pretty easy night. And then all of a sudden, whoosh! It looks like this thing is taking off again, and it's heading into areas that have not been threatened so far. So that is the scary part. That's why we're still on the air with you. We want to get through this danger.
They're talking about a fire tornado. Shit.
Skyfox. We call these out
what we see happening there is you've got, obviously, where there's hot fire, the wind is going up vertically pretty quick and not so much in areas surrounding it. So you have that happening, just a slight little gust of wind gets kind of curled into that. You have this little vortex that takes shape, and you know, the atmosphere behaves like a fluid. You see this in rivers sometimes. You know, you just kind of swipe your oar through a river if you're canoeing or something like that. Little vortex forms. Well, the atmosphere or air is very much like a fluid. And so this is just a little vortex.
Hey, I don't even know what the fuck he was saying.
As crews battle to contain the massive wildfires in Southern California, a new one has popped up, triggering.
Hear from this sister, man. See what she gets.
I want to bring into this conversation Natalie Mitchell. She narrowly escaped her home in the Palisades with her husband. Natalie, first, I just want to say I am so sorry for what you are going through. Thank you for joining us tonight. For us, we are trying to understand what's happening out there. Walk us through those last few moments in your home before you left, how did you get out? What was going on?
It's just really crazy to even think about it and to retell the story. But the one thing that stands out is looking out my bedroom window, out the balcony, and seeing the flames. It started out just very, very small, and within 10 minutes, it had grown so huge. I felt like I could reach out and touch it. It just felt so close to me. And by then, we were already frantically saying that we had to get out. We had been sheltering in place all afternoon because there's one road to get in and out of our neighborhood on Palisades Drive, and the fire access road we couldn't go that way because the fire was impacting anyone to go that way. So you could only go out Palisades Drive. And we had been sheltering in place, and we knew at that moment when we saw how bad the fire was on the hill, we could see it from our bedroom window, we had to get out. And it's like, you know, there's that moment where you feel like, what should I take? What should I do? I just felt paralyzed. And I could just remember my husband, Gerald, just saying, we have to go. We have to go now. Get in the car, whatever you can pick up, just get it. And I had put away a few things, but really I felt, you know, I was pretty unprepared. And so we just grabbed whatever we could and we got in the car, and it was the most terrifying experience of my entire life. I mean, everything was on fire, just raining, fire, burning embers. Both sides of the mountain were on fire. We saw houses on fire, just there's no visibility. And I just thought, are we going to get out of this? We were not with our, and both of us were together. So you have that feeling like we both have to survive to get to our children. And I just feel for every single person in the Palisades. I know so many people who have lost their homes, so many friends. And the sadness.
3 young kids. I mean, the Palisades is all they know. It's their home. It's their universe.
It is. They have been raised there. They have gone to school there, you know, play dates and soccer games and running and all things that they know. And the town is gone. It's decimated. I think it's difficult. It's very, very, very difficult for us.
I got one question for everybody. This shit don't take Albert Einstein to answer it either. If they know that this shit is burning in these areas, why the fuck are they still moving people and building on this shit? I mean, that's common sense. I mean, why are they building on this shit if it's burning? That's a waste of money even rebuilding for another fire to come next month or 2 months from now. Right? Right. That's just crazy, man. Just even think about that. Like, y'all finna build some more shit on this shit? We gonna help you out this time. We ain't helping you out next time. You build your motherfucking crib on that. You build your motherfucking crib back in that community. You want your shit burned. Beezy, what you say? Look at what the mayor. Hold on.
Do not wait until you have dry lips to start treating them. Once your lips get dry, they become even more sensitive. I recommend Blistex.
tool that they use to fight these fires.
Let the front.
Yeah, Josh Haskell, ABC 7 Eyewitness News. Mayor Bass, I've been on the fire lines the last 2 days. I've never seen firefighters this desperate. At fire hydrants, water not coming out, the pressure so low, the number one tool that they use to fight these fires, not there. How frustrated are you about that? And also, I'm getting texts right now from the Palisades Highlands community. We're almost 48 hours after this fire started. There's not resources up there. The hydrants aren't working. Where's the National Guard? Where are miles and miles of water tenders? How are we addressing this? Your
Well,
reaction.
first of all, you asked me, was I frustrated by this? Of course, because we all know that this has been an unprecedented event. We also know that fire hydrants are not constructed to deal with this type of massive devastation, and that the number one problem, especially on Wednesday, was the fact that we weren't able to do the air support because of the winds. And so, of course, I'm absolutely frustrated by that. I am not sure that is correct, that there are no resources up there, but rest assured, as soon as we are done here, I will follow up on that.
But those homes, the first day and a half, there were homes up there that had been protected by the fire. And then I went up there yesterday and there were
That had
lots
been
of
protected?
that it basically had been saved. Obviously, the fires moved in different directions, but when I went up there yesterday, there were not a lot of resources. We drove around, and then I know that things got worse up there. I'm just wondering, now that we move 48 hours past, how are we addressing these water problems that are continuing? And is it acceptable that they continue?
Well, let me just say that the water problems are a little better now because the winds are such that we can go up and have the air support. And you know that that was the reason that the devastation was so bad, the unprecedented wind, the strength of the wind, and the fact that the air support could not go up.
Hey, I ain't heard about no jail burned. I ain't heard about no police station burned. Everything burned except that shit. That's crazy, man. This is new right here. This is new.
Right now at 11, the nightmare turns even scarier. New evacuation orders have been issued tonight as the ferocious Palisades fire flares up again. This is new videos roaring closer and closer to more neighborhoods. Once again, the race is on to get out of that fire's path. This is video from a family's backyard. An eerie orange glow just over that ridgeline. Way too close for comfort as the fire is now heading straight for their homes.
We're packing up our belongings, our pet. We want to give our heartfelt thanks to all of the first responders who have been helping save our homes, save our lives.
The firefighters came to our door and pretty much knocked, so we knew it was time to leave. We had our stuff prepared. We saw the fire coming our way.
It will certainly be another
Santa Ana winds, but wind out of the west for a time tonight pushed that fire, that Palisades fire, off to the north into the east. The new evacuation order zones south of Encino, you see here, these are the hot spots, or the area where the fire was the most active over the last few hours here on the north side. And another evacuation order, if you orient yourself here, here's 405 freeway. You've got Westwood, UCLA on the east side of the freeway, and on the west side you have Brentwood. The expectation is the fire may move into Mandeville Canyon, and if it drops down into this area ahead of the next wind shift, this could lead to a big problem as we're expecting the return of these gusty offshore winds. So you can see here, wind speed starting to accelerate during the day tomorrow across Southern California, which means that fire could make another run to the south. Peak winds as we head into Sunday morning could once again be gusting from 40 to 60 miles per hour. So we have a new fire weather watch right over the Palisades fire there. May get upgraded to a red flag warning as we head into Saturday. Also to the east around Altadena, the Eden fire too, we'll see those winds increasing again out of the north as we move forward into the weekend. We'll have the latest on the wind conditions in Southern California and our own wind advisory in our Bay Area hills coming up in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you, Rob. This horrible situation playing out all week since Tuesday. Here are some of the latest numbers. The death toll stands at 11. More than 12,000 structures have burned in these wildfires. Let's show you some of the detailed numbers. The last time the area was mapped, the Palisades fire had burned more than 21,000 acres, but that number is likely going to be higher now. It remains at 8% containment. The LA medical examiner says 5 people died in the Palisades fire, and as many as 5,000 structures there have burned. As for the Eaton fire in Altadena, the threat is not over there yet, not even close. It's now more than 14,000 acres, only 3% containment. The Eaton fire blamed for 6 deaths, and about 7,000 structures have been damaged or destroyed. The California National Guard is in Altadena tonight. Governor Newsom deployed about 400 troops to the LA area last night. They will support law enforcement as they try to crack down on looting. A curfew is in effect at this hour until 6 a.m. in those evacuation zones. The mayor of LA says people who violate the order will be held accountable. So far, 20 people have been arrested for looting. Another major headline at this hour, a closed-door meeting between the mayor of Los Angeles and the city's fire chief. This is exclusive video from our NBC station in LA of the fire chief walking into that meeting. As the destruction and death toll grows, so does the blame. Calls for answers about why the mayor cut millions of dollars from the fire budget. Today, the fire chief publicly said the city failed the community of Pacific Palisades. Here's NBC Bay Area's Tom Jensen.
Do you know the U.S. solar company's nasty little secret? It turns out if you live in Illinois.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all, that mayor need to go to jail, man. Who the hell gonna cut off some fire hydrants anyway? You don't never know when a fire gonna break out. And then they in areas where fires break out and you gonna cut down the pressure? Like, that's crazy, bro. She need to go to jail.
Illinois, they have to give.
Tonight, as the wind fans flames and the Palisades fire grows, questions about what went wrong are mounting. Governor Newsom is calling for an independent investigation into the loss of water pressure at fire hydrants. And now the LA fire chief is pointing fingers at the city.
It is my job as a chief to make sure that my firefighters are funded appropriately, are equipped appropriately, and they're trained appropriately. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm in this seat.
Chief Kristen Crowley says for months she's been sounding the alarm about how nearly $18 million in budget cuts to the department could impact the community.
You've spoken with the Fire Commission. You have made it very clear that this department is underfunded, correct?
That is absolutely correct.
In a bold, transparent interview with our NBC station in Los Angeles Friday, the chief said the city has failed the community.
So $17 million cut did not allow us to do what we needed to do. And where that impacted us specifically for Palisades was our ability to move into reserve apparatus.
So that apparatus could not be utilized in this fire?
We were limited with the number of resources that we could add and pre-deploy to this fire, yes.
NBC Los Angeles flew its chopper over 2 locations in downtown LA and saw different apparatus out of commission. And our NBC LA crew was there late Friday afternoon as the fire chief walked into City Hall for a closed-door meeting with Mayor Karen Bass, who said Wednesday that the budget cuts did not adversely affect the firefighting ability.
Well, I am confident that it did not.
Bass hasn't responded to the chief's public contradiction, and there's no word tonight what the two discussed in that.
Hey, California people, I thought we voted for a motherfucking Grinch that stole Christmas. Man, look, this bitch sounds stupid, bro. Like, bro, she need to go to jail, man. Why did you taking money from the fire department for? Like, that's crazy, bro. And then she study saying bullshit. I don't think that nothing affected the, like, what the fuck? She reminded me of an old auntie I once known. Evil motherfucker.
That it did not.
Bass hasn't responded to the chief's public contradiction, and there's no word tonight what the two discussed in that closed-door meeting. Tom Jensen, NBC Bay Area News.
In Altadena today, a fresh look at the devastation caused by the Eaton fire. More than 7,000 structures damaged or destroyed, and some who lost their homes and businesses are.
Yeah, I ain't gonna even lie, bro. I mean, if I was the government and shit like that, like I assess all the damages and everything, bro, because they can't assess all the damages. This shit still burning. But I will look over everything, all the damages and everything, bro, all the people, and load the money for them, bro. But you can't move back in these zones, bro. Like, it's over with for them zones, bro. Let that shit burn when it burn. Like, that's just crazy to me, bro. Like, you know you in a fire zone and you live in there. Or that's just like you in the middle of a fucking tornado zone. You know tornadoes come through here every time they come. You gonna stay right there? Like, hell no. Say they didn't want to. They gonna make room for the migrants. What you said? They gonna send all the migrants down that way where the fire burned at that?
Seeing that destruction for the first time. NBC Bay Area's Lena Jones is there.
Many of those residents tell us they are frustrated with the lack of communication, being sent an email that they thought would grant them permission to come see their homes, only to be turned away. Altadena residents are now facing a new reality.
It's been gutting. It's like Armageddon at the top of Lake Avenue.
Molly Stein's house is one of the few that survived the Eaton fire. Airdrops helped put out flames next door and save her home at the same time. Tonight, she's struggling with survivor's guilt.
We have a house, but we're going to live there with no village and nothing around us. It's a terrible situation.
Stein is one of the many residents who gathered on Lake Avenue to try to access their home today. They showed up after receiving an email from the city of Pasadena, reportedly offering permission for a one-time entry to the evacuation zone to grab essentials like medications. But when neighbors arrived, they were turned away.
So we came here, and it's highway patrol, we have sheriffs, there's National Guard. None of them have the same messaging.
Claire Schuffer says she's still trying to come to terms with the loss of the family home her dad built.
Like, oh, I just really want to go home and go in my own bed, and kind of knowing that that's not an option is just really unsettling.
She's also frustrated her family has not been able to physically see what's left of their home.
So I think you kind of have to find a balance of prioritizing safety, but also like be empathetic to people that have lost a lot in this disaster.
In the now deleted post, the city of Pasadena says the notification was a mistake and that it's still too dangerous to allow people in.
Oh, that's all it takes for the National Guard to come? Chicago. Y'all better stop shooting. I'm finna set that. No, I'm just playing. Let me stop playing, man, for they be at my door.
Inside the evacuation zone. They add their orders are only for Pasadena residents and don't apply to their Altadena neighbors. Reporting in Altadena, Lena Jones, NBC Bay Area News.
The devastation difficult to wrap your mind around. So many people have lost just so much. To help meet that need, a donation center right now is operating outside the Rose Bowl in Pasadena. It is staffed largely by volunteers working around the clock, looking to help where they can. The site is stocked with donated food, water, clothing, and just basic necessities. And tonight, people in the Bay Area are buying supplies, trying to do what they can to assist the LA fire victims. NBC Bay Area's Jocelyn Moran joins us now with how you can help. Jocelyn.
Yeah, Janelle, businesses, churches, and organizations are gathering supplies to send to LA. Others are connecting on social media, getting together to figure out how to contribute.
Tonight, a truckload of supplies from San Jose is on its way to Los Angeles.
We have relief
worth of a full semi truck that is going to the Dream Center in LA to help with folks out there.
People have been dropping off things like diapers and water the last couple of days, and volunteers today with Westgate Church packed all of those donations up.
100% of this effort is done by volunteers who care for LA. We love LA.
Others are posting on social media, working together to figure out how to get things from the Bay Area to LA.
You know, I was clicking through folks' Instagram stories and things, and then when I found out that people were collecting donations in Oakland, planning to drive it down as early as this weekend, I figured that, you know, that's a great opportunity that I can kind of contribute a little bit more tangibly.
Latrell Powell grew up in the Bay Area, but went to law school in LA and has friends and family there. Today, he went to several stores to pick up supplies like N95 masks, socks, and diapers, and drop them off at the restaurant Judo Boo in Oakland, which is collecting much needed supplies.
I just packed all the stuff in my car, drove over there.
And this weekend, local content creators are teaming up to plan an event in Emeryville on Sunday where people can donate new clothing and toiletries. They're working with a group in LA.
They're called We Love LA, and they are doing community care packages. They've basically got 60 families right now that they are catering to the full list of the needs of these families.
Support from the Bay Area to LA on full display.
But it's ultimately just unconditional love and you know, what I see those folks going through, I know the same thing can happen to us as well.
Jocelyn Moran, NBC Bay Area.
Hey, so I got a question for the people who are in California right now. This is the question for y'all. Where the fuck all these people finna go, bro? Where's they finna go? Towns being wiped out. Where do they go? And then, like, where is they gonna rebuild that? On that same bullshit? On the same land that's burning every fucking year? Twice a year, 3 times a year? How I feel about the prisoners out there fighting them fires? I ain't gonna lie, the prisoners that they got out there, I don't know why they out there. Them motherfuckers on their way home. Shit, I wouldn't be fighting no fire. I wouldn't be fighting no fire, and I'm on my way home and get myself killed for $5. But if they had some murderers out there fighting the fires on chain gang shit, I wouldn't mind. But they got the people who got the lowest level in prison. But you get out of prison too, so that's the thing too. You fighting a fire, but you kind of free for the moment. I mean, you really ain't free because you fighting a fucking fire. I don't know how to think on that one, man. They doing something productive. Let's say that. Hey, that fire might train them not to never go to jail again. You hear me? They might see some real shit, seeing bodies or seeing everything that's going on, bro. You might gain a heart. A hardened criminal might get soft after that. You might gain a heart for society, you know? So, yeah, that's what I think about them guys. Hey, but you got to think about it. They making $5 shit. In jail, you only making 10 cents. You could be sticking your hand in the toilet for 10 cents an hour. You say most of the folks got money. Yeah, I know they got money, but what the fuck is y'all gonna study rebuild on the same bullshit? And then we see y'all on the news in 3 months from now saying, oh, all our shit gone. Or whenever they take, however long it take to build. Because it don't take the bill, man, that long, bro. I'm telling you. Houses can be up within 24 hours, man. They gonna turn over all that burnt shit. They gonna clear that shit out. They gonna turn over the dirt, the mud, whatever that shit is. They gonna turn over the gravel. They gonna turn over all that to dirt, bro. and they gonna get the building, bro. I'm talking about, hey, we see it all the day in the trenches. One day they building the frame up. Then next thing you know, the whole building up, bro. Like they could do that shit quick. But I wouldn't recommend myself to wild with them people. If I was the governor or the mayor, like y'all can't move over there no more. Y'all gotta move out of California if y'all got to. Y'all rich, right? Motherfuckers gotta move around, bro. Or go in the hood, go in the slums. With the rest, with going where the hood at? Where the hood everywhere in Cali. Hey, this what I'm saying though. I do got a question. Last night, I told myself I was gonna ask y'all this. Hey, now in 1963, when I used to see my people getting sprayed with water hose, them damn water hose was fat than a motherfucker, man. I'm talking about they sprayed so much water was coming out them water hose that it was spraying whole crowds back. What happened to them water hose? And it was in California, the video that I seen. So what happened to them water hose and the water pressure? Because they had that energy when they were shooting us with the water hose. When I say us, I mean my people. When they were shooting us with the water, and there was some white people involved too. It was some white people that was in that black crowd, bro. It wasn't just all black people. It was some white people that was riding with the black people. All white people ain't racist, man. Let's just get that shit out of our heads, bro. Everybody white ain't with the shit. They get treated the same way, or they got different issues or different ideas, or they might have a heart for people that's from the trenches that was born in poverty. They understand. But I just want to know what a water hose at. What a water hose at that y'all was shooting motherfuckers with when Martin Luther King then was marching, bro. Like, come on, man. That man need to be fired, bro. Like, y'all in California need to step up, man. That lady, the fire chief, all y'all, all them need to be fired, bro. Everybody with authority, bro, need to be fired in California, bro. Like, that shit sad, bro. They just turn. I ain't never seen a water hose cut on, bro, and it leak out like baby piss, bro. On my mama, bro. I'm from the projects. I could show y'all. I could do a live video, bro, of me cracking the fire hydrant. Me getting the key and cracking the fire hydrant. On my mama, if I put a stick in the water, the water gonna shoot up like a motherfucking ocean, bro. Like, we used to do this shit all the time in the projects, bro. We ain't had no pools and shit to go to, really. We had the lake, 31st Street Beach, 39th, the beach. Because I stayed 1 block over from Lakeshore Drive. So the beach was right there for me. That's the privilege that I had. But in the wintertime, we getting all the wind off the lake. So it was deadly then too, on the low end, coming from the low end. But the fire hydrant, bro, that motherfucker cranked that soldier boy. When you crank that thing, bro, it will blast you. So why is them people, when they just cut on their fire hydrant, it looked like a baby was pissing? Like, this shit crazy, bro. Man, I wish I wasn't no felon, bro. I'd show a run for office, man. I hate that shit, bro. These people act like they done with this shit. And then the second thing, man, that California residents, I know y'all love them spots that's burning, but y'all got to move the fuck around, bro. They got to make that something else. Can't nobody live there, though. Can't nobody live in them areas, bro. Hey, how many fires come a year in California? Cause this like the 5th fire I seen. Well, not this year, but last year I seen a couple of fires in California where they said shit was burning. We used to break the fire hydrants in the hood back in the day, and so much water used to come out that shit. Now it ain't much water pressure. It's like they giving up. Yeah, bro. I'm talking about in our projects, bro. We used to crank like four of the fire hydrants in our hood, bro. The fire department try to come, put it on with the key. We crank it back off. You hear me? The fire department come again. It's 98 degrees in the projects, bro. We ain't got no pools of shit on everything, bro. Hey, it was a real dude, though. I remember as a kid, he was a garbage truck man. Hey, he brought us 3 garbages, bro. 3 brand new green garbages. The green garbages in the projects, he brought 3 of them bitches on his truck. He brought them over there, stole them. So, and filled them up with water for the kids. They filled them up with the water for the kids, bro. It's like, wasn't no motherfucker. We had to walk all the way through the Otteby Wells to get to a swimming pool or the lake. But who the fuck finna walk to a lake when it's 1,000 degrees? It's 1,000 degrees outside. Ain't nobody finna go to no lake. We finna crack these fucking fire hydrants open. You know? But yeah, man. Condolences to these people, man. The people who lost their lives and their property and all that shit. I stress to y'all every day that you one step away from homeless. And even if they ain't homeless, they lost all their shit. They homeless right now. Because if you had a relative to go to who stayed in your town, then now you ain't got nowhere to go because they shit burnt too. So you homeless. Hey, just because you got a roof over your head, that don't mean you ain't homeless, man. You gotta have a roof over your head and broke your shit. You homeless. It ain't your home. On everything, bro. A lot of Arizona too that happen every year. Just not this bad. The infrastructure is 100 years old. Smoking right now in that purple haze swipe shit smoking. Yeah, that perp be smoking. Lakeshore Drive nice. For what I could tell. Yeah, Lakeshore nice, but I'm from the project building. Like Lakeshore as far as like the expressway, yeah, Lakeshore nice. Like once you get past our project buildings and shit like that, it's nice. That's High Park, 46. 46 Woodline even nice, bro. It's just the people that's over there, you know, that make it seem evil. But 46 nice. You ride through 46 neighborhood, $1 million homes, man. Homes like the Hustables. You ride through High Park, well, 051, $1 million homes, man. For real, bro. It just the people over there around there, bro. You know, like when I go to a suburb, I go to a suburb to lay low. I go to a suburb to be able to sit outside and smoke my weed and talk to my cousins them. That's what I like to do. You ain't supposed to go into no suburbs, bro, and start shooting and shit. Where you gonna hang out at? If you shooting on your block in the city and then you going to the suburbs to shoot, where the fuck is you gonna hang out? Like, does that make sense? Niggas gotta wake up, man. We gotta wake up and grow up, man. A lot of people, bro. A lot of us. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got to do more growth. Everybody just grow up. So nobody won't think like one person talking to one person. Everybody got to grow up a little bit more. You know, a little bit more than you grown up. Everybody got to grow up just a little bit more. Damn, people lost their lives and shit, man. Y'all know I gotta watch my boy I gotta watch the shit that I watch at night before I end this, man. Before I end this live, I gotta watch it. I was supposed to be watching Den the Thieves too, but my wife can't find it. It ain't out yet. It's in theaters, but it ain't out yet. That's what I'm waiting to watch. We watched Den the Thieves 1 last night, so I'm waiting to watch Den the Thieves 2 now to come out. I watched it last night because I knew 2 was coming out. But if you ain't seen Den the Thieves, it's decent. It's decent. Shout out to everybody on here. Smash that like button for me so this video could get around. Y'all give me up to 500 likes, man. All I need is 150 of y'all to press the like button. All right, let me see what I ain't see yet. I feel bad for the people that really ain't got nowhere to go. Yeah, man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. That shit different when you ain't got nowhere to go. Or, yeah, when you ain't got nowhere to go and all your homies be like, Man, I finna go in the crib, chill with my girl, Lord. Yo, I finna go in the crib and eat something and go. You ain't got nowhere to go. You hear me? Like, for real, that shit hurtful. That's why I always say, man, make sure you give back, man. Like, don't throw no food away. Bag that shit up. Somebody go on it. If you got some leftovers, bag it up. It's somebody outside that need that shit that'll be like, I'm glad you did that. I ain't ate in 2 weeks. I'm telling you, man, you will be surprised. Yeah, I don't even watch no jumping no more. They some jokes. They whole shit is about clickbaits now. They straight clickbait. Fake fights that fight was real, but they set it up. They set that fight up just for content. I'm smoking runts. Yeah, we smoking on runts. Let me see. Yeah, that's runts. The other one, Cam Dog. Matter of fact, we ain't smoking runts. We smoking Pineapple Express. Pineapple Express. That's Nene favorite strain. That's what we smoking.
Here we go. Back with my brother. New year, new topics, a whole lot to dive into. Please welcome back to the platform, Sergeant Nicholas Irvin.
Hey, how's it going, man?
Nick, what's the word, brother? It's good to see your face.
You too. Crazy year so far, though, right?
Oh, my goodness. It's a crazy year. Yo, Nick, can you believe all that's going on in the world? It's so much that actually you can relate to. We're going to talk about bombers. There's got shooting. They got all kinds of craziness going on, especially with people who served in the armed forces.
Isn't it crazy? It's like, man, I don't know, man. I think when you put the, 2 and 2 together on my end, you have the vets or whatever who are conducting these little terrorist attacks or sending messages or whatnot. I think it's a wake up call, or should be, for, not just America or the veterans, but America as a whole, to be honest.
Okay, Nick, what are we? We're into the first week of the new year.
Yeah.
Literally, I want to say it was New Year's night. An Army veteran drives his pickup truck down a crowded, Bourbon Street of all places.
Yeah.
There's literally hundreds of thousands of people celebrating, bringing in the new year.
Oh yeah.
Did it shock you when you heard, number one, that damn, the ball just dropped, and when all of this discovery is done, it's an Army veteran.
On New Year's, that didn't shock me. What kind of shocked me initially was the fact that it was an Army veteran, but he had a like the ISIS flag on the back of his truck, and when the report started to first come out, it was I thought it was an ISIS attack or somebody's spot. Reports are, first there were multiple suspects they were looking for, working with this Army guy, but then you find out his background, and that's where I kind of got thrown for a loop. Like, no, this guy sat behind a desk, for his career, working at, I think, like human resources or something like that. He was stuck behind a desk for his career, and I don't know why I don't know if the, I don't know how people, I don't know how or what he's gone through to make him be the way he was, or he was just, I don't know, influenced by, reading the Quran or just being influenced by ISIS themselves or their belief systems. I don't know. That's weird.
You know, you just said something that stuck out. Why, when you first heard that there was attack, you immediately thought that it could be ISIS related or any of these foreign entities, whether it's Al Qaeda or anyone else? Like, why was that one of the first thoughts that crossed your mind?
Honestly, because they're already here. You know, I just saw a picture yesterday from Arizona, the Border Patrol in Arizona. They captured or seized some RPGs, like 2 or 3 RPGs that came across the border. You know, so it doesn't shock me at all that.
Man, they said that nigga killed they said he the #1 sniper. Sniper Nicholas. Sexy Red drops 150K at Jewelry Unlimited. Man, I hope I'll be buying land and shit. I don't know why they ban jewelry. Yeah, she from St. Louis, Missouri. I'll be buying all that shit up. Everything around that motherfucker. All right, let's see what law of crime got. Hey, what happened to Bruce? Bruce the lawyer. Bruce the lawyer just quit. Bruce must be getting that motherfucking lawyer money. Jay-Z legal team bribe people to sue lawyer for P. Diddy. I was wondering what happened to Brittany Murphy.
An ambush-style attack that led to the death of a Florida rapper is all caught on camera.
Murder.
Officials say 5 suspects were, but one of those suspects vanished for nearly 6 months. That is, until he was caught. For this case, we go to Tampa, Florida. That's where Charles Andrew Jones II was celebrating his birthday at a local Holiday Inn. For fans of Charles Jones, they might know him better as Julio. Police say Julio Fulio was planning to check into a room at the hotel. Instead, he was ambushed in the hotel's parking lot by masked gunmen with seemingly one thing on their mind: to kill Julio Fulio. The shooting was captured all on the hotel surveillance camera. In the first few seconds of the clip, a dark-colored car is parked near the hotel lobby entrance. Two masked gunmen are seen running on what looks like the side of the hotel, while another appears to be sneaking through the hotel's parking lot. Then the video shows bullets flying. That dark-colored car parked near the entrance then speeds off to try to avoid the gunshots. But police say that car was carrying Julio Fulio, who was riding in the passenger seat. The Jacksonville rapper never survived the attack, and 3 others were shot and injured during the chaos, but thankfully survived. Investigators combed through several clues. Then, a month after the deadly ambush, a break in the case.
A little more than a month ago, a group of individuals with the goal of premeditated murder traveled from Jacksonville to Tampa to commit a heinous crime in our city. I said at that time that we would make arrests and get justice in this case for all the victims, including the mother of Charles Jones, who traveled from Jacksonville this morning to be present for this announcement. Today, I stand before Tampa Police Major Pat Messmer, Jacksonville Sheriff T.K. Waters, and Hillsborough State Attorney Susie Lopez to announce the arrest of 3 people in the deadly shooting of Charles Jones, also known by his stage name of Julio Fulio. In addition, we have warrants and are actively searching for 2 other individuals in this case. These individuals took extreme measures to try to cover their actions, but they were no match for our investigators. Isaiah Chance, Elisa Andrews, Sean Gaithright, Davion Murphy, and Rashard Murphy are all accused of playing a role in Jones's death and are all charged with 1 count of murder in the first degree, premeditated with the discharge of a firearm, and 1 count of conspiracy of murder in the first degree, premeditated with the discharge of a firearm. Chance, Andrews, and Gaithright were arrested over the weekend in Jacksonville. Davion Murphy and Rashard Murphy are still fugitives of justice, and we are working closely with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office and the U.S. Marshals to apprehend them. The investigation would later reveal that the 3 armed shooters were Sean Gaithright, Rashard Murphy, and Davion Murphy. Detectives used footage from the scene, license plate readers, and phone logs to identify. Furthermore, it was found that the shooters are members of or affiliated with rival gangs of Jones that go by ATK and 1200. Jones was part of the 6 Block gang. Detectives believe that the ATK and the 1200 worked together to target Jones as part of an ongoing feud in Jacksonville. I want to send a clear message to anyone that the city of Tampa is not where you want to come to settle a dispute. You will be charged, you will be arrested, and you will be prosecuted to the fullest extent possible. Furthermore, if you're a gang member, there's no alleged immunity through a cone of silence, as our detectives will find evidence needed to make an arrest and hold everyone accountable, just as we did in this case. Then you will be prosecuted by our tenacious state attorney, Susie Lopez.
I want to give a huge thanks to you, our viewers, and our amazing sponsors like Upside. Now, Upside is a super cool and free app that gets you cash back on daily essentials like gas, groceries, and restaurants. Whether it's a nice restaurant 29th press conference, authorities had already arrested 21-year-old Isaiah Chance Jr., 21-year-old Alicia Andrews, and 18-year-old Sean Gathright. But they were still looking for Rashad Murphy and his cousin Davion Murphy. Tampa Police Chief Lee Burkhoff said at the time the group tracked down Julio Fulio after his location for his birthday celebration was posted on social media for his more than 1 million followers to see. So what was the motive behind the rapper's murder? Chief Burkhoff said an ongoing gang feud that spanned more than a decade. The day after the July press conference, another arrest. Rashad Murphy was arrested at an apartment complex in Jacksonville. The Jacksonville Sheriff's Office said negotiators spent hours attempting to get Rashad out before more SWAT units used their own tactics to force him out, leaving the only one left on the run to be Davion Murphy. But all that changed 6 months later on January 6th of this year, when the fifth and final murder suspect was arrested. According to the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office, 27-year-old Davion Murphy was arrested by the Sheriff's Office gang unit and U.S. Marshals after he was found hiding out in a Jacksonville apartment complex. Davion, his cousin Rashad Murphy, as well as Sean Gathright are accused of being the triggerman we saw in that shocking surveillance video. Meanwhile, Alicia Andrews and Isaiah Chance are accused of being lookouts who followed Julio Fulio while he was in Tampa. And despite Andrews and Chance not being the alleged trigger pullers, they still face the same charges as those who were accused of gunning down Julio Fulio and injuring 3 other people. Alicia Andrews, Isaiah Chance Jr., Sean Gathright, and Rashad Murphy have all been behind bars since their arrest last summer, all held without bond, and they all pleaded not guilty. As for Davion Murphy, he has yet to enter a plea, but a judge ruled he'll be kept behind bars as well.
You're charged with murder in the first degree, conspiracy to commit murder in the first degree, attempted murder in the first degree, attempted murder in the first degree, attempted murder in the first degree, and attempted murder in the first degree. Bonds are set at no bond on each count. Your case will be passed until January the 21st at 2 o'clock in this courtroom for review to make sure that Hillsborough County is coming to pick you up. Thank you, sir.
With all 5 murder suspects now behind bars, let's break this down with attorney Melba Pearson. Melba, great to see you, and thank you so much for joining me today. You know, I remember when this case first unfolded, but when I saw that security footage, it seemed like this well-planned and organized crime. But what's your reaction to this whole case?
So, Elizabeth, always great to be on with you. And this is very sad, tragic, and disturbing. It seems to be sort of a gang retaliation type of situation. And to see so many people involved, it's not just like one person had a beef with another person. These are 5 people who orchestrated this. They were stalking him on social media, tracking his every movement, everywhere he was going, with the express purpose of ending his life. So it just is, it's heartbreaking. It's so tragic on so many levels, because you have a talented artist who is really trying to make something of himself in this world, and his life unfortunately was cut short.
And just kind of going through the timeline of everything, you know, Alicia Andrews, Isaiah Chance, Sean Gathright, and Rashad Murphy were all arrested last summer, about a month after the murder. But Rashad's cousin Davion was on the run for 6 months. Then he was found at an apartment complex in Jacksonville. How do you think he managed to stay under the radar that long, given that he was found in what's been reported to be his own hometown?
Well, there's several different ways that this could have occurred. Well, first of all, I think a lot of people have the misconception that when someone goes on the run, they're like getting on a plane and going to a foreign country, right? That may happen if you're ultra rich, but the average person who may find themselves in this type of situation and decides to go on the run does not have the means to be able to go anywhere too far. So it may have been a situation where the defendant may have gone and visited relatives in a different city for a little while, or maybe went to, a lot of times, I live in Florida, a lot of times we find defendants in Georgia, right? Because it's a drive away. It's not a flight necessarily, or it's not so difficult in order to get to. But also too, sometimes when you look at some of these defendants, they're very good at staying under the radar, meaning that they're constantly moving locations. They're not staying in any place for any prolonged period of time. They may be using burner phone. So tied to your name, like you went down to whichever company and got a subscription, you basically go to a corner shop, buy a phone, kind of pay as you go. That way it's not tied to you specifically. So you could be using burner phones in order to communicate with loved ones so that law enforcement can't necessarily track or ping your cell phone location. So there's a few different ways that those who are trying to avoid law enforcement can go about doing that. But again, I'm not stunned that he was found in his hometown because, again, it's a safe territory for him. He knows it well. He knows the hiding places well. And so this is pretty much par for the course, unfortunately, when you look at these types of situations.
Yeah. And then I think, maybe there was that feeling of relief, possibly, given that he was grinning pretty big whenever Jacksonville deputies took that photo of him after he was apprehended. Now, authorities say that Alicia Andrews and Isaiah Chance didn't pull the trigger that killed Julio Fulio and injured those 3 other people, but they are still charged and face the same charges as the other defendants, including first-degree murder. Is that surprising to you at all?
It is not surprising because you don't necessarily have to be the trigger person to be implicated in a murder plot. This is under the theory of what we would call a principal. So basically you have given substantial aid in order to make this crime occur. So maybe you didn't pull the trigger, but maybe you were the person tracking on social media. Maybe you were the person who got the gun and gave it to the trigger person. Maybe you were the person who facilitated payments or something along those lines, or lured the person to where they eventually were killed. I'm just giving different scenarios as to how this could happen, but if you are someone that was basically an equal partner in this conspiracy to kill someone, you face the same exact consequence.
And chill. That feeling you get when you're...
Hey, I just want to say one thing, man. Julio Fulio. He wasn't no innocent motherfucker, man. He was going to graveyards and everything, man. I'm like, this dude crazy. He got killed by some nerds, man. He rubbed the nerds the wrong way.
You're on budget and on cloud 9. Let Financial become your everyday state of mind. Tap to start your journey.
Consequences as the person that actually pulled the trigger.
And what could a trial like this really look like, especially in the next few months where Alicia Andrews is expected to go on trial, but she's being tried separately from her other co-defendants. What could that look like, given that there are 5 co-defendants in this case, but it seems like at this point, Alicia Andrews is being tried possibly.
You said react to Bloodhound. Hey, read what you just said. Read it 20 times. Read that shit 20 times for me and see if you get it.
Possibly this later this summer as well. And then the other 3 defendants, which include Rashad Murphy, Isaiah Chance, and Sean Gathright, are going to be tried next year. And there's no set date yet just for Davion Murphy. But again, what could the trial of this type of magnitude really look like?
So a couple different things can happen in this as well. Just because a trial date is set does not mean it's actually going to go to trial. So what may end up happening, especially when you have multiple co-defendants like this, it's a race to the courthouse steps. So who is going to be the first one to flip, or in other words, testify against their co-defendants so that they can receive a better plea deal, a better outcome? Because first-degree murder in Florida is a death penalty offense. So not sure based on the facts whether or not the prosecutor's office in Jacksonville will be seeking the death penalty or not. But even if it's not the death penalty, the other alternative is life in prison. And so if you can testify against your co-defendants and maybe get 20 or 25 years in prison, then at least you have an opportunity to maybe have some sort of life on the back end of that versus serving the rest of your life in prison or being executed. And so I anticipate that one of the 5, at the very least one of the 5, is going to end up testifying against the other co-defendants.
Guess we'll have to wait to see how that'll all kind of play out in these next few months. Let's kind of get into the motive of this shooting. Officials say it has to do with the gang feud, but what's your reaction to that motive and even the heavy planning that went into this deadly ambush, given the suspects are accused of traveling all the way from Jacksonville to Tampa, Florida, just to kill Julio Fulio?
Gang cases are extremely sensitive because of the fact that you have this territory and turf and anger and, dispute over whether it be a drug trade and, this is my section. And then that means you're interfering with my revenue stream. So basically I'm not able to make as much money because of your interference, or you disrespected me in some way. But to see the level of planning that went into this tells me it's more than just you stepped on my shoes and now I'm mad at you. There's something much deeper here afoot. I believe that if we look at maybe text messages between all of the defendants, look at their social media, maybe there's other witnesses that can shed light as to what was really going on behind the scenes. But that level of planning to me speaks to a higher level problem in terms of they're targeting him because they believe he owes them money, or again, he somehow interfered with their criminal activities or even walked away. Because there's another aspect to that as well. If you are part of a gang, it's blood in, blood out. So you have to do something pretty terrible and illegal in order to get into the gang. But in order to leave a gang, you generally do that feet first. So that could also be playing into the scenario as well. There's a lot of unanswered questions at this juncture. I think we'll learn more as the trial proceeds and as the prosecution theory really comes into focus. But my gut instinct, based on the level of planning and what's publicly available at this point, tells me it's something that is much more revenue related, very personal, but not something on the level of, oh, you disrespected me, or some of the silly motives that we unfortunately hear that result in horrifically tragic consequences.
Yeah. And authorities say that the suspects in this case, tracked Julio down after seeing a post that he had made on social media. Now, people use social media every single day. I'm sure when Julio posted that birthday flyer, he never expected that this would lead to his own murder. But in this day of social media, it seems like people can really use that to find you, track you down. What are your thoughts, kind of given the use of social media and how that also played into this case here?
Well, I will say one thing, me personally, when I travel, I don't post it on socials. I'll post it when I get home, but I'm not going to post it while I'm gone, right? Because a lot of times people forget that your pictures have geolocation in them. Sometimes if you have, let's say, an iPhone and you kind of slide your picture up, you'll see all the locations, including the coordinates, date, time, place, all of that. Other people can access that too. So if you post it on social media, there is very easy ways for people to figure out location. And if you have intent, now know where to find you. So that's why I caught social.
Just told him, you motherfucker. You just told him. You just told him.
To connect with people and see what's going on in the world, get information, but it's also a tool that can be used for evil. So be very careful in what you post, when you post, and how you post, and be very strategic in what you're doing so that you're keeping yourself and your loved ones safe. And of course, this is not to victim blame or anything along those lines. It's just that sometimes people don't think about it. They're just like, oh, hey, I'm at this party, boom, I'm going to post this picture. Okay, great in theory, but it can also have very terrible consequences if somebody with evil intent is trying to target you.
Yeah, and it seems like the sad part of all of that is that we kind of have been seeing a lot of these types of cases. It feels like on the rise where
I ain't gonna lie, Beezy. Fulio got cocky to the motherfucking. Fulio got cocky. He thought they was all shorty now was in jail. He thought it wasn't no more people left. That's what he was under the impression. Everybody else who out, they wasn't on shit. He got woke up by some KFC workers.
Famous people are posting, where they are and their location, and then something tragic like this does happen. Melba Pearson, I want to thank you so much for your time and insight into this case. Before we sign you off, though, where do you think everything goes from here? Do you see prosecutors giving a plea deal to any of these co-defendants here?
I do see a distinct possibility of a plea, especially for those who are not the trigger people. I would not be surprised if the plea ended up being somewhere in the realm of 20 to maybe 40 years, somewhere in that range. Again, depending on criminal history, depending on the level of involvement and how actively they were involved in the case. And so, that's what I think will happen in terms of pleas. But there's going to be one or two people who are going to decide to go to trial. And again, depending on the strength of the prosecution's evidence, they can be spending the rest of their life in prison.
Right. Melba Pearson, again, thank you so much.
Facts, y'all. That's definitely facts. Shout out to everybody who was on here tonight. Yeah, dude just laughing too, like that shit funny. Like he crazy. He gonna be crazy when they say death penalty on his ass. Hey, yeah, when it's your time to go, it is your time. Hey, but look though, you can dictate your pace somewhat, because if he wouldn't have never posted that flyer, he'll be here a little longer, man. Them people wouldn't have drove from Jacksonville, man, if he would have just stayed low. And then, yeah, he told everybody his movements. Like he told everybody what he was doing, when he was moving, how he was moving. He got too cocky. He could have been alive a little bit longer though. He could have been. Like anybody know that he could have been alive or just a little bit longer, a couple days longer. Because if he wouldn't have posted that he was in Tampa for his birthday, they wouldn't even went to Tampa. They would have went somewhere else. Fulio would have did his thing and then got up out of there. He rushed his own time, man. That's what he did. But yeah, man, we talked about Jam for the people who just getting on here. We talked about Jam already, man. Jam tried to do his cousin dirty, man, before he got locked up. Before he got locked up, period. He tried to do his cousin dirty, man. He told his cousin in front of the law that that's his switch. But they weren't buying that shit because they already wanted him. They already had eyes on him and they wanted him. But good thing they let go the cousin, because the cousin is a civilian and he don't commit no crimes or none of that, man. He just work and take care of his kids, man. And damn near had to go to jail for a switch and possibly the feds for Jam. You know what I'm saying? Who ain't give a fuck. He just wanted out, So try to do his cousin dirty, man. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy than the motherfucker. A person who gonna send you the money though. Like all my little cousins who civilians, if I call one of my mama or somebody and tell them to get in touch with them, they gonna send me some money. How much you need? My little cousin them gonna send me money. Who's civilians who ain't in the streets. Like I got a couple of them that in Atlanta and in Chicago and in Memphis that ain't no gang members. They just civilians and they from the streets though. And if I'm in jail, they gonna send me something, But I don't bank on that though, man. I don't bank on nobody sending me none because I don't plan on going back, man. And I advise y'all too that jail is for suckers, man. Jail ain't no real nigga. It ain't being real. You ain't the realest nigga. None of you the dumbest motherfucker on that thing. Big Dirt, he said that 26 years, he was a real nigga. He ain't give up no. Hey, man, you was a real nigga to the niggas who that shit mattered to that you did 26 years. But to your kids, they was chasing to be like you so much that look at them now. D-Thing dead, try to be the Larry Hoover of the street like his daddy, and Lil Durk fighting for his life, man. He talked and rapped about the feds so much that you was in the feds that, he ended up going to visit the feds, man. And that just is what it is, man. But yeah, we talked about Jam. We talked about, the Lil Durk situation again. We talked about Famous Richard. Famous Richard is in the federal custody. He is in the federal system. He had a defaced firearm. He pointed a gun at two people. Must be civilians. Can't be no gang members. He pointed the gun at them, and they locked up Famous Richard, and he ain't gonna be out. Famous Richard ain't gonna be out no time soon, man. So he was another person who was blessed with social media, and just couldn't leave the police alone, man. He say he hate 12 and F12 and all that all the time, bro, but always seem to have his fucking finger in 12 face. I don't understand that shit. Like, for real, bro. Like, I know it's for views and shit like that, but bro, all you doing is putting a spotlight on you. So now when somebody say Famous Richard, they know who the fuck to grab now. Easy. Oh, the guy who be doing on King Dave, that's all you got to say. You don't even got to know his name. He say on King Dave, sure, they going straight to his crib, bro. They going straight to his crib. He in the feds, though. They said the maximum penalty in New Jersey, man, 15 years, man, for a switch. So I don't know if he going to cop out to 5 years or something, you know. But Famous Richard finna go and do some years, man. He finna go and do some years. He ain't finna get out like that. And he pointed the firearm at somebody. He ain't just get caught with no gun. He pointed it at them, bro. Like, that's another charge. He pointed the firearm that was defaced, stolen at a motherfucker, bro, at 2 people. Them charges, bro. Like, he crazy, bro. He just was up, too. Butter was up. Butter did the same shit. Butter going to trial, bro. Butter taking it to trial. That's what the paperwork say. It say that Butter is going to trial. He got another court date coming up, but it say that he's getting set for trial. So I don't know. Yeah, King David ain't helping him shit. Ain't nobody who BD gonna help him. Half the people who really BDs, they don't even like him. They saying that he playing with King David. You hear me? Like the older motherfuckers and the people who really BD, they were like, shorty ass a goofy, bro. You know? But I look at him as, I ain't in no gang, bro. I look at him as he doing his content, but I wouldn't be playing it with the police like that. I wouldn't be playing with the Jewish people. Like, I wouldn't be playing with certain people. I don't play with them, bro. They ain't got nothing to do with me, bro. If they got some tunnels, bro, go report it to the police if they got some girls in there or something. Whatever he was doing. He was just doing a whole lot of stupid shit, man. And then Cairo was up. Cairo don't rap or none of that. Cairo don't rap. He don't do none of that. Cairo was just up. Cairo getting interviews. He going to New York. He moving around like he a fucking star, bro. On everything. Hey, sometimes you gotta stop trying to impress the gangsters, man, and impress yourself, man, and do what you want to do, bro. For real. Find your calling and stick to it, bro. That's all you gotta do. Find your glitch. You find your glitch, stick to it. If it worked, keep doing it. That's all I can tell you, man. Lil Jeff was up. Lil Scone was up. Yeah, Lil Jeff was up. Lil Jeff didn't even know he was famous. He was still trying to prove some shit on lives and how many bodies he got. Nigga, you already famous. On that, once Reddit get to talking about you every day, once you get to drop a video and 3,000 people on that motherfucker on the live, like on the Instagram, bro, you famous, bro. You can stop now. Tell them that you got music now. But he just couldn't, man. He kept on. I got 20 hats. I got one on layaway. Like, he was proud of that shit, bro. He was proud of that shit. But yeah, y'all, I'm finna get ready to get up out of here. Shout out to everybody who was on here. That's what we talked about tonight. Bando KD was up. Bando KD was he was going up. I ain't gonna say he was up. He was going up. But like Butter, he was up. Butter was going up. Like Butter was going up. He was getting paid. He was on every channel, goddamn it, on interviews. Like every day, every 3 days, he was going on the same interviews, doing interviews again. So he was getting money. He just didn't take advantage of his blessings, man. That's all. Maybe sitting in jail, you get to reflect on everything that was going on around you. You know what I'm saying? See the good people who was around you. You see the bad people. And you got to change, bro. See, a lot of people problem is they try to appease the other people. They try to prove something to other people, that they gangsters, that they tough. And I ain't got to prove that I'm no gangster, none of that shit. Ain't nobody did shit to me in the street, so ain't no need for me to get on the internet and have to prove that I was nothing because you ain't do shit to me on the street. So that means that, you know, whatever you talking about is irrelevant. That's how I look at it, man. Like, I ain't got shit to prove, man. And you ain't nobody did shit to me on the streets. You can't get on no platform and lie and say you did nothing. You ain't did shit. On there, not a scratch. I got 3 big brothers, bro. Ain't nothing happening. They like the fucking Tasmanian devils, bro. Ain't shit happening to me, bro. You would have heard me telling the story about that. A person said that a person lied to my brother and told my brother that a dude had did something to me. Man, my brother put this dude through a car window, bro, through his car window, the little window. Put him through the little window, the driver's the window, and then strapped up his seatbelt. I come running from behind the building, me and Trey 5. I come from around the building. Trey 5 like, man, your brother just did this. I come running from around the building. Like, bro, what you do? He like, man, they said this nigga touched you. I said, man, ain't nobody touch me, man. You think I'm gonna let somebody touch me? He looked at dude and said, oh, man, my fault, man. Wrong place, wrong time, Scud. And walked off. Like, my brother just put this nigga through a whole windshield. So I don't worry about nobody, bro. Like, I ain't worried about none of that, man. Just tell the kids, though, man, that this shit, it look like it's good, man. The rappers look like they got it and all that shit, man. It look good, man. But it's just false advertisement, man. Bottom line, go and get you a trade. Go and get you a trade. Fuck all the rest of the shit. Go and get you a trade, because if you a trade, you a boss. You self-employed. You a contractor. You contract your own work. That's a boss. That's what I want everybody to be. Be a boss, bro. Like, you can go and break your back for a business. I ain't saying that working is not cool or none of that, because if you got to work, you got to work. But what I'm saying is, for a person to break their back, work for a company for 10 to 20 years, and then a company come and tell you that, hey, we're going to have to let you go because we got to cut on expenses. We got to hire Heck than them. Like, that's some bullshit to me. You know what I'm saying? You could have spent them 20 years on building your own brand of business, you know? So that's why I say everybody should be their own boss, man. But yeah, let's say the kids, man. My man is my 9. Shout out to the Mod Squad. Make sure y'all go and follow Beezy Baby on all platforms, man. She got the that's our Trap Lord Ross, man. We got Beezy Baby. She do documentaries, man. Shout out ENC. Make sure y'all go and follow ENC page, Made Media Magazine. He got my interviews over there, so make sure y'all go and check out my interviews on Made Media Magazine page, man. Make sure y'all go and check them interviews out. Shout out Dro the Mob, man. Dro the Mob. Shout out Dro the Mob, man. Follow him on all platforms. Sparks Visual on all platforms. Sparks for all the visuals. Shout out Savage Black on all platforms. Queen Lotus 126 on all platforms. Big Dog J-Ski on all platforms. Street Code on all platforms. Make sure you go and follow all my mods on all platforms, man. All platforms. They do their thing, man. Shout out King of Mod TV, May J, Sean Ward. Shout out Sean Ward. Joe Morton always support me, man. Shout out to you, Joe. Big Joe Morton. Yeah, shout out to everybody who support me. Phil Baby 5 times. Grandson. Shout out Grandson, man. Always support me too, man. I always hear every day and everything when I go live, man. I will get back into my normal schedule of live, man, until I get back to school. But I will be going live every day now until I start going back. But I'm going live every day even when I'm in school now. I got to get it back going now. So shout out to all y'all. Follow everybody, all my mods on TikTok and all that good shit, man. Shout out Big Wolf.
My nigga Glock made this shit.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. AC hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga, bring your chick, I bet she feelin' on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake of real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe, but you would know whatever say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip.
Make sure y'all like that video before y'all dip, man. I love y'all, man. We appreciate all y'all love support. Me, Nene, the Mod Squad, man. We appreciate all y'all love support, man. Make sure y'all go and follow my mods, man. One more time before we get up out of here, man. Shout out to all y'all, man. I'm up out of here, though.
My nigga Glock made this shit.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out MC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. AC hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feelin' on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake of real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe, but you'll know whatever say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
I'm up out of here. I love y'all, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Oh, believe us.